Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
This channel does not promote or encourage any illegal activities. All contents provided by this channel is meant for educational purpose only.
As well as the standard fair use policy, these videos are protected under the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, 1787.
Moors are awake. We are taking our place on this planet.
Islam Moors.
And I'm indigenous, sir. I'm an Aboriginal Native American of this land.
My nationality is Moorish.
This video gets a bit deep. In this video, we'll be taking a look at a Moorish sovereign, a Moabitess, who lives by the Moorish sovereign rules. Now, while she's living her life, she winds up getting into some trouble with the law, and in that process, her child was taken from her. Now, this child that I'm referring to, she home delivered, so this child doesn't have a birth certificate, a social security card, as she doesn't believe in any of that. So as you might have guessed, now that it's time for her to go to court and fight to try to get her child back because CFS got involved, things get pretty difficult because the baby doesn't have a birth certificate nor social security card, so her baby isn't registered anywhere, so they don't know who this baby is. So without further ado, let's get into the video. In the first part of the video, we'll be watching this Moabitess clean her baby's placenta. As I've mentioned earlier, she delivered this baby at home, and there are absolutely no record of this baby on file with any governmental agencies.
Alrighty, so today we're gonna clean the placenta for the second time. Alright, she's not really a fan of this, so she's gonna question it. So I'm going to take the placenta, take off some of the herbs already put on there, and then what I actually use is spring water. You can alkalize it by adding some lime and lemon, which I've done. Alright, add the spring water. Is currently 5 o'clock. She's about 30 hours old, maybe a little bit over 30 hours old. So I'm just going to put in the placenta. And it's just going to really rinse it off very, very lightly. I know it looks like a whole lot of funk right now, primarily because it has all the old herbs in it. So again, taking the placenta.
Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, she home birthed this baby. Now, she just said that the baby is about 30 hours old and she's cleaning the placenta. I don't know if you guys can see, but she has a lime in the placenta, and apparently she seasoned the placenta. And when she just flipped that placenta, it looked like a marinade steak. I wonder where this lady has gotten this recipe to do this. This is absolutely crazy. I've never seen anything like this before. This is crazy.
Have a few blood clots, things like that. Totally normal. So as you can see as well, the umbilical cord is very, very tiny. Yesterday it was really, really thick and white, and now you could tell it's kind of really, really dried out, which is great because I want it to dry out. That's the whole point of it, so it can fall off naturally. Alright, just want to rinse it off some more. rinse out this bowl really fast. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, take the placenta very carefully, place it back in the bowl. This is the old stuff. Just flush this down the toilet and put it aside for now. Alright. So now we have washed off. And it's very hard to get all the herbs off. I mean, more power to you if you have that capability. For me, since I'm a one-woman show, it's kind of hard for me to like rinse and scrub at the same time. So I'm giving baby all my all right now, okay? This is the best. This is the best of me for sure. Alright, so as you see, I'm just spotting the placenta. Yesterday I had it on the opposite side, so I found myself trying to flip the herbs. I mean, they always spread, as you can see. Very gently flipping it over. Some people actually eat the placenta afterwards. I'm not a meat eater, so for me it's a no. Placenta, for me, it's just a form of meat. It's just body meat, so no, I don't plan on eating it. Anything, I'll try to see if I can sell it. Some people. Alright. Still just dabbing at the placenta. I'm just going to dry it out. Once again, this process will take about 4 to 10 days. I'm hoping for 4. Primarily due to the fact that I'm stuck. Because it's kind of hard to tutor around while you have a placenta. Alright, so now I'm grabbing my herbs. So I got all my herbs. I'm going to start off with some sea salt. I've seen people use like Himalayan, like the pink sea salt and stuff like that. Whatever's your preference, you know, each his own. So I'm just gonna go, but definitely make sure it's sea salt. I'm just gonna go ahead and dab it all over. Just cover it up really good. The sea salt really, really helps dry. So put a nice amount of this in there. Some people clean the placenta like every 5 to 7 hours, believe it or not. I'm trying to do like every 12, maybe twice a day. It's a lot of cleaning. But I signed up for this task, so maintenance is definitely a priority. So as you can see, this is all covered with sea salt. So now I'm going to take some rosemary and go ahead and spread that over. I decided to do the leaves. You can do the smaller ones if you like. Once again, whatever's clever. So I'm just going to sprinkle this around. It's almost making a pizza. Alrighty. Don't be scared. Just go ahead and put it on in there. So now it looks like we're on a like ranch farm or something. Looks like a nice grass field or something. Anyways, my brain is still. Just had baby on. Alright, so now lavender. So I'm gonna take the lavender and again, just going around the placenta, giving it nice herbs. Boom. Cool. So, some people also use like flower petals and things like that. As you can see, I'm keeping it pretty much simple, I guess. Some people only use sea salt, so. Alright. Oh no, she was just so comfortable. I know you were so comfortable. So as you can see, everything's still attached. Everything's drying. And she's getting all her nutrients. So the main thing about let me turn off this music. See, every time I go somewhere, she has to go. So she feels more comfortable with her placenta because if you think about it, she was in the womb for X amount of months, playing with it, kicking it. So it's a bit of familiarity to her. You know what I'm trying to say. So yeah, this is my Lowe's birth. This is day 2 of our journey. Keep you guys posted. Hopefully it falls off sooner than later because I'm stuck in the house. And I would love to go grocery shopping compared to Instacart and hit up a farmer's market and get me some fresh veggies and stuff. So yeah, day 1, our placenta journey. Stay tuned. Peace. Say bye for now.
Okay, yes, I know that was pretty odd and gruesome. So now the next point of this video, this Moorish sovereign has gotten into some trouble with the law. And as I've stated, her child was taken from her in the process of her troubles with the law. So let's get into this next clip. The next clip is a bit of a doozy.
I just said don't fucking say nothing, bitch. I just said take me to jail, bitch. So drive the car and take me to jail. You're not gonna do me no favors when we in there. So bitch, drive the car and take me to jail. I'm done with you. Yeah, now I'm at bitch, shut the fuck up! Bitch, shut up! I have nothing to fucking say to you. 177. Take me to fucking jail, bitch. You already took my car. You already took me. It's not being nice to you. You know why the fuck you trying to talk to me, bitch? Fuck the police. Fuck your family, your daughter, your wife, your fucking your granddaughter, bitch. Everybody that you got fucking going with you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Did she just spit on you? Spit again.
So like I mentioned, this Moorish sovereign, this Moabites, got into some trouble with the law, and they wind up taking her child. Now that clip we just saw was her in the back of a police car because she got into some trouble. And as you guys saw, she was very disrespectful to the officers. She said F their families, and she actually spit in the officer's face. So I'm sure that was another charge that they tacked on to her. Now, I just don't understand how she's supposed to be this righteous woman and she's spitting in people's faces. This is what Moorish science produces? Craziness? This is absolutely ridiculous.
Say happy, joy. Say hey, baby. Yeah. Look, we kind of matching. Look. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go. Woo. Look at you. Hey. Say help, peace, and love. Help, peace, and love. Say love.
and peace and health and wealth.
Now, from that last clip, you can tell that she's a very loving mother. You can clearly see that she loves her child. But the question is, does she love her child enough to leave the Moorish nonsense alone? Does she love her child enough to crawl out of that Moorish rabbit hole? Now, this is just a video of her working out with her baby. As you can see on her ankle, she has a bracelet. So she's clearly on home arrest, stemming from the charges that she occurred. Okay, so let's keep moving forward.
Islam, Moors, Islam, peace, power, and love. I had made 2 previous videos in regards to my baby being kidnapped, and to be honest with you, they both were trash. Okay, trash. So with that being said, I'm just going to do this video. This is going to be the straight video because, again, this is a very serious matter, and I want to get straight to the details in regards to my baby being kidnapped because, again, CPS has taken my child, and again, as a prime example is, you know, they say this COVID thing is going on right now. So a lot of babies are actually getting kidnapped, but it's not being televised because it's not, I guess, popular right now. They want to, you know, promote other tactics and other things going on, and it's just overbearing. It's a lot of things going on. I mean, people get killed every day, B. It's like we're almost, again, numb to the situation, which is sad. You know, that's very sad. So with that being said, I actually want to first start off with the definition of kidnap. Now, this is a basic Google definition, but I mean, feel free to look up anything in the Black Laws Dictionary, etymology, 4th edition, 5th edition of the Black Law, excuse me. Kidnap, that is a verb, and it is to take someone away illegally by force, typically to obtain a ransom. Now, in regards to my baby being kidnapped, yes, she is being held hostage for profit as far as ransom. They say, unless for you to get your baby back, you have to do that. That's considered ransom. Anybody knows that. With that being said, I'm also a Moorish American. I'm not black. I do not fall under the black Christian codes. I don't fall under the court's authority. I don't fall under their jurisdiction. With that being said, I'll actually refer to the Moorish Zodiac. This is Article 3. Just to give a little bit of an understanding of the reason why I say I'm not black. So I'm Moor, you're probably Moor too, you just might not know it. But I'll read it as follows. Again, Article 3. It says, the Moors referred to as Negroes, Afro-American, blacks, African Americans, are not and can never be members of the citizens of the Union Society of the 48 States, namely the USA, all capitals. The Moorish nation is indigenous, therefore cannot be compelled to join or indiscriminately. So that's pretty much a little reference in regards to who I am and me not falling under the court's jurisdiction.
Excuse me, ma'am. The Moorish Zodiac Constitution holds no legal weight. What you just read was absolutely nonsense. You were born here in the United States, so ma'am, you are a citizen of the United States. So judges and police officers definitely have jurisdiction over you, which is why you should follow the laws.
They don't have any jurisdiction over me. I'm a foreign national. I'm a Moorish American. I am free. Blood runs through my body, and I was not lost at sea. And some people call it like Aboriginal or Indian. And just to refer back to that, Indians, the Aboriginal inhabitants of North America. And that's Black Law's fourth edition, excuse me. Aboriginal, inhabiting or existing in a land from the earliest times or from before the arrival of colonists. Indigenous to the land. I'm honoring my birthrights. I'm claiming my birthrights. I'm honoring my foremothers and my forefathers. We'll get to that. All right, and again, my baby has been kidnapped by CFS. Some people might know it as CPS. Either way it goes, they're de facto, they're fraud, they're feudal, they're demos, and they don't exist.
What in the doohickey are you talking about, ma'am? How could CFS not exist, but yet they have kidnapped your baby? That doesn't make any sense. If they didn't exist, they wouldn't have been able to, quote unquote, kidnap your baby. This is clearly not going to work out well for you, because this Moorish literature got your brain all twisted. You are talking nonsense. This is not going to be beneficial to your situation. I promise you.
Now, I self-delivered my baby myself. I did all my research, I did all my studying, and I had her at home by myself. We had a lotus birth, we had an incredible journey, and she's a very healthy baby, very happy baby. The whole time while she was in my belly, you know, I studied with her. I studied rights of indigenous children. I read that to her. I studied, you know, nationality and your birthrights and, you know, knowing your rights and things of that nature. So it's crazy how this is really happening to me right now. It has been written. With that being said, I did my due diligence in regards to not turning her over and making her a ward of the state and signing my rights over in regards to, you know, she's mine. I created her. She's mine. Like, it's like that's not no debate here. She came out of me. She belongs to me. She don't belong to nobody else. And the fact that CPS thinks that they have the authority or jurisdiction over me or my property is absolutely absurd. It's demonic, and that's what they are, and they're out of order. Now, in regards to the birth certificate, I'm going to play something, and this is on YouTube. It's a shared video. It actually came from Taj Tariq Bey. Shout out to Noble Jew Ali, by the way, and CM Bey. And it explains a little bit more in detail in regards to the birth certificate. So I'll go ahead and play it. Oh, shoot. Hold on. It's actually still connected to my TV. Alright, it's going to give me this little ad. And then I'm going to skip it.
Our name into a legal fiction, which is what a person means. If you look at the Black Law Dictionary, edition 7, a person represents a legal fiction and a corporation. In order for these corporations, such as the United States of America Corporation, check that out on Dunn and Bradstreet, in order for them to go to have joinder, basically, have joinder with you, you have to be a corporation, or your name has to be a corporation in order for them to do a contract with you or operate in commerce with you. Because a corporation cannot attack a human being, a living man or a living woman. You have to be in a contract, and which is what your parents did. They ended up signing you over to the state without knowing. Me too. I'm just as guilty, okay? So let me go ahead and read a little background here about what the birth certificate is that Yara brought up. It's really interesting. He got it from this article. So registration means enrollment. For example, students register to enroll in a school, which gives them certain rights and obligations. When it comes to the birth certificate, you're registering to enroll in the private federal democracy of the District of Columbia, aka the United States. You're registering to become a federal 14th Amendment U.S. citizen.
That's when you get your school.
So yes, that's what I'll pause that for now, because I mean she said nothing but the truth. That was nothing but the truth, and that, again, that's why I didn't sign my baby over. That's why I never signed a birth certificate, because I was aware of that, you know. So at the time, I thought, hey, I'm sealed. Like, y'all know that y'all don't have no rights over me because I never signed anything. There's no contract before us. And with that being said, I'll read something as far as the United States. The United States Constitution is the supreme law of the land. And any states to be valid must be in agreement. It is impossible for a law which violates the Constitution to be valid. I'm also protected by the treaty, 1786 and 1836. I'll get to that just in a minute. What they're trying to do is they're trying to commit me to a dolus dans locum contract, And pretty much that is fraud or deceit. It's given rise to the contract that is a fraudulent misrepresentation made by one of the parties to the contract and relied upon the other, and which was actually instrumental in including the latter to either enter the contract. So it's fraud because I've never signed anything. I'm Sade Renee L, all rights reserved. I would never sign anything with them. I don't belong to them. I'm free. I'm sovereign. Again, I'm a foreign national.
Wrong. Now, this is what happens to these Moorish sovereigns once they go down this Moorish rabbit hole. They just start talking nonsense. This lady just says she's a foreign national, yet she was born here in the United States. So, miss, how can you be foreign if you were born here? Number one. Number two, earlier you said you were indigenous to the land. So how could you be indigenous and at the same time be foreign? That is an oxymoron. This is what Moorish science does to your brain. It rewires it, and you don't even think logically. What you are saying literally makes no sense, and this will not help you get your child back.
With that being said, they have no jurisdiction over my baby. One might think, why did they kidnap my baby? It's a simple story. Because they're under unum sancti tactics. That's because they're trying to take over control, and they've been doing this for years. And we've been just so much in la-la land, we haven't been aware of the things that they're slowly but surely trying to implement on us. They're slowly but surely trying to make us wear masks 24/7. Like, when is this going to stop? That's a whole nother video. And with that being said, yes, they're slowly but surely, just taking over. They're like slowly but surely, like we're becoming we are modern day slaves, quote unquote. Well, I'm not, because I'm, claiming my birthrights. I'm doing my due diligence. I'm becoming more active, things of that nature to free myself all over. Okay, overall. So with that being said, they stole my baby. I was actually just in my conveyance, parked in my vehicle, minding my own business. The police mercenaries rolled up on me and gave me, just threatening me under threatened coercion. They, kidnapped me. As they kidnapped me, my baby was in the backseat of the car. They kidnapped me for 3 days, fingerprinted me, put me under a fake corporation name, had me under a slave name, under a 14th Amendment citizen, which I am not. And from there, when they kidnapped my baby, when I got out, I tried to get my baby back, and it's just been like keeping her for all this time, because again, it's for profit. They're holding her for hostage for profit. This is not a game. This is real human trafficking. Like human trafficking. What is the definition of human trafficking? Did I go over that already? Because I know I have that written down somewhere. Because it is real life the definition of human trafficking, like using a human to make money. Like, y'all ever seen that movie Ransom? Or that movie with Denzel, that old one where they took the little girl and then he was fighting and stuff. That's what I'm doing. I'm fighting. That's why I'm making this video. I fight them every day. Like, the pen is actually mightier than the sword. You gotta act like I'm finna go out there in these streets and beat the body up on somebody. Like, that's absolutely insane. That's not happening. That's not how it works, people. The pen is mightier than the sword. So with that being said, I have been fighting them, doing my due diligence with all the affidavits, all the writs, all the, appeals, and they are just fraudulent, because anybody who breaks the law is a lawbreaker. Anybody who breaks the law is an outlaw. And these judges are bound to this. I've made my special appearances, and every time for the record, I've stated for the record who I am. But also my paperwork should definitely, speak for itself. And with that being said, they are bound to this. They are bound to this. And personally, I'll read this off. I have the individual and collective right to live in freedom, peace, and security as a distinct people, and a right to full guarantees against genocide or any other acts of violence, including the removal of indigenous children from their families and their communities under any pretext. And also, just to let you know, as far as the Moors, this is back here, Morocco, shout out Morocco. With that being said, the Moors, we are listed in the congressional records, and it has been recorded. Shout out to CMB. And it's real life. Like, this is my nationality. I'm a foreign national. Say, for example, all right, call yourself American, right? Go to China right now and get locked up in China. What are they going to do? They're not going to call the Chinese government. No, they're going to call the U.S. consulate and say, hey, what do we do with this foreign national? They're a part of your land, but they're out here. And whatever the case may be, like, there's also rules to this because they still have not called, you know what I'm saying, and did the proper notification when it came to council jurisdiction. Like, you have to make council notification. And I keep telling them this, and they act so stupid. Like, these people are so incompetent. The fact that they took my baby, and my baby is in worse care, my offspring is in worse care. Like she was never in bad care with me. I'm not a child abuser. Like, how do you charge me with child abuse? And I didn't deliver my whole child by myself, right? And then all of a sudden, what you think, I had the baby and I'm just beating up babies? Like, just make it make sense, anybody? Like, if you sneeze wrong, if your neighbors literally can call CPS on you right now and just make up a lie. Make up a lie on you. And what they gonna do, they gonna knock on your door and take your kids. Like, how is this even possible? And then on top of that, again, like I said, they're getting away with this right now because, you know, I really think even more, you know, they've been getting away with this for a long time, but they're especially doing stuff now and taking people's kids. It was all on the news not too long ago. Remember, it was like, find our kids. Like, have we not forget, find our kids? Like, and then they coming out with these vaccines and shit. Like, give mine's back. She belongs to me. Y'all don't have no jurisdiction. N-O. No means no. So, yeah, I mean, it's a lot of stuff going on, and they know they're out of order. Like, they know they're out of order. They know it's for, you know, financial gain. And the cool part about it, like, even CPS, what they did is they actually just falsified the whole documents from the top to bottom. Like, even they said they called my family. They didn't call anybody. They didn't call anybody. I mean, it's just lie. Like, they literally just, as soon as they got her, it was no giving her back. It's just weird. They have no authority. Nicholas Eason, he was the first case manager. This man called me 6 times in a row like a crazy ex-boyfriend. Like, who does that? How a professional is this? Like, these people are so freaking incompetent. I literally think this is somebody's cousin who hired their cousin and said they cousin, because that's literally how they operate. They all operate like no one there has any type of sense whatsoever. And I mean, I don't even know if that's the right word to say, because it's just, dang. You should see, I just hate to say this. Like, I hate to say my child, like, she look raggedy, but she just don't look like she's being cared for properly. Like, I got to see her yesterday via Skype, and this is the picture. Yeah, it doesn't look too, she just, I mean, you know, she my chubby cheeks, don't get me wrong, free baby I shave. But it's just one of those things. Then they had her, like, the foster parents. First of all, they're not of my culture. I've tried to get her out several times to people that I know in my territory out here, who stay out here. And, yeah, they refused to give her to someone of even consanguinity, which means of the blood. You know, and just of anything, of kin, all of that. None of that. They won't give her, like, she's stuck with this European lady. And she doesn't know how to do anything. She doesn't know how to do her hair. Like, she asked me, like, I was like, oh, just put coconut oil on it. She was like, how do I put the coconut oil? I'm like, what do you mean, how? Like, why do y'all, y'all put the babies in the care of people First of all, she don't need nobody to look after her. I'm her divine mother. Can't nobody look after her as good as I can look after her. She's my world. What do you mean? Everybody who know me know that nothing comes first. She's first. Everything else is second. Everything else can wait. And they know that. They know, again, it's psychological warfare. And they know in regards to, like, if you a single mother, which I am, like, what's the best way, quote unquote, or how would you hurt somebody? Like, what's the easiest way to get to somebody, quote unquote? And they know, like, take somebody. Well, of course I would do anything for my child. Anything. But I'm not no slave though, and she not no slave. We not no slaves. We are free. And again, we was not lost at sea, and blood runs through my body and hers. And it's in the blood, okay? It's in the blood. I know it was the blood. Michelle Polino, she's the new caseworker. Like, she's so rude and so disrespectful. Like, I'm just trying to have a basic conversation about my child and her safety. She can't even have that. It's just, again, they do these tactics on purpose. Like, she even said it. And that's not even it. Y'all, I've researched this. Like, they be going after people's families for real. And they did that with me, but I'm not actually going to express that in this video. For their privacy issues, but you know, it's something like that kind of did happen to me, where I feel, you know, they've done a lot of that with people who have quote unquote tried to assist me as far as, you know, referrals or references in regards to how great of a mother I am, which, I mean, that's not even a debate. That's not even a debate, for real. I was born for this. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Cancer on top of that. Like, it's in the blood, it's in the moons, it's in the stars, it's in the astrology, it's in the, like, it's a whole nother video. And again, they are de facto, they have kidnapped my baby, and they are out of order. And, you know, it's just human rights violation as well. Even if you don't want to, you know, go back to the treaty, which I'm actually going to state in the treaty on how I'm protected as well. I'll go ahead and read off from the Treaty of Morocco. This is 1836, September the 16th, if you'd like to look it up for reference. My cat's running around. I'll read you Article 6 first. I'll start there. It reads, if any more shall bring citizens of the United States or their effects to His Majesty, the citizen shall immediately be set at liberty, and their effects restored. And in like matter, if any more, not a subject of these dominions shall make prize of the citizens of America or their effects, and bring them into any of the ports of His Majesty, they shall immediately be released, and they will be considered as under Majesty's protection. All right. And on top of that, I'll read Article 21, If any citizens of the United States shall kill or wound a Moor, or on the contrary, if any Moor shall kill or wound a citizen of the United States, the law of the contrary shall take place, and equal justice shall be rendered the counsel assisting at the trial. And if any delinquent shall make his escape, the counsel, well, not counsel, it's with the U, not an E. Just so y'all know. Not be answerable for him in any manner whatever. I've sent this information. I've sent this to the quote-unquote judge, the magistrate, the person who just put on the robe, who went to the Halloween costume store, right? And then just found the judge robe, right? And then rented out some space at the courtroom because they got the plug with somebody. Talking about she running for governor. She'll never be governor, Adriana Rincon White. You've committed treason against me and my family. You bound by oath. You're bound by the Constitution.
Now, this is exactly why this Moorish woman will probably not be getting her child back. She just read us the Treaty of Peace and Friendship between the United States and Morocco. Now, ma'am, I don't know if anybody explained this to you, but you are not from Morocco. You are a United States citizen. You were born here. Morocco has no idea of who you are. So the simple fact that you can't comprehend a document that's over 100 years old is absolutely ridiculous. And it's absolutely ridiculous that you believe that that document is the document that's supposed to save your daughter because of what is written in it. That document is about maritime between Morocco and the United States. Furthermore, like I already said, that treaty has absolutely nothing to do with you, and it will not help you in this situation. So the mere fact that you sent the treaty to the judge is probably part of the reason why they will not be giving you your child back, because they look at you as incompetent. This is absolutely ridiculous that Moorish science clouds people's brains this much that they can't think rationally. This is crazy.
Article 6 of the Constitution. And let me refer to Article 6 of the Constitution. Section 2 as well. Because she's bound by this, and she knows she's bound by this. And the fact that you keep moving forward, and you know that you've taken an oath, and you know that you're bound, it's just absolutely insane. And she knows this. Treason. The Constitution and the laws of the United States, which shall be made in pursuance thereof, and all treaties made or which shall be made under the authority of the United States, shall be the supreme law of the land. And the judges in every state shall be bound thereby. Anything in the Constitution or laws of any state to the contrary, notwithstanding. So that's pretty much saying that the treaty supersedes, and she's bound to oblige by the treaty. And if not, again, you've broken the law, which makes you a lawbreaker, which makes you an outlaw. Like, she's a pirate. Pirate, that's what she is. A modern day pirate. Had me in pirate court too, making special appearances, trying to threaten to kick me out, because that's what they do. Anytime you challenge status or jurisdiction, or not anytime, but that's what they did with me, because it's a violation of my rights. And that's why we still fight. And again, the pen is mightier than the sword. So, and I'm not going to tell my left hand what I'm telling, what my right hand is thinking, or vice versa. So, don't you worry. There will be more videos to come until my baby's released. I've already given them orders, okay? It's my shit. It's my baby. Falsified documents. All they do is falsify documents. Just lied on me. That's all they did in the documents, was just lie on me. Like, I honestly don't even want to repeat it because it's a lie. And I'm not going to repeat they spell over and over and over. Like, why? Because it's a lie. And it don't matter what I did. They still don't have jurisdiction. It don't matter what I did, even though I didn't do anything. It don't matter. The police, like, they out of order. All of them. And did I get to the foster parents, like, for real? Did I go into how they're Europeans? Again, like, she should be with someone with the culture, especially a Moor. And on top of that, like, they had her on video one day, and she was asleep on the dude's lap. Now, keep in mind, she ain't even, like, her dad and her uncle, none of that. Like, that's out. The men in my family don't change little girls' diapers. They might change the boys or something, but we not playing with no babies. Like, what's that? Insanity's doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. Like, you don't touch mine. I'm the only one who needs to be touching her down there. So anyways, like, she sleep on his lap, and as like she sleep, like, he just caressing her head and stuff. Like, first of all, she not no cat, she not no dog. Like, she don't need to be caressed to sleep. Don't touch her. Like, what are you doing? Like, she don't need no massage. What is that? And then why is she sleeping on your lap? Why is she not in a bed? Then they had her sleeping on the couch one time, and it was just like, well, do y'all have a bed? Do y'all own it? Like, I'll get y'all a bed. I mean, give her back, for real. But, I mean, the fuck? So on top of that, they be having her play with like European dolls and stuff like that. And I don't, you know, when she's in my great care, because she's in slight care right now, like, we don't even watch TV. What is TV? Television? Like, I'm not trying to program her. We'll watch educational things like, you know, teach baby Spanish. She was learning Spanish. She was learning Mandarin. She was learning, Espanol. She was learning a little bit of Swahili. It's these little YouTube videos. It's called Teach Baby Spanish, or Chinese Buddies. Chinese Buddies. And they be having like the little music and stuff. Like, we was in here jamming for real. But they have her watch, like, I feel like now cartoons nowadays, like, they'll have all these, you know, peach faces and, you know, European faces and white faces. Let's keep it modern. And, like, the only brown skin, or the only, you know, what y'all would call it, black person you'll see, more people, you know, what I know I am, who we are, that you'll see is like a monkey or something. Like, what? Like, you're programming people, children especially, from a young age, damn near to hate themselves. Like, why is she playing with a European baby? Like, honestly, when I grew up, that was out. We didn't play with no European baby. Let me have a European baby in my room, in my crib somewhere, and see how fast it disappeared. Like, it's just, that's weird. And then, like, her hairline is pushing back. She don't know how to do it. Again, the health, we're vegetarians. Well, she is, like, my baby's a vegetarian. I might dabble, like, I'm not even gonna lie, I might dabble from time to time. But with that being said, like, my whole pregnancy, I was vegetarian. Like, not a lick of meat, not a lick of alcohol. I can honestly say that for real. Like, none of that. That was out. That was my way of keeping myself healthy, because you don't need these doctors out here. You could be your own doctor. I self-law and master. Islam, you know? And that's what I'm teaching my daughter. And that's why they be hating, because I'm a great mother. And when they see great people trying to do great things, it messes up their vibrations, and they have to try to destroy it somehow. That's how it works. Shoot, they wouldn't be doing this if I was just, they know who I am. They know who I am. So, yeah, and the lady, like, she be doing weird shit, like the foster parent, like, she don't have no authority over me neither. She be hanging up in my face during the Skype call and stuff. They playing this COVID thing, so I haven't physically seen my baby, but I get to see her Skype for 15 minutes. Woohoo! Like, once a week. What? First of all, she a baby. She's 14 months. They stole her when she was 11 months. I don't even celebrate holidays and stuff like that, like Unum Sanctum, you know what I'm saying, European colonists, you know, holidays and things of that nature, you know, none of that. But as far as solar returns and stuff like that, they stole her at, kidnapped her for profit. She's being held hostage at 11 months, when she was 11 months. She's 14 months now, about to be 15 months. It's almost been 6 months, y'all. 6 months. And again, it's psychological warfare. I didn't even get to celebrate her first solo return. My first baby. You would think your first baby, your first offspring in the whole wide world. And I'm a single mother. Like, you know, that's my world. And again, this has been a long time coming, just due to the fact that I've been doing my due diligence. Like, I shouldn't even have to make this video once again. Like, they should have been giving her back. Like, what is the problem? No means no. You don't, jurisdictions means jurisdiction. Like, it ain't the law is the law. I'm standing on the law. Again, I self-law and master. Like, this is not a game. This is real life. I'm in my proper persona. Sui juris. Not legally disabled. Learning and studying every day. Just getting stronger and stronger. Like, they should not want these problems. Y'all, they should not even want these problems.
This Moorish woman is absolutely delusional. She's talking about I'm in my proper persona. She's talking that light to jerry bait garbage. Ma'am, that stuff is not going to help you get your child back. Let the Moorish science go.
So we continue the fight. The fight continues. Free baby Ashe. And again, that's just the story on what's currently going on. Until they give her back, there's going to definitely be more to come, because this is the wrong one. They didn't sell the wrong one. So I'm making the video, I'm making this public just to expose the fraud of Las Vegas CFS, Child Family Services de facto corporation, who have no jurisdiction over me because they're foreigners on my land, stateless persons who have kidnapped my baby. And I mean, free baby Ashe.
Now, as you can see, this Moorish woman has went so deep down the Moorish rabbit hole that she's lost all senses of reality. Almost everything she just said was absolutely ridiculous. She doesn't even realize that the DA, CFS, and the judges are probably watching these videos, and it's serving as evidence that she is incompetent to be a parent. This is just crazy that Moorish science really screws people's lives up this much. Now, I can tell she loves her baby, but does she love her baby enough to leave the Moorish nonsense alone? Because this is clearly what's holding her back from getting her child.
Greetings, Islam, peace and love. Thank you for tuning into my channel. I am Sade Renee L, all rights reserved. And today I'm going to be going over birth certificate and jurisdiction violation fraud. As we should know by now, my baby has been kidnapped by CFS, CPS, known to most, and they have no jurisdiction whatsoever. And I also want to let you guys know that I'm not here to give any type of legal advice. If you need legal advice, please, become more competent and nationalization is the order of the day. And also, for the record, a notice to principal is a notice to the agent, and a notice to the agent is a notice to the principal. All right. And again, me being Sade Renee L, I am standing on my God-given rights, natural law, unalienable rights. We'll get into that. And again, it sucks that it has gotten to this point where I still have to make these type of videos, but I'm going to continue to make them until they free my baby. Free baby Ashe Divine L, all rights reserved. And as days go by, I kind of understand it day by day. This is by Frederick Douglass. He says, "A man without force is without central dignity of humanity." I like that statement. I like that a lot. And so I'll start with the birth certificate. I have never signed a birth certificate. I don't know if you guys are aware again, but I self-delivered my baby. I self-delivered her. We had an amazing pregnancy. I had an amazing childbirth, my first baby in this whole wide world. And she's healthy, happy, and I never signed a birth certificate. I did my due diligence while I was pregnant, and I made sure not to sign her over, therefore she can become a corporation. And in regards to that, for example, the birth certificate. The birth certificate is an instrument of human trafficking. It is administered from a private agency. The stamp on the birth certificate from thumb or footprints creates and establishes under the jurisdiction of a corporation, which makes the child a corporation, thus human trafficking. Again, I have never signed over my rights. I never signed a live birth. I never signed a birth certificate. She's mine. She belongs to me. And again, for the record, I'm more American. I am a foreign national. They do not have jurisdiction over me, my property, my persons, anything. None of that.
Say what?
I've sent them, for the record, several times who I am. And as far as status, let me give you the definition of status. Status is the standing, the state, or the condition being a social position. It is the legal relation. Relates to the rights, the duties, the capacities, and the incapacities. It establishes a state. All right. So unalienable rights, that's what we all have, and that's what I'm standing on as well, my unalienable rights. That means that they can, well, I'll give you the definition, It means inalienable, incapable of being alien, that is sold or transferred. They belong to you, no one could take it away. I'll give you an example. When my baby came out, and I first delivered her, I didn't have to slap her, I didn't have to choke her, I didn't have to shake, none of that. She breathed, she took a breath. I didn't have to tell her to do nothing. She took that. Okay? Nobody had to explain to her. She took that because that's her unalienable rights. She deserves that. No one can take that away from you. No one gives you breath. So what, now all of a sudden they're going to start charging us for air and y'all probably going to pay for it? No, that's out. You have to take your power. Got to take the power. So yeah, you don't need permission. They're yours. And also fear is rooted in ignorance. We fear what we don't know. And all men are created equal. And I actually had something in regards to all men being created equal with certain unalienable rights. And for some odd reason, I can't find it. So I'll just move along for now. Because it does seem like we live in a world now where you're guilty before innocent. I thought you used to be innocent before guilty. Like, what is that? What is that? And it goes back to like being a story, like say for example, if I wanted to be a man tomorrow, I could wake up tomorrow and say I want to be a man. Like, that's just crazy. You have unalienable rights. You have the right, within rights. You can't just go out and kill nobody or anything of that nature. Don't hurt people. Live on truth, honor, justice, peace, and freedom. But you have that right. And as far as that, I have given them the legal notice. And I'll go over my legal notice. And this has been certified. It has been notarized. It has been, again, the notice to the agent is a notice to principal, and the notice to the principal is a notice to agent. So I'll go ahead and read this information that they have on file. It has been filed as well with the county clerk. It has been sent to the governor of Nevada. It has been sent to the attorney general of Nevada. It has been sent to, the quote unquote judge, magistrate, acting as administrator. It has been sent to Child Family Services, CPS, corporation, acting as, actors and agents. And this information has been sent. So I'll go ahead and read what they have. I, Sade Renee L., natural mother. 2, Ashe Divine L., all rights reserved, Moorish American natural, in proper persona, sui juris, private entity, 2 CFR 175.25, being duly affirmed, standing squarely, declare and proclaim upon divine law, nature's law, natural law, universal law, Moorish birthrights, international law, and constitutional law, all rights reserved, declare and say, I, Ashe Divine L., all rights reserved, the living sentiment woman and rightful heir was not lost at sea.
What you talking about, Will?
I, Ashe Divine L., being previously identified by the Union, State Society of North America, USA, all capitals, under a colorable wardship name and authorized representative ex relatone on behalf of, then I have her straw name, all capitals, and do hereby refute the fraud. Any use of the instruments, Social Security card, birth certificate, and any other issued instruments, adhesion contracts, used as negatable instruments, that pertains to the name and signature Ashe, then I have her straw man, all capitals, her date of birth, was under ignorance, without full disclosure, threat, duress, coercion, or starving desperation to acquire resources, operate in commerce only after having been denied use of indigenous credentials, and has been many times exhausted. Now the list just goes down as far as gives some codes, just lets them know that the name is de facto in all all capital, straw men, things of that nature. And again, I didn't even need this because she doesn't have a birth certificate. But for the record, I gave them this just in case they tried to create a birth certificate in the process of them doing this human trafficking, holding her hostage for profit. You never know what type of sneaky stuff these people are going to do, because I'll get to that in the video too. Maybe we'll get to that, but I'll just say it out for loud. We'll get to the video with that. And so therefore, I gave them the information also just to refute the fraud, whatever fraud that they are trying to commit right now, for their record, just so they know that who I am, who my daughter is, who my offspring is, who my future kin will be. So this goes deep. This goes deep. So I just want to read that also out. And jurisdiction, they have no jurisdiction over me. And jurisdiction means the right to adjudicate, authority over something. And that's something they don't have. And also just to point out, there is no higher law than the truth. None at all. None. What do they say? And the truth is Allah. And I am law. Allah. I mean arm. Yeah, arm, leg, arm, head. Allah. Oh, and also I did want to go over the fact, for the record, what I also sent them in regards to delegation of authority. Now, delegation of authority is the right or permission to act legally on another's behalf, the power delegate by principle to agent. So it's like, even when I went for my special appearances, they tried to summon me, and you summon the dead. You don't summon the living being. For the record, blood runs through my veins. I'm a living being, a divine creator, may I add. And, it's like when you go to court, the court actually does have, they have two things in mind: who's the debtor and who's the creditor. And the debtor, normally loses 100% of the time. All they're worried about is that fiat, that moolah, those Federal Reserve notes, that money, honey. Sad. Just unjust people just crawling around the earth. Look, aliens, foreigners, stateless peoples, all of the above. So I want to get into quo warranto. And that's pretty much when these fake judges and fake magistrates and fake lawyers and attorneys call themselves having jurisdiction over you, you give them a quo warranto so they can prove jurisdiction. And I just read a part of what I had sent them. And it says, as all government entities and alleged private corporations must be a creature of the American Constitution, this is a formal request and command for Child Family Services, Payal V. Patel, Adriana Ricon White, Michelle Polino, Nicholas Eason, Shalonda Adams, to produce, for the record, the physical documented delegation of authority as proof of jurisdiction as required by law per Article 3, Section 1 of the United States Republic Constitution. All right. So these people, again, keep wanting to move forward. That's why I'm making the video, because they need to be exposed. And again, I'll just keep repeating it. Anytime you break the law, you're a lawbreaker. Anybody who breaks the law is an outlaw. And it's just sad. And again, you gotta fight. You gotta fight.
It is sad that you can genuinely see that she actually believes the nonsense coming out of her mouth. This is clearly not going to be conducive to her getting her child back. Moorish science has got her brain way too clouded, and none of this stuff will help you get your child back. Ma'am, you must leave the Moorish science behind if you truly want to get your child back, because the stuff you are saying is absolutely Nonsense.
Again, this is all for profit. They're literally holding her hostage for profit, trying to get me to sign this birth certificate. So that's their ransom. You sign the birth certificate, you get your baby back. I'm not signing no birth certificate because, again, she doesn't belong to them. I have my rights. They are out of order, and they don't have any jurisdictions, jurisprudence, none of that over me or my children.
Moorish science got this lady's brain so clouded that she is not willing to do whatever it takes to get her baby back. If all they're simply asking is for her to sign the birth certificate in order to get her child back, she should be 100% willing to do it. But no, she's too stuck in her beliefs, thinking that if she signs the birth certificate, that then turns the child into property and yada, yada, yada. This is absolutely ridiculous. This Moorish science is a detriment to society.
My offspring, none of that. And so I've also sent them violation warnings. And also, to double back to the beginning when I first played the video, did you hear the story when he said that they took the lady to jail for breastfeeding her children? They got her for child abuse. That's what they pinned me for, child abuse. And I did nothing, absolutely nothing. First of all, a statute is not a law. They have me on some fake statue that anybody can make up anytime that they want to go behind their secret chambers and have lunch on their golf courses and try to make more profit for themselves, to take vacations. You know, the powers that be, they've done years of plots. Years of plots. It's crazy. And it's got to stop. Just unjust people. And I'm also going to get into some case law because, again, I have challenged jurisdiction for the record. And that's what this video is about, jurisdiction and birth certificate fraud. Because, again, I never created one. So if a birth certificate does exist, it's been done fraudulently, for the record, for the public to know. It's been done fraudulently. I've never signed. My baby should have never put her fingerprint on anything, her footprint, none of that. It's out. None of that. None of that happened. None of that. Again, I've challenged jurisdiction. A judge ceases to sit as a judicial officer because the governing principle of administrative law provides that courts are prohibited from substituting their evidence, testimony, record, arguments, and rationale for that of the agency. Additionally, courts are prohibited from substituting their judgment for that of the agency. Courts in administrative issues are prohibited from even listening to or hearing arguments, presentations, or rationale. Right there. Right there. When acting to enforce a statute and its subsequent amendments to the present date, the judge of the municipal court is acting as an administrative officer and not in a judicial capacity. Goodness gracious. Courts in administering enforcing statutes do not act judicially, but merely ministerially. And that's Thompson versus Smith, 154 SE 583. Where rights secured by the Constitution are involved, there can be no rulemaking or legislation which would abrogate them. That's Miranda versus Arizona, 384 U.S. 436125. For the record, on the record, and let the record show from where do you derive your authority and jurisdiction in this matter. Once challenged, jurisdiction cannot be assumed. It must prove to exist. Stuck versus Medical Examiners, 94 CA 2D 751.211 P2D 389. I love that one right there, because once you challenge jurisdiction, it has to be proven. Period. Period. Period.
Excuse me, ma'am. Jurisdiction has already been proven. The mere fact that they've already taken your child from you proves jurisdiction. They have jurisdiction to do that, and they have jurisdiction to also keep your child from you because you are clearly delusional. You are stuck in your beliefs. You are stuck in misinformation, and you won't even let it go in order to get your child back. This is ridiculous.
And I mean, they had me in kangaroo court. I know I had mentioned that last time, but I just wanted to give a definition of kangaroo court. Kangaroo court is the term descriptive of a sham legal proceeding in which a person's rights are totally disregarded and in which the result is a foregone conclusion because of the bias of the court or tribunal. This real. This real, y'all. Real. Of course. Like, what? And you know, kangaroo court is connected to colorable of law, color of authority, color of court, all that. False. And also, I said a lot about the courts, the fake courts, and the fake judges, but also in regards to CPS, Child Family Services Las Vegas, de facto Las Vegas, home of the baby thieves, home of the baby stealers, home of the human traffickers. No one is immune. I told CFS what it was. They still haven't given the proper council notification. So they know what it is, and no one's immune. And I've let them know this through this. Officers of the court have no immunity when violating a constitutional right from liability, for they are deemed to know the law. Owens versus Independence 100 S.C.T 1398.445 U.S. 622. Also, I'll close with this. An unconstitutional act is not law. It confers no rights. It imposes no duties. Affords no protection. It creates no office. It is in legal contemplation and inoperative as though it had been never passed. Norton versus Shelby County, 118 U.S. 425.
My only question is, does this Moorish woman love her baby enough to give up Moorish science and do what it truly takes to get her child back? Because Moorish science will not help her get her child back. All Moorish science will do is help the DA and the prosecutor and the judge see that she is unfit to be a parent because she is looking like a psychopath. Moorish science has these people out here looking like psychopaths.
Back at it again with another video. No, I'm just playing, but I'm not. I am Sade Renee L, and I am back at it again with another video. As we are aware, my baby Ashe Divine L has been kidnapped by de facto Child Family Services Las Vegas, and we're making videos until she's released. And we're going to continue to make videos because guess what? It's my birthright. And it's the First Amendment. I'm part and parcel, by the way. Islam, shout out to all the Moors. Shout out to everybody who has joined my channel. Shout out to everybody who's watching and listening. Thank you for your time and energy. Today, we're going over a divine warning by the prophet for the nations. All right, I'm just going to get straight into it. I'm just going to read it straight through because it's a divine warning by the prophet for the nations. Islam. The citizens of all free national governments, according to their national constitution, are all of one family, bearing one free national name. Those who fail to recognize their free national name of their constitutional government are classed as undesirables and are subject to all inferior names and abuses and mistreatments that the citizens care to bestow upon them. And it is a sin for any group of people to violate the national constitutional laws of a free national government and cling to the names and the principles that allude to slavery. I, the prophet, was prepared by the great God, Allah, to warn my people to repent from their sinful ways and go back to the state of mind of their forefathers' divine and national principles, that they will be law-abiders and receive their divine rights as citizens according to the free national constitution that was prepared for all free national beings. They are to claim their own free national name and religion. There is but one issue for them to be recognized by this government and of the earth, and it comes only through the connection of the Moorish divine national movement, which is incorporated in this government and recognized by all other nations over the world. And through it, they and their children can receive their divine rights, unmolested by other citizens, that they can cast a free national ballot at the polls under the free national constitution of the state's government and not under a granted privilege, as has been the existing condition for many generations. You, who doubt whether I, the prophet, and my principles are right for the redemption of my people, go to those that know law, in the city hall and among the officials in your government, and ask them under an intelligent tone, and they will be glad to render you a favorable reply, for they are glad to see me bring you out of darkness into the light. Money doesn't make a man. It is free national standards and powers that make a man and a nation. The wealth of all national governments, gold and silver and commerce, belong to the citizens alone, and without your national citizenship by name and principles, you have no true wealth. And I am hereby calling on all true citizens that stand for a national free government and the enforcement of the Constitution to help me in my great missionary work, because I need all support from all true American citizens of the United States of America. Help me to save my people who have fallen from the constitutional laws of government. I am depending on your support to get them back to the constitutional fold again, that they will learn to love instead of hate, and will live according to love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. Supporting our free national constitution of the United States of America. I love my people. I desire their unity and mine back to their own national divine standard, because day by day they have been violating the national constitutional laws of their government by claiming names and principles that are unconstitutional. The Italians, Greeks, English, Chinese, Japanese, Turks, and Iranians are forced to proclaim a free national name and religion before the constitutional government of the United States of America. It is no more than right that the law should be enforced upon all American citizens alike. And all other governments, when a man is born and raised there and asked for his national name, and if he fails to get it, he is misused, imprisoned, or exiled. A group of people that fail to answer up to the constitutional standards of law by name and principles, because to be a citizen of any government, you must claim your national descendant name, because they place distrust upon issue and names formed by their forefathers. The word Negro alludes in Latin language to the word nigger. The same as the word colored alludes to anything that's painted, varnished, and dyed. And every nation must bear a national descendant name of their forefathers, because your days will be lengthened upon this earth. These names have never been recognized by any true American citizen of this day. Through your free national names, you are known and recognized by all nations of the earth that are recognized by said national government in which they live. The 14th and 15th Amendment brought the North and South in union, placing the Southerners who were at a time without power with the Constitution body of power. And at that time, 1865, the free national constitutional law was enforced in 1774, declared all men equal and free. And if men are declared to be the free national constitution, to be free and equal, since that constitution has never been changed, there is no need for the application of the 14th and 15th Amendment for salvation of our people and citizens. So, there is but one supreme issue for my people, to use to redeem that which is lost, and that is through the above statements. Then the lion and lamb can lie down together in yonder hills, and neither will be harmed, because love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice will be reigning in this land. In those days, the United States will be one of the greatest civilized, prosperous governments of the world. But if the principles are not carried out by the citizens and my people in this government, the worst is yet to come. Because the great God of the universe is not pleased with the works that are being performed in North America by my people, and his great sin must be removed from the land to save enormous earthquakes, diseases, etc., etc. And I, the prophet, do hereby believe that this administration of the government, being more wisely prepared by more genius citizens that believe in a free national constitution and law through the help of such classes of citizens, I, the prophet, truly believe that my people will find the true and divine ways of their forefathers and learn to stop serving carnal customs and merely ideas of men that have never done them any good, but have always harmed them. So I, the prophet, am hereby calling aloud with a divine plea to all American, true American citizens to help me remove this great sin which has been committed and is being practiced by my people in the United States of America, because they know it is not the true and divine way. Without understanding, they have fallen from the light into utter darkness of sin. And there is not a nation on earth today that will recognize them socially, religiously, politically, or economically, etc., etc. In the present condition of their endeavor, in which they themselves try to force upon a civilized world, they will not refrain from their simple ways of action, and their deeds have brought Jim Crowism, segregation, and everything that brings harm to human beings on earth. And they fought the Southerners for all these great misuses, but I have traveled in the South, and I have examined the conditions there. And it's worse on my people continuously practicing the things which bring dishonor, disgrace, and disrespect to any nation that lives the life. I am here calling all true American citizens for moral support and finance to help me in my great missionary work to bring my people out of the darkness into marvelous light. Sign. No, you out late. No, I'm just playing. No, seriously, y'all. It was getting hot, so I took off the jacket. But shout out to Noble Ali. Thank you for listening. I mean, this is just a quick video on the divine warning by the prophet for the nations. And I know I have a lot of Moors who look at my videos, but I know I have a lot of people who are not, they're not aware that they're Moors. I mean, just have to claim your birthright. Like, we'll get to that. No, another video. But for now, I just want to share the prophet's divine warning. And it's real. This is real. It's going on today. Literally. That's Exhibit A. My baby. Exhibit B. So again, thank you for watching. Thank you for your time and energy. I am Shade Renee L. All rights reserved. Free baby Ashe Divine L. Islam, everybody. Islam Moors, peace and love. Islam. Thank you for tuning in. I am Shade Renee L. All rights reserved. And I'm here with another video. So, an update on my baby. Her, as we all know, she's been kidnapped. And as far as an update, so they went ahead again, faulty de facto demos, went ahead and transferred her out of her current foster care situation that she's been in currently for 7 months. We know why. So now she's with a new foster mother. And with that being said, within the transfer, they made me wait a whole week and a half to just have a Skype visit with my baby. A Skype visit. These are Skype visits. Like, it's not that hard. Excuse me, Zoom. With that being said, I had to wait a whole week and a half. They changed the visits from Mondays and Wednesdays. Now we're having Zoom visits Wednesdays and Fridays for 20 minutes. 20 minutes on Wednesday, 20 minutes on Friday. This is a basic Zoom call. Okay, it's not that hard. Like, literally, the foster mom can set up the camera and go cook dinner or whatever she needs to do. It is not that hard. It's not that hard to create a Zoom meeting. All right, so I got all the proof, and I'm going to go here, and I'm making this video for the record because this is fraud. They are fraudulent, and they always try to turn around and lie. Nah, we're not going to do that no more. Nope. Caught you on camera. So I'll show you the first thing. As you can see, this says Michelle Polino. It specifically says that we have a Zoom January the 8th between 2:30 and 2:50. All right, bet, easy. So me, of course, I show up at 2:30. I log into my Zoom. I type in the meeting information, type in the meeting password, and then I wait. Meeting started at 2:30. 2:31, 2:32, 2:33, 2:34. I mean, the time is ticking. I'm just waiting. Keep in mind, I only get twice a week. I haven't physically been able to touch my baby in over 4 months. So I be anticipating these little Skype calls. I keep calling it Skype, but y'all know what I'm saying. So, 2:44, 2:45. 2:46, 2:40. I mean, the time goes on and on and on. So I ended up sending her an email. Let's see here. I sent her an email at, it shows here I sent her an email and it shows here, are you ever going to start the meeting? So I just simply emailed her, are you ever going to start the meeting? It's probably like around 2:35, 2:36, right? Because then I get an email from her, and this is at 2:38, that says, I am waiting on foster mom. My apologies. She got held up in a meeting, but she is logging in now. First of all, logging is spelled with 2 G's. Anyways, I would have been logging on now, not in now. But anyways, all right, so that was at 2:38. I'm still waiting, right? I'm still waiting. So I'm still waiting. And then at 2:39, she sends me this email and says, hello. So we are on. It says you are connecting to audio, but we cannot hear you. We will go a little bit longer to make up for the missed time. So that was at 2:39, right? So I'm already there. I'm already waiting. The whole time I was waiting, they try to lie and say it was something going on with my audio. No, it was nothing going on with my audio. It was nothing going on with my video. Nothing was going on. Even if it was something going on with my audio, you could still start the meeting. You could start the meeting without connecting the audio. You could start the meeting without connecting to a camera. What? Like, just stop lying. Right. So at 2:40, I went ahead and I logged off and I logged back in just in case. You know what I'm saying? Log back in, and then again, I am just waiting. I'll show you the video.
All right, clearly have a meeting that starts at 2:30. It is 2:40.
2:40, right? And then I go to my clock on my stove.
That's wrong. Well, it don't say it, but.
And that say 2:41. So what do you mean? Like, stop lying, all right? So stop lying, because I already got the video. Y'all wasn't on. It clearly say right here, please wait for a host to start the meeting. My test audio don't have nothing to do with the meeting. I could literally go to the meeting and be silent. It's what? Like, stop lying. God, stop lying. Stop lying. Use a lie. Use a lie. Use a lie. And we're dealing with my baby, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're dealing with my baby. For real, for real. Like, all jokes aside, like, these are the most incompetent people in the whole freaking world. They don't care about children. If she cared about the children, guess what? If she cared about me seeing my baby, which I haven't been able to physically touch in over 4 months, and I only get 40 minutes a week to talk, to interact with her on a computer, if she really cared, she would have responded back to my email, because then I emailed her back. I emailed her back at 2:45, and I'm going to show you what I said. I just have to go to my sent box, and I'm going to show you. I'm gonna show you. All right. So I emailed her back, and it says, I waited 20 minutes and you never started the Zoom. The incompetence you display is not entertaining or funny. We are dealing with wealth of children, which you clearly continue to unprofessionally display. You and your agents have no jurisdiction over me, my property, my family. I demand the immediate return of my offspring, known to you as, in all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, de facto. All rights reserved. Ashe Divine L, a Moorish America foreign national who you do not have authority over. That's in her proper persona. I am the great divine, the great creator. Nothing supersedes nature/common law. You are in violation of treaty obligations. Ignorance is no excuse of the law.
Wow. This Moorish woman just doesn't get it. Ma'am, that email that you sent serves as proof that you are not mentally stable to take care of a child. That email does not help your case. It hurts your case. The ridiculous statements that you made in that email serves as proof that that baby should not be back in your custody. Everything you're doing is just making things worse on yourselves. This is absolutely ridiculous that Moorish science has this lady's brain so clouded that she doesn't have the proper judgment to know not to send crazy emails talking about de facto and all capital letters. And ma'am, when that CFS officer read that letter, she probably said, yeah, this Moorish sovereign is never getting her child back.
And that is correct. That's actually Owens versus Independent. Officers of the court have no immunity when violating a constitutional right from liability, for they are deemed to know the law. No excuse. Ignorance is no excuse. And the reason why I said in regards to common law and nature's law, because honestly, nature's law is superior than all laws. It supersedes everything. It supersedes everything. It's nothing that does not supersede it. And on top of that, I have the individual and collective right to live in freedom, peace, security, and distinct and right to the full guarantees against genocide or any other acts of violence, including the removal of indigenous children from their families and communities under any pretext. So for you guys to even have stole her, to kidnap her from me, you're in violation. That's why I'm like, you might as well just give her on back, because it's already treason, it's already fraud, and you're getting a lien. And I did send her an email giving her notice to principal is notice to agent, and notice to agent is notice to principal, in regards that she will get a lien on her. It's $1 million, I hate to say dollars, let's say $1 million Federal Reserve notes a day. A day, for the record. And I already told them this too, because when I had sent the delegation of authority order, to be quite honest with you, I had told them violation fee of my liberty is $250,000 per incident per 15 minutes or any part thereof, where all have undeniable knowledge. So I have in fact sent this information to them. This is my affirmation of my reservations of right. It's a UCC 1-308, -1-207. And I'll just read like a portion of it. I retain all of my rights and liberties at all times, in all places, num procto, now for then, from the time of my birth and forevermore. Further, I retain my rights not to be compelled to perform under any contract or commercial agreement that I do not enter knowingly, voluntarily, or intentionally. And furthermore, I do not accept the liability of the compelled benefit of any unrevealed contract or commercial agreement. I am not ever subject to silent contracts, okay? And have never knowingly or willingly contracted away my sovereignty. Like, I'm a more American foreign national. Morocco, okay, it's in me. Stop playing. Fraud. On top of that, for the record, I'll say this again. I have sent in my legal notice, my name declaration, correction, proclamation, and publication. I have it signed by 2 witnesses. Okay, for the record, with the thumbprint. This has been certified, sent. Vital Statistics County Clerk, they have this information. The Secretary of State of Nevada, the Attorney General of Nevada has this information. The Governor of Nevada has this information. Shoot, everybody in the, I done sent the DMV in Nevada got everything. They have all these documents of mine for the record. And again, notice the principal is notice the agent, and notice the agent is notice the principal. So I didn't have to do all that, but.
Okay, so I just realized that this Moorish woman is stuck quoting Sharon Tracy Gale and Light to Jerry Bay. What a doozy. This Moorish woman is never getting her child back. She is quoting Sharon Tracy Gale. Wow.
Also, I've sent them the administrative order, affidavit of facts, and writs. I charged them with treason. We have a list of people. This is all the people I'm fighting, y'all. And there's more people that I'm fighting than that. But these is all the documents that I've sent thus far. I've sent an administrative order, affidavit, writ. I've sent a legal notice named declaration. I've sent a declaration of ex relatone. I've sent the affirmation of reservation of rights. I sent my copy of my American National ID card. I've sent copies of certified tracking when I did send it to show them proof. I did a handwritten affidavit, wrote that out, sent them a copy of that. I gave them a lawful warning notice, color of law violation notice. I've rebutted line for line any type of petition that they send me. Have they rebutted back? No. So therefore what? Stands as law. You have to rebut. What?
Excuse me, ma'am. None of that paperwork that you sent these people work. They do not care about it. You are wasting your time. That is not the proper way to try to fight and get your child back. You do that in the courtroom. You sending people all of this paperwork that's a bunch of nonsense is not going to help you. It is absolutely crazy that she actually, in her mind, believes that she is doing things right, and she believes that sending off all of this crazy paperwork is going to help her. This is nuts.
I've sent them a delegation of order to Adriana Recon White, Steve Gerson. I've sent a delegation of authority order to Paya V. Paytal. I've sent a delegation of authority order to Nick Pettis. I've sent an affidavit of fact of unlawful immunization. They better not immune my baby. It is unlawful. I've sent them the document saying do not put any type of needle in her whatsoever. I'm not playing. Don't, none of that. And I also sent another declaration of ex relatone for my baby, Ashe Divine L, all rights reserved. So I sent them her information, letting them know that she's naturalized. She reserves all her rights. She's not in all capital letters. She's not a straw man. She's in proper persona. Ashe divine ill, all rights reserved. Jurisdiction. Since I have it up, again, they have no jurisdiction. Not only do they not have no jurisdiction, but let's just, bruh, as I'm fighting them, they can at least, we can play nice. Meaning, if y'all want to kidnap my baby and only give me 2 times a week to speak with her, while in the process of me leaning y'all and getting in contact with the sheriff, Joe Lombardo, he's treason too. In the meantime, what gives you the right to terminate my visit? And so that was yesterday. That was yesterday, Friday, January the 8th. Today's the 9th. So now I have to wait till next Wednesday just to see her for 15, 20 minutes on the computer. So again, when I email you back and I say, okay, well, if the foster mom running late, keep in mind, these are the same time every week. How you mess up? Mondays and Wednesdays, 2:30 to 2:50. You got one job. One job. How do you mess that up? Okay, and then why did you wait till like 2:35, 2:38 to email me? Like, you had me waiting for a whole 10 minutes. If she was running late, then you should have been, somebody should have, communication people. Where is it at? Where's the professionalism? Where's the consideration? Where's the empathy? I don't care how much you don't like me, but just have a empathy. Bruh, y'all so numb to everything nowadays. Don't nobody give a fuck about nothing but y'all selves. Narcissistic ass motherfuckers out here. Tragic. Do you know how much meditating I have to do on a daily basis? It's ridiculous. They want your soul, baby. They can't have mine. Talk about psychological warfare. So getting back to it, no, she never emailed me back. She never emailed me back because I'm like, all right, well, I waited 24 minutes. You never started. So then she didn't respond to that. And so then I had emailed the supervisor. And I told her, Michelle Polino is not only unprofessional, but incompetent. She is not considerate of my child's safety or well-being, especially bonding time with the natural mother. She don't care about bonding time with the natural mother. Twice a week. Again, I am demanding the immediate release of my foreign national, more American, Ashe Divine L. Michelle Polino can't operate a Zoom system, yet alone a child/baby. Like, all you had to do is press the button and start the meeting. Psychological warfare. That's why I make these videos. That's why I record. And I got them on camera with Treason. Y'all gonna see that really soon. I got a few more things to do before I post that video, but I got them. I got him. Treason. Bruh, y'all know the penalty for treason? Look it up. It ain't good. And I'm not talking about you spending 10 years in prison or something. It's some real penalties. I only got 13 of them. It's about 40 of them. Party to the manor. Check it out though. So, again, they have her with a new foster mom, right? Bruh, like she had one job. So, when I had my visit on Wednesday, I was able to find out who this lady was, right? Because, you know, I'm a top flight investigator. You know, that's what I do. I just study. I just research. Then I study. Then I sleep a little bit. Then I study. Then I work out. And cook me some food. Study. Read. Study. Study. I mean, it don't stop. So, found her, right? So this is this lady, like, she weird. This the lady right here. Here she go. All right, so this is the foster mom. Her name is Sarah Ledoux. She says, okay, first of all, look at her. Look at her. Look at me. And look at her. Do we look like consanguinity? Does she look like an heir to the land? What? Like, for real? No, seriously, like, for real. Right? So then I checked her Twitter too. I won't show them, but then she had a picture of like all these Moors, the whole basketball team, football team of Moors. Like, what's your infatuation with us, bro? You know the price of melanin is more expensive than gold right now, right? Did y'all know that? Look it up. Check it out. What's wrong? Do she have some type of obsession? I want to know. And I want to know why CPS keep giving my child, my baby, my offspring, who is a foreign national, who don't fall into their jurisdiction, to nobody who look like me. Nobody in the consanguinity, no type of kin, none of that. None of that. And we're going to talk about that too, because I'm going to make a video about that too. Because the ICPC process, I got endless people in California trying to pick her up left and right, trying to get my baby. But they act like they want to deny the ICPC process. Ooh, when I get to that video, ooh, the mama bear. Arr. So, let me read off jurisdiction. I'm going to just end the video for now, so I can get back to my reading. I got some other things to do. Let's see, jurisdiction. And we should all actually know this by heart. I mean, it's the right to adjudicate, but as far as the actual verbatim, here we go. Jurisdiction, a noun, and I'm reading from Black Laws Dictionary, the 3rd edition. I suggest you guys get a 4th and 5th, which I do have, but it's on my PDF, and you know I'm doing a video. Jurisdiction, noun, a government's general power to exercise authority over all persons and things within its territory. 2, a court's power to decide a case or issue a decree. A geographic area within which political and judicial authority may be exercised. Now let me see if I can look up foreign jurisdiction really fast, because they don't have none. They don't have no type of jurisdiction. None. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. I'm going to get to that one in my other video, but I'm going to leave y'all with this though too. No one has any authority to deny my rights. This is an act of breaking the law, acting in fraud, committing genocide, and treason. Again, for the record, I have the right to individual right to life, physical and mental integrity, liberty and security of person, and that's the Universal Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People, Part 2, Article 6. Again, they have not proven jurisdiction. And I've asked them several times. I've not even asked, demanded, commanded, all of that. Sent out certified letters, notarized, all of that. Several times to prove jurisdiction. And guess what? The law provides that once the state and federal jurisdiction has been challenged, it must be proven. Maine versus Dabao, 100S.CT 2501 1980.
Excuse me, ma'am. All they need to do to prove jurisdiction over you is pull up your U.S. birth certificate. Ma'am, you were born in the United States, whether you like it or not. It doesn't matter that you've read and studied with Taj Tariq Bey, Light Tajiri Bey, and the rest of them. The stuff that they told you is wrong. You were born here in the United States. You have a United States birth certificate. You have a social security card. So that right there proves that the courts have jurisdiction over you. The courts have jurisdiction over all citizens. And whether you like it or not, you are a citizen.
So just prove jurisdiction. That's all you got to do. And we won't even have this problem, right? Prove jurisdiction. Prove that you have jurisdiction over me and my baby. And we're good. Nothing's wrong. Prove it. And I'm not gonna wait neither. You need to hurry up. Because you already know what's next. Lien. L-I-E-N. Lien.
This Moorish woman doesn't even understand that she's incriminating herself. She's threatening to file a false lien on the courts. How ridiculous are these people?
All right. Well, that's it for now, guys. Thank you for tuning into my channel. I am Sade Renee L, all rights reserved. Free my baby, Ashe Divine L. Keep sending us positive energy. I give you guys positive energy. Lots of power your way. Lots of power. And please subscribe, like, comment. Keep the negativity away. Go talk to your mama if that's how you want to talk to, because I'm not the one. Don't talk to me like that. Talk to your mama, okay? Because I ain't the one. And love, peace, truth, justice, and freedom. Islam. And yeah, until next time, again, peace and love. Thank you for tuning in. Have a wonderful, powerful day, and peace. Peace. Peace and love, and power. I am Sade Renee L. Thank you for tuning into my channel. And today we're back with another video. So today I'm actually going to make public, for the record, this judgment lien. Check it out. This is the judgment lien. And again, I'm going to go over it for public record purposes. It has been e-filed already, and I'll get into all of that in just a few moments. So let's start off with this again, Consulate of Morocco. Just let you know, I am a council officer of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic territory.
No shit.
And I do have consular authority to exercise over property, estate, and persons, foreign nationals in this territory. So it reads as follows. I, Sade Renee L, Aboriginal, Moorish American national, and rightful heir. Morocco at North America by just sanguinis, in full life, proper persona, sui juris, authorized rep, ex relatone, all capital letters, Sade Kellogg Tharp. So this is a judgment lien. It's an international document. I'm the complainant and I'm the judgment creditor. And this is verse. Adriana Ricon White, acting as hearing master, 8th Judicial Court, Family Division. Tim Birch, acting as Administrator, Child Family Services, Las Vegas. Joe Lombardo, Sheriff for Clark County, Nevada. Steve Gerson, acting as Clerk of Court, Las Vegas. Nick Pettis, bar number 13222, acting as my child's attorney. Michelle Polino, Nicholas Eason, Shalonda Adams, Tisha Evans, acting as case workers for Child Family Services, Las Vegas. Paya Patel, acting as district attorney. And also, just let you know, counselor jurisdiction and venue established under treaty law per Article 20 and 21 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship 1836 between United States of North American and Moroccan Empire. Per Article 3, Section 2, Article 6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States of America. All right. So again, for the record, these are all the people. We have Nick Pettis, Michelle Polino, Paya Patel, Shalonda Adams, Nicholas Eason, Tisha Evans, Adriana Ricon White, Steve Gerson, and Joe Lombardo, Tim Birch. All right, so this is the judgment lien. Judgment lien. Notice to agent is notice to principal, and notice to principal is notice to agent. You see I have my security 15 USC 78C parentheses 10. It's a tracker flag. Okay. All right. Notice of lien of judgment is hereby given, and a judgment lien is hereby taken in favor of Sade Renee L, hereinafter lien creditor, and against the property and assets of Joe Lombardo, Sheriff for Clark County, Nevada. Adriana Ricon White, acting as hearing master, magistrate for 8th Judicial Court, Family Division. And Tim Birch, acting as administrator, Child Family Services, Las Vegas. Stephen B. Wolfson, acting as district attorney, hereinafter lien debtors.
for default and breach of constitutional and treaty obligations under Article 6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States of North America, and under Articles 6 and 20 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire, by failing to execute the duty in the writ of habeas corpus ad subjecticidium, release order which was duly served upon the lien debtors on December 7th, 2020 via United States Postmaster certified mail with return receipts, article numbers 940 55 111 080 368 229 111 21 and 940 55 111 080 368 229 11268 for Joe Lombardo and Tim Birch, for the purpose of enforcing such treaty obligations for the immediate release of our Moorish national being denationalized and forcibly assimilated under the unconstitutional 14th Amendment U.S. Corporate Citizenship Clause while being unlawfully held hostage for profit under custody of the information of all capital letters, Ashe Divine, Kellogg Tharp, date of birth 8/8/2019, race black. Incorrect. At the Clark County Family Services located at 701 North Pecos Road, Las Vegas, under the custody of the lien debtor, Tim Birch, and there being no answer or clause to the contrary made by any of the lien debtors, it is therefore considered, ordered, and adjudged that a judgment lien be and the same is hereby entered against the lien debtors. So let me pause on that for a little bit. So again, I sent them this affidavit. It's an affidavit for writ of habeas corpus ad subjecticidium. As you can see, it was actually dated October the 19th. And it was filed by Steve Gerson on the 19th at 2:38 p.m. So it has been filed. Again, notice to principal is notice to agent, and notice to agent is notice to principal. So they have received this release order, a habeas corpus, release the body.
Excuse me, ma'am. This garbage paperwork that you filed will not help in getting your child back. It will not help. All it is doing is damaging your case. They see you coming in here with this frivolous paperwork, and they're looking at you like a loony bin that is incapable of taking care of a child.
Black Law's Dictionary, excuse me. And I'll just read a little bit of this as well. I, Shade Renee L., of lawful age and being first duly sworn upon affirmation, deposes and says, I am a council officer of the Consulate of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic. I am vested with the treaty right to exercise consular jurisdiction over the person and property, estate of our Moorish American nationals in the Nevada State Republic territory in accordance with the provisions of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire. I have firsthand knowledge and information of our Moorish American national, Ashe Divine L, being presently denationalized and held hostage for profit as surety for Nam Degir, all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, date of birth 8/8/2019, race black, in unlawful imprisonment under the custody of acting administrator Tim Birch of the Clark County Family Services Incorporation at the following location, 701 North Pecos Road. I further assert that the unlawful imprisonment was due to the following circumstances. On June 28, 2020, near the corporate Las Vegas, Nevada State Republic, our Moorish American national Ashe Divine L was arbitrarily detained and eventually kidnapped, denationalized as a civilly dead stateless person, held hostage for profit as surety for all capital letters Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, race black, under the custody of Tim Birch, acting as administrator, Clark County Family Services Incorporation, by several armed highwaymen doing business as policemen, employee contractor of the Foreign Clark County Police Department Incorporation, whom were acting in collusion with a female identified as M. Cardell, doing business as an agent contractor representative for Clark County Family Services Incorporation. As a result, our national Ashe Divine El is presently being held hostage as a prize and deprived of her liberty under color of state law within purview of the plausible 14th Amendment, contrary to and in violation of the supreme law of the land under Article 6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States Republic of North America. All conspirators are foreign hybrid Europeans and stateless persons acting with purview of the plausible 14th Amendment U.S. Corporate Citizenship Clause, because of which this is an international treaty matter which comes under the jurisdiction of the Council of Morocco in the Nevada State Republic. And our national Ashe Divine El is to be immediately released by such consular jurisdiction per Article 6 and 20 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire, which aver the following. Article 6, in relevant part. If any more, M-O-O-R, not a subject of these dominions shall make prize of any citizens of America or their effects, and bring them into any of the ports of his majesty, they shall immediately be released, as they will be considered under his majesty's protection.
Excuse me, ma'am, but the more that is being described in that outdated treaty that you just cited are Moroccan citizens. Ma'am, you are not a Moroccan citizen. You were born here in the United States. You are a United States citizen. So that treaty is not talking about you. It doesn't matter that you want to call yourself a Moor and then you see that word in the treaty. That treaty is talking about Moroccan citizens, not you.
Article 20. If any citizens of the United States or any persons under their protection shall have any disputes with each other, the council shall decide between the parties. And whenever the council shall require any aid or assistance from the government to enforce his decisions, it shall immediately be granted to him. Wherefore, this affidavit is issued to jurists in support of the writ of habeas corpus ad subjecticidium and release order according to law. Directed to Tim Birch, acting as Administrator, Clark County Family Services Incorporation, and Joe Lombardi, acting as Sheriff for Clark County, Nevada, commanding that they forthwith release the body of our national Ashe Divine El by treaty obligation pursuant to Article 6 and 20 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire. And the stare decisis law in the case Colvrat v. Oregon 366 U.S. 187, 194, 81S.CT.922, 1961, which the Supreme Court of the United States stated the following. A state cannot refuse to give foreign nationals their treaty rights because of fear that valid international agreements may possibly not work to the satisfaction of the state authorities. Under the Supremacy Clause of the United States Constitution, Article 6, Clause 2, state policies must give way to overriding federal treaties and conflicting arrangements. Further, affin saith not. And so this is what we have right here. As you see, I went ahead and signed it in red thumbprint. It has been notarized. It was notarized the date that it was filed, which was October the 19th. And I did resend it. So that's why this one says a different date, because I had filed this online and then I had remailed it out because they act like they didn't get it. So I just resent it.
Oh, they got it all right. They just threw it in the garbage because it means nothing. Your pieces of paper literally mean nothing. They will not help you get your child back.
All right. So, yes. All right, so let's get back to my judgment lien. Most of y'all call it a lawsuit, but we do liens, not lawsuits. It's my courts, my land, my shit. All right, getting back to it. It is further ordered and adjudged that the lien creditor shall recover from the lien debtors the judgment as follows. The immediate dismissal with prejudice of case number, without prejudice of case number J203510556P1, the immediate release the immediate release and return of Ashe Divine L and any other attachments associated thereto for lack of jurisdiction and fraud. And if they don't want to drop her off, I can go pick her up. I can travel in my conveyance and go pick her up, for the record. All right, so this is what I have here. I have here kidnapping, 10 million. Denationalization under Black Code, 10 million. Human trafficking, 10 million. Deprivation of rights, 10 million. Falsified documents, 10 million. Conspiracy against rights, 50 million. Slavery, 10 million. Slander, 10 million. Genocide, 10 million. Treason, 190 million. Breach of treaty and constitution obligations, 10 million. Total is 330 million in lawful money, .9999 fine gold bullion coins or bars. Okay?
I'm sorry to burst your bubble, ma'am, but you won't be getting any of that money.
That's the total. 330 mil. 330 million. And I want my gold and silver too. For the record. And also in regards to that, I'll show you this adverment of jurisdiction, this quo warranto that I had sent to the hearing master. As you can see right here, Adriana Recone Wright. This was sent and certified September the 11th. And I told her that it was $1 million a day for pain and suffering. $1 million a day. A day. A day. It is further ordered and adjudged that this judgment lien shall extend to and cover all property and all to property, real and personal, corporeal and incorporeal, of the lien debtors and their spouses, their heirs, your kids too. Yep, your kids as well.
Excuse me, ma'am. You are just looking like a crazy person. It is absolutely ridiculous that you took all of your time to copy and paste this from the internet, yet you can't do the correct things that will actually help you get your daughter back. Because none of these things that you're spouting out, that you're reading from, is going to help you get your daughter back. Why not focus on doing the actual correct things that will help? Because none of this will not help your situation.
Their heirs, your future children, successors, and assigns as long as this judgment lien is not fully satisfied. And the property and to the property of the lien debtors shall include, but shall not be limited to, the following: any oaths of office, public surety bonds, lands, common property, community property, intellectual property, commercial property, automobiles, boats, aircraft, bank accounts, future earnings, wages, and pensions. Future earnings, wages, and pensions. It is ordered and adjourned that the said property of the lien debtors may be levied upon any time by the lien creditor or by any counsel agent of the Consulate General of Morocco at the Nevada State Republic, acting on behalf of and in the interest of the lien creditor, and such property shall be held as security until this judgment lien is fully satisfied. It is further ordered and adjudged that if this judgment lien is not fully satisfied by the lien debtors within 30 days from the received date of this judgment lien by the lien creditor, Sade Renee L., then the lien debtors forfeit all of their property unto the lien creditor under this judgment lien, in accordance with the amendment, section 12 of the Constitution for the United States of North America, which aver the following. The traffic in slaves with Africa is hereby forever prohibited on pain of death and the forfeiture of all rights and property of persons engaged therein, and the descendants of Africans shall not be citizens. It is ordered to judge that this collusive action and proceedings taken under color of law within purview of the 149th Amendment by the lien debtors in case number J203510556P1 in the records of 8th Judicial Court Family Division and Corporation, including any alleged judgments and orders attached thereto, are unconstitutional, notwithstanding, null and void, and are unenforceable for lack of jurisdiction and fraud per stare decisis law in the case Elliott vs. Pearsall 26U.S.328, 340, 1828, where the Supreme Court of the United States decided the following. Courts are constituted by authority, and they cannot act beyond the power delegated to them. And going back to this, no response. No response. What? Lien. They are not voidable, but simply void. Her judgment is void. And form no bar to a remedy sought in opposition to them, even prior to a reversal. They constitute no satisfaction, and all persons executing such judgments or sentences are considered in law trespassers. This judgment lien may be amended at any time to add any additional relevant persons as a lien debtor, because I am going to start adding more people. You can be a party to the matter. You get a lien, you get a lien, you get a lien, you get a lien. They all get liens. They all get liens.
Yeah, this Moorish woman has lost her mind.
Done and ordered. I declare and affirm by virtue of divine law, under the Zodiac Constitution and the United States Republic Constitution 1791, and upon the honor of my foremothers and forefathers, that the foregoing default judgment and affidavit is true and correct. Signed, thumbprint. Cited authorities. Consular jurisdiction and venue under Article 20 of the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836, in force 1837 between the United States of North America and the Moroccan Empire. Supremacy Clause under Article 6, Clause 2 of the Constitution for the United States of North America 1791. Diversity of nationality case under Article 3, Section 2 of the Constitution for the United States of North America 1791. Kogarap versus Oregon 366 U.S. 187, 194, 81, S.CL 922 1961. A state cannot refuse to give foreign nationals their treaty rights of fear that valid international agreements may possibly not work completely to the satisfaction of state authorities. Under the Supremacy Clause of the United States Constitution, Article 6, Clause 2, state policies must give way to overriding federal treaties and conflicting arrangements. Next, First National Bank versus Terry, 103 CALAPP.501, 285P.336, 377. Full faith and credit clause of the Constitution, U.S. Article 4:1, requires that foreign judgment be given such faith and credit as it had by law or of state origin. Next, Senate versus Family Finance 395 U.S. .337 349 1968. The ability to place a lien upon a man's property, such as to temporarily deprive him of its beneficial use, without any judicial determination of probable cause, dates back not only to medieval times, but also to Roman fouls. And a side note on that, you know, the provost marshal, right? So back in the days, the provost marshal and even the bailiff, from my understanding, when we had, you know, the court system, whatnot, as Moors and stuff, if a person lied on stand, they'd shoot them right there. On sight. On sight. Off with their head. Treason. This has been notarized. It was notarized today, January the 11th, 2021. And this page was intentionally left blank, page 9 of 9. All right, so I just wanted to go over that for the record. Judgment lien, again, anybody can be a party of the matter. The foster parents are actually next on my list to become parties of the matter. So they can count their days. And other than that, again, I thank you for tuning in. I just wanted to put for the record my judgment lien. Notice the principal is notice the agent, and notice the agent is notice the principal. 330 million. $1 million a day. You're on the clock. You on the clock. Because again, these are my natural birthrights. I birthed her. Okay. Nothing supersedes common and nature's law. Period. 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 Nothing. I am the law. I am the government. I am the divine creator. Shout out to Noble Drew Ali. Noble Drew Ali. CM Bay. CM Bay. And until next time, again, thank you for your time. Peace and love. Peace, love, and power. And Islam. Peace.
My question to you, Sade L, is, do you love your child enough to let this Moorish foolishness go and truly do what it takes to get your child back into your custody? This Moorish nonsense that you keep spouting, it will not help you get your child back. You look like a loving mother. So if you truly love your child, will you do what it takes to truly regain custody of your child? Will you put the Moorish science nonsense behind and do what it truly takes to get your child back? That is the question I have for you, Miss L.
Islam, peace and love, and power. I am Sade Renee L, and I'm back at it again with another video. So today I'm actually going to put on record, for public record, this writ of error, writ of discovery, actually a writ of error that I had sent to CFS Las Vegas Fraud De Facto Corporation. And I sent this to the hearing master, acting as Adriana Recon White. I sent this to Tim Birch, which is acting as administrator for Child Family Services. I sent it to Steve Gerson, acting as clerk of court, Las Vegas. And I sent it to all the caseworkers and their supervisors at CFS Las Vegas, including Michelle Polino, Shalonda Adams, Tisha Evans, Nicholas Eason, and I'll read straight through it because I might have missed a few names, but this document will confirm. All right. So once again, this is an affidavit of fact. It is a writ of error. I am Sade Renee L. All rights reserved. So this is in regards to case number J20351056056P1. I'm going to read straight through it. For the record, and let the record show, I am a Moorish national aboriginal indigenous natural being, divine being manifested in human form, and not Nam Dagir, straw man, or any other artificial corporate construct as written in all capital letters in the unclean hands of others. I am sovereign to this land, and as such, this administrative judicial court does not have jurisdiction to hear, present, or pass judgment in any matter concerning my affairs under a quasi-criminal sanctioned tribunal of foreign private law process. you must provide substantial and lawful binding proof that I consented and granted you, Clark County Department of Child Family Services and 8th Judicial District Court, Family Division, Juvenile, Clark County, Nevada, rights over my child, which supersedes mine as a mother. Being Aboriginal and Indigenous, I have the individual and collective right to live in freedom, peace, security as a distinct people, and a right to the full guarantees against genocide or any other acts of violence, including the removal of Indigenous children from their families and communities under any pretext. In addition, I have the individual right to life, liberty, physical and mental integrity, and security of person. See Universal Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People, Part 2, Article 6. As well as any state government agency or agent for Child Family Services Las Vegas, Nicholas Eason, Michelle Polino, Tim Burge, Shalonda Adams, Adriana Ricon White cannot determine what's best for me and my child. Failure to produce and delegated authority is proof that the agency court tribunal, namely 8th Judicial Court, Family Division, and Child Family Services Las Vegas, is attempting to bring injury to the people, namely Sade Renee L. and Ashe Divine L., and deprive our liberties and commit human trafficking and genocide upon my family. Therefore, the following questions are placed before this administration court tribunal, Clark County Department of Family Services, seeking full disclosure of which must be lawfully responded to in kind, and all points of inquiry must be answered. Number 1, does a contract exist between Sade Renee L. and Clark County Department of Family Services bearing my signature? If such contract does exist, produce it for the record. That's number 2. Number 3, if such contract exists, provide proof that said contract acts as a waiver of my right to privacy and to my right to be left alone, which is protected under the 4th Amendment of the American Constitution for the United States of America, wherein my rights are secured and protected from encroachment. Substantive point of right number 1, Waivers of constitutional rights, not only must they be voluntary, they must be knowingly intelligent acts done with sufficient awareness. Now that's Brady versus U.S. 397 U.S. 742, 748. Substantive point of right number 2. Right of privacy is a personal right designed to protect a person from unwanted disclosure of personal information. That's CNA Financial Corporation versus Local 743, 515, FSUPP.942. Substantive point of right number 3. Under the United States Republic constitutional system of government, and upon the individuality and intelligence of the citizen, the state does not claim to control one's conduct to others, leaving one the sole judge as to all affects oneself. That's Mugler versus Kansas 123 U.S. 623, 659-60. Number 4, request for averment of jurisdiction. Please produce, for the record, the delegation of authority for this court, 8th Judicial District Court, Family Division, Juvenile, Clark County, Nevada, pursuant to Article 3, Section 1 and 2 of the United States Republic Constitution, of which all courts derive their judicial authority, thereby indicating their right of action to not only probe, pry, which violates one's right to privacy, but also their right of action to adjudicate over the people, if any exist. Further, I state for the record, I have not entered into, nor do I wish to enter into any contracts knowingly, willingly, intentionally, or unintentionally with Child Family Services Las Vegas and 8th Judicial District Court, Family Division, Clark County, Nevada. Side note, I literally have never signed anything with them. I've never signed a birth certificate. I've never signed a live birth. I've never signed any documents, nothing with Child Family Services. I've never signed nothing with them, nothing. All I've sent them was affidavits, writ of errors, quo warrantos, habeas corpus. Those are only signatures they got from my international documents. I've never signed anything with them. That's why I'm like, if a contract does exist, produce it, because y'all clearly forged my signature. That was just a side note. Getting back to it. All right. Whereas, when no contract exists, there is no obligation. In order for an obligation to exist, a contract must exist. And it must have adhesions, must be concise, and cannot be unconscionable contract that violates substantive rights of the peace, so lest it is void ab initio. And, just fix this. Okay, there we go. And whereas any demand to compel me to act or perform must be a lawful demand. And whereas this court is acting under statutes, 432B is what they're acting under, which is a statute, which are not law. That's not law. Statute is not a law.
Wrong. Statute, a law enacted by the legislative branch of government. Now, you see, this is why these Moorish sovereigns will always lose. When they get into these situations, into these legal situations, they do not want to use lawyers. And at the same time, come into the court acting as if they know so much law. This lady just said that a statute isn't a law. Ma'am, you should really brush up on your law, because you were absolutely wrong making that statement. And it's ridiculous that you're fighting to get your child back into your custody, not using a lawyer, and you don't even know something as simple as that a statute is in fact the law. Ma'am, you will never get your child back because you are too ignorant. This is ridiculous. Leave the Moorish nonsense alone. It is not going to help you get your child back.
Which is a statute, which are not law. That's not law. Statute is not a law, for the record, just so y'all know. Any applicable law must be produced for the record. No statute or statutes can violate the rights secured by the people in the supreme law, the American Constitution for the United States of America, established to protect the rights of the people, of which every state constitution, state court, charter, subcharter, chapter, subchapter, association, agency, agent for the agency, entity, corporation, etc., must abide by and cannot abrogate, namely Adriana Rincon White, 8th Judicial Family Court Division, Hearing Master, and Michelle Polino, Child Family Services, Clark County. And I show here I referred them to see Article 6 of the American Constitution. Substantive point of right number 4. When acting to enforce a statute, it is subsequent amendments to the present date, the judge of the municipal court is acting as an administrative officer and not in a judicial capacity. Courts are administering or enforcing statutes, do not act judicially, but merely ministerially. Thompson versus Smith, 154 SC 583. And whereas the Tribunal 8th Judicial Court, Family Division, Juvenile, Clark County, Nevada, is acting outside of its statutory limitations and violating the laws, committing fraud, genocide, collusion, and treason, which is a highly penal and attempting to enforce under a non-existing void contract and or by statute giving no validity or jurisdiction to any judgment conferred upon this matter. And whereas, well, actually, no, I take that back. Substantive point number 5, excuse me. If the court is not in the exercise of its general jurisdiction, but of some special statutory jurisdiction, it is as to such proceeding an inferior court and not aided by a presumption in favor of jurisdiction. Smith leading case 816. Therefore, I am allowing 5 days for all corresponding affidavit signed by the respondent under penalty of perjury. Failure to address all of these issues raised herein equates in law as to have addressed none of them and will serve as a waiver for any claims you are attempting to assert over me and my family. I, Sade Renee L., do not under any condition or circumstance, by threat, duress, or coercion, waive any rights unalienable or secured by the Constitution and treaty, and hereby request this court fulfill their obligation to preserve the rights of this petitioner, a Moorish American, and carry out their assumed judicial duty in good faith. All unconstitutional citations, summons, tickets, suits, misrepresented bill of exchange in regards to case number J20351-056P1 and any other orders or actions associated with it or them to be dismissed and expunged for the record on its face and merits. And I demand the immediate release of my offspring, Ashe Divine L. Notice to agent is notice to principal, and notice to principal is notice to agent.
Say what?
Comes now, Sade Renee L. Sui juris. Gave it my thumbprint, signed it in red, and it was also notarized January the 11th when I sent it. I sent it via email, and it was filed online. So January 11th, today's the 18th. That was the 11th. So that was last Monday. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Today's the 18th. And they call today Martin Luther King Day, MLK Day, 33 Mason Day. So technically they have until tomorrow, but their time is ticking. That's why I put a lien out on them already. And I got some other things next. So, treason, as you can clearly see. Fraud. And you should check my video when I did definitions in regards to fraud, because that's clearly what they are. And again, I just wanted to put my writ of error on public record. Make it known, because they lie too much. They keep lying. And I stand on the truth. You see this 5 stars right here? Truth, justice, freedom, love, and peace, right? Yeah. 5 stars. I stand on the truth. And they keep having to make up lies, because meanwhile, I'm just chilling on the truth, right? Just standing on the truth. Standing on the truth. Meanwhile, they keep having to make up another lie to cover up the lie, to cover up the other lie, to cover up the other lie. Then they bring this person in, and they bring this person in. Like, they just keep lying, and it has to stop. Just give me back my baby. Period. No jurisdiction, fraud, treason, genocide. Just give her back. You have no jurisdiction whatsoever. And then you lied on the whole initial report anyway. So just stop lying. Hey, just stop lying, yo. Hey, it's gotta stop. It's gotta stop. Just stop lying. And I'm gonna keep exposing them, because they keep lying and they keep moving in fraud. So don't you worry. Kuna Matata, stay tuned to my next video. And again, I am Sade Divine L. Free baby Ashe. Free baby Ashe. Islam, peace and love, power, power, power. And again, until next time, peace and love, Islam, free baby Ashe. Thank you.
Once again, I ask the question, does this Moorish woman love her child enough to leave the Moorish literature alone and do what it truly takes to regain custody of her child?
Greetings, Islam. I am Sade Renee L. Thank you for tuning into my channel, and I'm back at it again with another video. And today I'm going to be going over this treason that I caught on camera. Last time I made a special appearance in regards to my child, of course, because we don't make special appearances, but this is a special appearance especially for my child. Last time I made a special appearance, the magistrate hearing master de facto judge clearly committed treason, and I caught it on camera, and I would like to share that for the public record. And again, free baby Ashe Divine L, all rights reserved. She is being held hostage currently for profit as a non-de-gear, all capital letters straw man, which she is not. She is free. And with that being said, I will read for the record what they do have on file. And this has been e-filed with the clerk of court. Again, I've sent this information to the governor of Nevada, the state attorney of Nevada, the mayor of Nevada. I mean, you name it, the list goes on and on. There's been a lot of people who this information has been sent to, so they are all parties of the matter as well. So in regards to this actually was sent out August the 6th, 2020. And it's a legal notice affirmation. It's a legal notice affirmation of fact declaration of ex relatone, and it's a disclaimer. So I'll read it as follows. It says, I, Sade Renee L, natural mother, mother to Ashe Divine L, Moorish American national, improper persona, sui juris, private entity, being duly affirmed, standing squarely, declare and proclaim upon divine law, nature's law, natural law, universal law, Moorish birthrights, international law, and constitutional law, all rights reserved, declare and say, I, Ashe Divine L, all rights reserved, the living sentiment, woman, and rightful heir, and not lost at sea, I, Ashe Divine L, being previously identified by the Union States of North America, capital U.S.A, under a colorable wardship name, am authorized representative ex relatone on behalf of all capital letters Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, and do hereby refute the fraud, any of instruments, driver's license, social security, I just added this along, birth certificate, and any other state issued instrument, adhesion contracts, used as negatable instruments, that pertains to the name or signature, all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, 88 and date of birth, was under ignorance, without full disclosure, under threat, duress, and coercion, or starving desperation, to acquire resources, operate in commerce only after being denied use of indigenous credentials, and has many times been exhausted. I, Ashe Divine L, affirm and declare my right of reversion of estate, and therefore I make no claim with respect to the title misrepresented, all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, non-de-gear, being a title in industrious creations of the foreign de facto, capital U.S, corporations, operations, actors, and owners. Furthermore, I, Ashe Divine L, surrender and assign all my revisionary interests to the U.S. foreign and its subsidiaries for full acquittance, discharge, settlement, and closures of my reliance. And it just says that I'm not here for property or assurance, or surety, I went ahead and thumbprinted it, signed it for her. This has been sent and filed. This is also a administration order affidavit writ that I hand wrote myself and sent this to them. And I'll read this as well, because it's all going to loop in. Just stay with me. Here. All right. So administrative order, affidavit, It says a notice to the agent is a notice to the principal, and a notice to the principal is a notice to the agent. Facts. You are presented with this sheet writ of, I respectfully ask that you and as well as your subjects, refer to me by my de jure appellation, Sade Renee L., all rights reserved, in all correspondence going forward, so that absolutely no assumption or mistake is made regarding jurisdiction, for I am sovereign national. And therefore I overstand what you understand. Now, in regards to and in the said relation, in relation to my offspring, Ashe Divine L., all rights reserved, to whom you and your subjects refer to as a kid and that she is not, therefore, going forward, it is established that all correspondence with you and your subjects is to be done in writs, due to the fact that the findings that your request for a physical appearance in which you refer to as a summons is nothing short of a dolus dans locum contract, for I am being standing on my domicile. For the record, please present to me your nationality card as well as your delegation of authority and include the certified numbers to the United States Republic.
Excuse me, ma'am. Only Moorish sovereigns have a thing called a nationality card. So you asking anyone outside of that paradigm for a nationality card is absolutely ridiculous and is absolutely laughable. What in the doohickey are you talking about, lady?
For the record, please present to me your nationality card as well as your delegation of authority and include the certified numbers to the United States Republic or said agency where their authority can be verified for public record. Otherwise, if you are making any claim, please introduce the evidence before the people of my own nationality peers, according to the national and international law, and see if it's validated by the people. They will decide if something goes along with this or not. Otherwise, I'm not making any claims, counterclaims, or pleas one way or another. I refer you to the North American Republic Constitution for United States Article 2, Article 3, Section 2, Article 6, Supremacy Clause. Now that this is addressed and established, my offspring, Ashe Divine L., all rights reserved, to whom is in your slight care of you and your subjects' custody, is to be returned to me upon receipt of this writ, unharmed, tainted, in any shape or form, in all realities, and unmolested. I furthermore command that all transactions, transcripts, including but not limited to the handling funds used, health care, and service provided, along with the locations to all persons involved in all cases, as well as the names of whom signed off on the act and authorized such matters listed, in which you abide, and it is considered to be treason, and therefore charged with Talmudic, and it is ordered by Sade Renee L., all rights reserved. This has been sent and filed and e-filed for the record. For the record, for the record, for the record. Right here. They sent me back my documents, but they filed it. They got it because they sent this back. Right here, administrative order, affidavit of facts, writs.
Of course they sent you back your documents. Those documents are worthless and mean absolutely nothing.
Right there. Plus more. You know, I've sent way more documents, and it's more than the paperwork. Because I've had conversations with them. That's why I'm starting to record them. Because they'd be lying. And also for the record, I'll put this on the record again. This is my legal notice. My name, proclamation, and publication. It's been signed by 2 witnesses. Thumbprint. I am in my proper persona and reclaim my rightful social and cultural life of the state in accord with my Moorish nation of Northwest Amexem, North America, acknowledging my birthrights, having lawfully and legally obtained and proclaimed my Moorish nationality and birthright, name and title in harmony with and association in accord with the divine law and customs and the laws, rules, and usages of the Moorish divine and national movement, being Aboriginal and Indigenous, and bound to the North American continent by heritage, by birthright, by natural birth, by freehold, by inheritance, declared for the public record, I am returning the European cognomen and the fictitious misnomer back to the colonial possessors of its pedigree. I am now rightfully declaring, publishing, and proclaiming my own free national name, affirming my actual right and civil in full life status, conjoined to my Moorish American consanguine pedigree and national honor. Let it be declared, known, published, and resolved that I am Sade Renee El in proper persona sui juris, being in my own person by birthright and inheritance without the foreign imposed color of law or assumed due process of the Union State Society, pursuant but not limited to. And then we have a list.
Now, how does any of that stuff that she just read off that paper help her win her child back? This is ridiculous.
And then I'll go ahead and affirm as well. Wherefore I, Sade Renee El, being part and parcel, named herein and by birthright and inheritance, make a lawful and legal entry of affidavit and public notification of nationality proclamation, name correction, claim, declaration, affirmation, and application, herewith published for the public record. Again, signed, my two witnesses as well with the thumbprint, sealed, sent, delivered. On record. All right. So, in regards to my special appearance, this actually occurred last year in this case. With that being said, our court, my special appearance was supposed to start at 3:30. They didn't start till maybe about 4:45. I had my flag up the whole time, so they decided to put their flag up. I don't know. But I'll go ahead and just play this, and I'll stop when needed. All right.
Polino, Department of Family Services North.
And that's what it looks like.
Ms. Adams. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shalonda Adams, Department of Family Services North. Mr. Petsis.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nicholas Petsis, bar number 13222 on behalf of minor Shea.
Mother.
All right, so with that being said, I sent him a delegation of authority order as well, quo warranto, excuse me. And so they have that information on file since he wanted to give his bar number and things of that nature. I mean, he got a lien too. He's been liened as well, for the record. And as far as him calling himself a lawyer, I thought I had brought my letter to Obama. Maybe I didn't. But I was going to read the fact that they don't even exist. Like, they're de facto. There's no such thing as the Bar Association. What do you mean?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Yeah, they don't even exist. Anyways, all right. So I'll get back to it.
I am here in my proper persona. I am Sade Renee El, all rights reserved, and I am here on a special appearance to challenge the tribunal's jurisdiction.
Okay. This is a time set for a review hearing.
Objection. I demand the delegation of authority for Adriana Ricon White.
This is the time set for a review hearing. The court has read the report.
Objection. Anytime the law provides that once a state and federal jurisdiction have been challenged, it must be proven.
The court will note that Mom has appeared at every single hearing challenging the jurisdiction of this court. The court has gone back.
All right, I want to pause right there because she even stated for the record, every time that I've made my special appearance in regards to my child, Ashe Divine Ill, all rights reserved, I've challenged jurisdiction. Once you challenge jurisdiction, it must be proven. It was no moving forward from there. So what does she mean? And in regards to that, it's actually Colograt versus Oregon. A state cannot refuse to give a foreign national their treaty rights because of fear that valid international agreements may possibly not work completely to the satisfaction of state authorities under Supremacy Clause of the United States Constitution, Article 6, Clause 2. State policies as to the rights of aliens to inherit must give way to overriding federal treaties and conflicting arrangements. That is a fact. And again, For the record, officers of the court have no immunity when violating a constitutional right from liability, for they are deemed to know the law. Now that is Oregon versus Independence 100 S.C.T 1398, 445, common US 622. And the law provides that once state and federal jurisdiction have been challenged, it must be proven. Okay? Must be proven. This is Joyce versus the US 474 2D 215. That right there. That's case law. You can look it up if you want to debate it, because it's not debatable. Look it up.
At no time has Mom formally objected to a district court judge regarding this court's jurisdiction. Miss Mom has neither filed properly a motion for reconsideration. Therefore,
I told y'all.
Objection. I am challenging the court's jurisdiction at this time. Waivers of constitutional rights not only must be voluntary, they must be knowingly, willing, intelligent acts done with significant awareness. That's Brady versus U.S. 397 U.S. 742 748.
So, Madam Clerk, please be aware of that and make sure that Mom stays on mute. I will tell you when you can take her off mute. Ms. Polino, do you have any updates to your report?
All right, so I'll stop right there because as you see, we're having Zoom special appearances now because of the whole COVID. That's their poor of excuse. So we're having Zoom. With that being said, she'll put me on mute. Therefore, I've already objected. She did not clarify. She kept moving forward. Treason, fraud, right there. And on top of that, again, I challenged jurisdiction. She claimed that I have never sent any proper paperwork, which is a complete lie, which is complete fraud. As that's why I started with my paperwork. So we're going to keep looping. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep looping. All right, let's continue.
I did not, Your Honor. Okay, so is it correct that
So pretty much that was the caseworker. She said that she did not have anything else to add as far as the report that she'd never sent to me. I never received a report, certified mail. Anytime they do send something, they are sending it to all capital letters, Sade Kellogg Tharp, and she did. So I don't see how she could open up mail if she don't exist. So I've put return to sender. And, you will address me properly. I've already told you who I am.
This is sad that this Moorish sovereign is going into court with this Moorish foolishness, and she really thinks that this is going to help her win her child back. Even Ray Charles could see that her defense, her Moorish defense, will never work.
Anytime they do send something, they are sending it to all capital letters, Sade Kellogg Tharp, and she did. So I don't see how she could open up mail if she don't exist. So I've put return to sender, and you will address me properly. I've already told you who I am.
Now, the things that these Moorish sovereigns believe is just absolutely insane. This lady thinks because when the court sends her a piece of mail, her name is in all capital letters. She believes that is the straw man, and in her mind, that straw man is dead. So those letters being sent to her isn't really her. Ma'am, the courts do not have to play along with your nonsense. They know they sent you the letters, and that is it. Ma'am, if you keep up with this Moorish foolishness, you will definitely not be getting your child back. Look at how she done marked up this letter as if that is really supposed to mean something. This lady is nuts. And with that being said, if I can see that she's nuts, the courts most definitely see that she's nuts, and they're clearly going to make the determination that she is not fit to be anybody's mother, and she will not be getting her child back acting like this.
Sade Renee L., all rights reserved. All right, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm not about to go back and forth with you about my appellation. Put some respect on it. All right? All right. So we're going to continue. Give me one moment. All right. Back at it again. Okay. So I'm going to continue where I left off. We left off there, and I'm going to continue with the video.
Her weight is good. She's doing very well with her diet, and she's teething as well. She was very active and happy and was able to say hi to me. I understand the visits have continued as in the report, and that's about all I have at this point, Your Honor.
Okay. So the court will remind Mom that this case is about this child, and the child cannot be reunified until Mom engages in services. She has wasted the first 6 months of this case fighting over jurisdiction in a rather informal and improper way, while Mom believes that she is a foreign national that cannot be summoned into court, or that this court does not have jurisdiction. I reiterate the fact that Mom has not availed herself of the proper judicial resources to overturn this court's prior recommendations or jurisdiction in this case. So I will have the court clerk...
Okay, so after just hearing what the judge said, I am convinced that this Moorish sovereign does not really love her child, and she is not willing to do what it takes to get her child back. The judge just said that she has wasted 6 months trying to argue jurisdiction, and that this Moorish sovereign has done nothing to take the proper steps into really trying to regain her child back. And I can see that, because all she wants to do is talk all of this Moorish foolishness. She is so deep down this Moorish rabbit hole, she can't find her way out. So, like I said, she clearly loves Moorish science more than she loves her child. Moorish science has pretty much caused this woman to lose her child. And this is an absolute disgrace. Wow.
Okay. So the court will remind Mom that this case is about this child, and the child cannot be reunified until Mom engages in services. She has wasted the first 6 months of this case fighting over jurisdiction in a rather informal and improper way, while Mom believes that she is a foreign national that cannot be summoned into court, or that this court does not have jurisdiction. I reiterate the fact that Mom has not availed herself of the proper judicial resources to overturn this court's prior recommendations or jurisdiction in this case. So I will have the court clerk...
All right, so I'm going to pause right there, because what she's trying to do is she's trying to force me to get this lawyer. They keep trying to get me to get in contract with this lawyer, and I keep telling them, y'all don't exist. You're stateless. You're de facto. You don't exist. And...
okay, I'm convinced this Moorish sovereign is mental. There is something wrong with her. The stuff that is coming out of her mouth is absolutely ridiculous, and she will never get her child back going into court making these Moorish arguments. It will not work, lady.
She is Beth Rosenblum, because I had sent this to them as well. As you can see, I had sent this to them, and this is when they had sent the petition. So I rebutted the petition line for line, like what you're supposed to do legally, right? And certified, as you can see, certified right here, it has been sent and filed along with this. So for her to go on record and say that I have not sent in the proper paperwork, this is exactly what you do. If you send me something, I rebut it. And what did she do? She did not rebut. And I'll even say what it says, for example, again, line 26, I, Sade Renee L., all rights reserved, again, declined Beth Rosenblum's representation. Like, the lawyers don't exist. And then I also say here on line 21, the court and its members has no jurisdiction over Sade Renee L. as the judge, attorneys, agents, and actors, have not provided delegation of authority information, and Sade Renee L., all rights reserved, being a Moorish American, does not fall into their court codes. Period. And I don't know if you guys are aware, but I have made a whole full video in regards to the civil orders from July 4th, 2014 from Pope Francis that was sent to Obama, who was acting as president at the time. And I'll just read off a few paragraphs in regards to these de facto lawyers and the whole bar association, which doesn't exist. Any and all corporate officers of the United States, in all capitals, United States, or any successor organizations inheriting federal service contracts who support, condone, or promote such crimes against the American states or against the American state citizens shall be subject to arrest and prosecution for commercial and violent crimes. All foreign officials operating as elected or appointed officials of the United States of America, minor, who support, condone, or promote such crimes against the American states or against American state citizens shall be subject to arrest, confiscation of their assets, and deportation to Puerto Rico, Guam, or such other states as may be willing to accept them. Such foreign officials include members of the American and British Bar Association, who were licensed to act as privateers against the interests of the American states and the American state citizens from 1845 to 2013 in flagrant breach of trust. All such licenses are now extinguished. You hear that? I'll read it again. All such licenses are now extinguished. Members of the Bar Association are required to cease and desist assaults against the American states and the American state citizens, or shall be subject to arrest, confiscation, tongue-tied, and deportation otherwise. Insomuch as corporate officers operating the United States of America Incorporated and the United States have contrived against conditions of fraud and semantic deceit to revenue the estates of the American state and living American state citizens to the foreign jurisdiction of the United States of America minor, they are found guilty of capital crimes, including acts of fraud and treason committed between 1933 and 1945, and are condemned posthumously, insomuch as elected officials operating the United States of America minor have similarly committed war against the American states and their peaceful inhabitants during the same time period. They stand condemned as well. I'll stop there for now. Because we're going to continue with this video.
To overturn this court's.
All right. So the lies continue.
The court's not going to address the jurisdiction issue again, but I believe that everyone has the opportunity to, address the court, and I will allow her to do that, as I do in every single case. This is a case that should not be as complicated as Mom wants it to be. She needs to be aware of federal law and statutes and regulations that give parents sufficient opportunity to remedy the safety concerns. Usually at around the year mark, the court has to make the very important decision as to whether to change a permanency goal to termination of parental rights and adoption. And that is what will happen in this case if Mom does not engage in services and makes efforts to remediate the safety concerns that brought the child into protected
going to stop right there for now. And I'm going to read, if any tribunal court finds absent of proof of jurisdiction over a person and subject matter, the case must be dismissed. Period. That's Louisville versus Motley, 2111 US 149.CT42. The accuser bears the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Where rights secured by the Constitution are involved, there can be no rulemaking. That's Miranda versus Arizona, 384 US 436125. This is one of my favorites, like, honestly, because they've literally kidnapped my child, falsified the reports, and for a crime to exist, there must be an injured party. There can be no sanction or penalty imposed on one because of this constitutional right. That's Shearer versus Colon 481F945. In order for their crime to exist, there must be an injured party. That's one that everybody should have memorized off the back of their hand. Like, it should just be like second nature. Because a lot of people get kidnapped for things and there's no injured party. No one got hurt. What are you getting arrested for? What are you getting kidnapped for? What are you getting detained for? No injured party. All right. And as far as the practice of law cannot be licensed by any state or state capital. That's Schwer versus Board of Examiner, United States Reports 3353, U.S. pages 258, 239. So there we go with the threat coercion. There we go with the threat and coercion right there. Caught on camera. Because she's threatening me. And then they always try to turn it around. That's their psychological tactics, to try to make it seem like it's my fault. I literally put here, and this was mailed out August. This was mailed out August of last year. And it literally says here, I am demanding your delegation of authority. I, Shade Renee L., all rights reserved, plead demur. Let's see, you have 5 days to respond. That's one right there. And if you don't, this stands as law. And I, Shade Renee L., all rights reserved, plead demur, and I am demanding the immediate return of my daughter with all charges dropped, and for judges, hearing masters, actors, agents, members of the Bar Association, and their nonprofits to cease and desist all prosecution and harassing letters, because that's all they do. And again, this was line for line, never rebutted, never. So for her to sit here and lie and say that I have not filled out the proper paperwork, she says that because I haven't hired a lawyer, and again, that's why I prove that they don't exist. And she wants to lie and try to make it seem like I've been difficult. How have I been difficult? You guys are not responding. Everything has been filed. You get my paperwork, you need to legally respond. These are international documents. And on top of that, you haven't even given the proper counselor jurisdiction notice, because anytime you have a foreign national held captive, you need to give proper counselor notification, which they have not. So that's avoiding treaty obligations, fraud, treason, genocide to my family. And then with the threats, here we go with the threats again. And again, it's always through threat, duress, or coercion. They're always trying to get you to sign some type of contract. And I've never signed nothing with them. And I'm not going to. Ever. Mark my words.
Ma'am, I will warn you that at that point, the court will make a very important decision of whether to set the permanency for the child as termination of parental rights. So it is your choice whether you want to continue with these arguments that have gotten you nowhere, or if you want to use the next 6 months to really engage in services and to be reunified with your child. I will give you the brief opportunity to address the substance of the report. But again, if you go into the jurisdictional the courts.
So she pretty much threatened the fact if I go into jurisdiction, they're going to put me on mute because, again, they haven't proven jurisdiction because they have none and they can't. So they want to just continue with the fraud. So this was my response. A state cannot refuse to give foreign nationals their treaty rights because of fear the valid international agreements may possibly not work completely to the satisfaction of state authorities. Under Supremacy Clause of the United States Constitution, Article 6, Clause 2, state policies as to the rights of aliens to inherit must give away overriding federal treaties and conflicting arrangements. You do not have any jurisdiction over me and my property. I am demanding the immediate release and return of my offspring, Ashe, Divine Il, all rights reserved. I'm protected by the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836. You are within treaty violations. You need to call my counselor, the Council of Morocco in the Nevada State Territory. If you do not do so, you are avoiding treaty obligations. This is an act of treason and genocide to my family. They pretty much, I think they hung up at that time. And I just said I'm demanding, the immediate return. But they had already put me on mute and hung up, so that's what they do, because again, they couldn't prove jurisdiction, so they had to lie.
It is an absolute shame that this Moorish sovereign is so stubborn that she just won't let this Moorish nonsense go. The judge just clearly stated to her what she needed to do in order to regain custody of her child, but she is too stubborn in this Moorish nonsense to even remotely try to comply with the courts to get her child back. This lady has gobbled up Light Tajiri Bey, Taj Tariq Bey, Sharon Tracy Gale's teachings. She has gobbled it up and ran with it, and she's now trying to apply it in her real life. And despite it clearly not working, she is too stubborn to let it go and just do the right thing in order for her to regain custody of her child. This woman is a horrible mother, and Moorish science has ruined her life, and Moorish science has ruined her daughter's life, because Moorish science has now tore a mother from a daughter, and all because this mother is too stubborn to let this foolishness go. My question is, where is Light Tajiri Bey, Taj Tariq Bey, and Sharon Tracy Gale? Where are they? Why aren't they trying to help this lady regain custody of her child? They teach this nonsense on the internet, and they don't back any of their teachings. Their teachings have now caused this lady to lose her child, and they are nowhere to be found. They are not helping her. This is an absolute shame. This is a disgrace.
All right, and going back to the de facto, all legal fiction entities, however structured and named after their American states and American state citizens, are returned to them and their control, free and clear of any debt, promise, encumbrance, or obligation alleged against them as a result of false claims made in their behalf by officers of the United States, America Incorporation, and the United States Incorporation, all capital letters, or by any foreign officials operating the United States of America minor, or the United Nations, city, state, falsely claiming to represent them, or have jurisdiction over them, which they do not. See, it's already there. So again, I just wanted to put that on public record. Treason! Free baby Ashe! Because they have no jurisdiction. And this is the law. And I've mailed them again. For the record, I literally have a folder of all my certified mails, like all my receipts. Just throw it in the air. 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 And proof that they have been delivered, all of them. I mean, I could keep going. It's not even funny. Free baby Ashe. And that's it for now. You know, I'll be back at it again with another video. So don't you worry until they free my baby. And Hakuna Matata. Lots of love, lots of energy. Thank you for tuning in. Again, I am Sade Renee L. All rights reserved. Free baby Ashe. And until next time, Islam. Peace.
Okay, so as we can see here, the courts obviously gave this Moorish sovereign some visitation. She looks like she's in some type of center visiting her child. But as I stated, she doesn't love her child enough to give up this Moorish nonsense and really regain custody of this child. This woman is a horrible mother. Horrible. She deserves what she gets.
Islam, peace, love, and power, energy. I am Sade Renee L. I'm back at it again with another video. And today I'm actually going to be reading this document that I just created in regards to the kidnapping of my child who's currently being held hostage for profit. Ashe Divine L, always reserved. And this is pretty much just giving more awareness to my situation in regards to what's going on and the cruelty of CPS, including fraud. So I'm just going to read straight through it. I put the title as Human Trafficking, Child Abduction, Ashe Divine L, Kidnapped by CFS, Las Vegas. Purpose, to expose CFS activities and illegal abduction of my daughter, Ashe Divine L. Reason, improper removal. No abuse or neglect ever occurred. The request, to immediately return my daughter home and the case be dismissed. Investigation request, I request a full CFS investigation, Alright, so purpose, I'll go ahead and read the first paragraph. Greetings. I want to share with you how my daughter and I was victimized by CFS and how we became targets by a biased social worker. I want to start out by saying I never abused or neglected my daughter. While currently living through this nightmarish ordeal, I have been compelled to find out all I can about this agency. My daughter has been kidnapped since 6/28 of 2020. My independent investigation has taken place over the course of 9 months, putting in 16-hour-long days, 7 days a week. After calling CFS hundreds of times, reviewing thousands of videos, speaking to many other mothers, and investigating those who work within CFS realm, I have come to know that this agency is in fact corrupt. They are holding my child hostage for profit. I hope that through my own experience and knowledge of others, I can share with you the people, what families and children are subjected to and how they are forced to needlessly suffer at the hands of CFS. It is because of these reasons that I have become proactive and more than ever determined to help reform the system that destroys many, many lives. Some states are applying the family-friendly techniques with great success. However, the practice of CFS in Las Vegas leave a lot to be desired. This agency should be monitored, and I feel they should be immediately investigated and audited. I have reason to believe that they are embezzling funds, for there seems to be a conspiracy within this agency. I have seen some things that are of suspicious nature. It is apparent that this agency is operating solely on profit level basis. I feel as if Adoption Family Services Act, the ASFA, is the reason that many other agencies are corrupted. This law sealed the fate for these children, for they are now commodity. Due to the quotas, and the sale of children has become rampant. Taking children away from their homes has indeed become a very profitable business for CFS. Summary. My first and only child, Ashe Divine L, was unnecessarily abducted and is currently getting traumatized by CFS in Las Vegas. This began with a biased social worker named Nicholas Eason, who created false allegation and falsified the report. Without any proof, Nicholas Eason lied and said my 11-month-old daughter suffered from harmful behavior that was terrorizing, degrading, painful, emotional, traumatic, and continued to lie, defaming my character, saying that I did not provide care, custody, or control and shelter. Again, these are all lies. I have stayed in my current apartment for almost 2 years now, and I have my own automobile. My daughter has her own Instagram page where I will take daily pictures of her. I was also breastfeeding. So without any proof, the child neglect and magistrate, Adriana Rico Wright, of Las Vegas 8th Judicial Family Division, who was in conspiracy with the doctors, therapists, and attorneys, found me guilty of abusing my 11-month-old daughter. I was not given a fair trial. No jury was present. And please note that I would never abuse my child. Never. Again, they have no evidence of abuse. There was no bruises, no scratches, no marks, no witnesses saying they saw me abuse a baby. None of that. About me. I'm a solo mother. I self-delivered my baby at home. I had a lotus birth, so she came into this world naturally. I have never signed a birth certificate, therefore I never made her a ward of the state. I'm a personal trainer by trade, but before having my daughter, I used to work as an office manager for several Fortune 500 companies in downtown San Francisco. I also used to coach children's basketball, volleyball, tennis, and soccer for over 8 years. I am currently an entrepreneur. I write children's books and I study common law, nature's law, treaty law, and constitutional and human rights. My biggest job is being a mother. And I enjoy staying at home taking care of my baby, laughing, joking, reading, teaching her to love. Because my daughter was abducted, it has been a rough time keeping a steady income because I have to continue to fight getting her back. And that's my biggest focus and determination at this time. I have been a stay-at-home mother since my daughter was born. I am a hardworking and I do not drink. I haven't dated in years because my main focus is my daughter and my business. I do not have a criminal background besides minor traffic violations. And there's no history of abuse or neglect on my record whatsoever, or mental problems. I am an intellectual, I'm a researcher, I'm a humanitarian, and I study civics. Nothing in my background will warrant this removal. Our life before CPS. We had a happy life. Very, very happy. Great life before CPS. My daughter was even a bit spoiled. Her Instagram page even states this fact. You can go check it out at Divine. My daughter always was laughing and smiling. Always laughing and smiling. She loved me to take pictures of her, and she loved to do baby talk. She would just talk up a baby talk storm all the time, always talking. She studied daily YouTube. I used to give her YouTube videos every day. I'm teaching Spanish, Mandarin, and Swahili. She's a vegetarian, so when I was breastfeeding her, and because I'm her doctor, I would mix fruits and vegetables with her diet. And because I'm her doctor, she has a very strong immune system due to the lowest birth. I have provided well for my daughter. She never lacked or needed anything that I could not obtain. She enjoyed watching me work out and loved to listen to soul music. I would read to her, sing to her daily, and she would even dance with me. I have always taken care of my daughter's needs. Basically, there is nothing I could have done that would justify CFS removing my daughter. CFS is supposed to step in when families have done wrong and need help. Considering that they are holding my daughter hostage for profit, I am sad to see what this has turned into. My new outlook on social workers. I feel that there are a lot of incompetent social workers, including Nicholas Eason, Michelle Polino, Shalonda Adams, and Sandy Burnell of CFS Las Vegas. Many are burnt out, and others are simply sadistic. It is in their hands that our children's futures are lies. This is why we need a policing agency to oversee CFS. CFS hurts more families than they help. They traumatize children and harass parents. Many children who have been removed were not even abused. In my case, the social worker Nicholas Eason came to my apartment. He even stated, in trial, in court, on the record, that my apartment was very clean and tidy. There was food and water, extra baby formula, and lots of toys and activities. It literally was like a mini daycare in here. So it makes me wonder, and it makes no sense, that he would lie on the report, saying that she was neglected from shelter, and she was traumatized and lacking care. I have numerous emails and phone recordings confirming the disrespect, and rudeness and unprofessionalism CFS continues to display. They refuse to let my family and friends adopt my baby. I've had several people reach out to CFS so they can get her. I am a more national. It is important that my daughter is with me, and at the bare minimum, someone else in my family or familiar with my culture. Sarah De La Rue is the current foster mom, but she's European with blue eyes and blonde hair. And I say this because contrary to modern day belief, it is very important that my daughter is not confused about her natural bloodline, culture, customs, and traditions. Period. Current status. My daughter has been kidnapped now over 9 months. I have not physically seen her, touched her, kissed her, smelled her, in over about 5 months now. I see my daughter via Zoom visits twice a week for 30 minutes at a time. This is inhumane. She's a baby. My daughter always looks like she's tired or sleepy, as if she's on baby drugs, honestly. She used to talk all the time, always talking, talk. And now it's as if she's scared to talk. Honestly, it's like she was talking so much they must have drugged her up, and so now she don't want to talk no more. It's weird. And as a mother, we do have mother's intuition, so we know what's going on. We can feel it, you know? And she always tries to hug me over the phone, and she gets upset because she can't touch me. And I can tell she misses me. She looks like she has lost a lot of weight and is getting thin. She seems as if she's learning bad behavior, because when we have our Zoom meeting, she's throwing toys, she's throwing food, she's having many temper tantrums, which is clearly a result of the trauma. CFS has bounced her around several homes without giving me any type of notification, any type of information whatsoever. Again, I have tons of friends and family who have reached out to take her in their home, and a few of them are even licensed foster parents, I never want my daughter to think that I'm the reason that she's in the system. I'm sure at times she's brainwashed against me, and this hurts. I have seen firsthand what alienation does to children. It is evident that CFS wants to destroy the mother-daughter bond and family traditions and heritage. CFS position. I have called CFS almost daily since this nightmare began. CFS ignores my calls, my emails, and my voice messages, never return them. I've made so many calls that one would assume they would listen, but they don't. They do not cooperate despite the hundreds of calls and various staff members I've spoken to, hoping I would find somebody with a kind and normal heart. Almost all of my calls go to voicemail, and if I had a jury during the trial, Ashley Divine would have never been removed from my home. Period. Again, CFS does not return phone calls or answer emails, or any of my questions in the emails. I'm concerned because I thought CFS cared about the welfare of children. CFS target population. I am certain that my family is a victim of federal funding, Title IV, and the law surrounding ASFA, which is Adoption Safe Families Act. The training manual for social workers is all focused on obtaining federal funds and obtaining federal grant money, which is based on quotas, depending upon the number of children they take in and adopt out. Instead of sending my daughter home, I believe their goal is to lease option on my child with hopes of adopting her out. Even the court documents state adoption, even though my daughter already has a family and lots of friends who love her and want to take her in. The CFS training documentation states know your target population, and it outlines which people are targeted. When speaking with social workers and reviewing online data, the standard criteria is considered standard when removing a child. So this is their target population. They often look for single family households, solo moms. They also look for low income. They also look for mixed race. They also look for Moors, people consider themselves Black or African American. They also look those who seek services, utility bills, welfare, which I'm not on any of that. But that's what they look for. They look for drug and alcohol addictions, which I don't have, but they did try to say that I had marijuana, that I was on drugs because I smoked marijuana, which is legal. That's a whole other video. Fraud. And mental problems, because they're trying to paint me to be this angry Black woman. Raw, I'm so angry. Like, cut it out. Cut it out. Come on, man. Y'all know me. I'm the happiest, luckiest person ever. Seriously. Just cut it out. Stop the lies, please. Stop the lies. All right. I'm almost finished. Appreciate your, stay with me here. Stay with me. This is important. Articles about CFS that I found. There are many, many websites about CFS and what they are doing to our children. This issue about Title IV is everywhere. The governor is aware of this problem, and many CFS cases are being reopened, which is great. There have been recent lawsuits which have resulted in victory for the families and victims of CFS. That is wonderful. Keep it going. It is time that CFS starts doing things ethically, okay? I'm gonna repeat that. It is time that CFS starts doing things ethically. I will never give up and I will never stop fighting until my daughter is home, period. And this agency is reformed as well, because this not only affects my daughter, but this is going to affect many other children to come if they don't tighten up and figure this out and stop the fraud. Okay, just fire them all, rehire like real people who actually care about children's welfare. Okay, I think that's a good solution as well. Families are talking about their experiences. Children are coming forward, and prior social workers, current social workers, attorneys, and judges are all coming forward and talking about the nightmare CFS is. And I commend every single last one of you. Please continue to whistleblow. Please continue to stay strong and whistleblow. No fear. Whistleblow CFS. Okay, it's fraud. Children's civil rights were violated. So CFS is only concerned about what is in their best interest, and not my daughter's. They continue to use my daughter, whose natural, common, constitutional, and treaty rights have not been preserved. She's been denied the right to come home and be with other friends and family. Crimes committed by CFS. My daughter and I have been unfair victims of CFS and they have committed the following offenses: child endangerment, child abuse, coercion, parental alienation, deprivation of rights, color of law, color of court, treason, treason, genocide, falsified documents, mail fraud, human trafficking, slavery, and avoiding treaty obligations. Because again, I'm more American. I am protected by the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836. That connects to Article 6 of the Constitution, Section 2. Conclusion. CFS, aka Child Family Services, aka baby thieves, is in violation of the U.S. Constitution. Again, the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1836, on top of that, common law, nature's law. This agency has purposely committed fraud and treason by seasoned children that are not even abused or neglected for the purpose of defrauding the state and federal government for funds. CFS operates in a color of law, color of court, using statutes and codes which are not law. Okay, a statute is not a law, for the record. I am Shade Renee L, and I'm demanding the immediate return of my daughter, Ashay Divine L, and dismissal of child abuse. It is against, again, nature's law and common law for a child to be raised by anyone other than the divine creator. And I put in closing, these statements that I have made above are true and correct. I live in truth, justice, peace, love, and freedom. All right, so that's the document that I have created again in regards to the kidnapping of my baby, which is continuously going on. But any day now, she'll be home with me. Any day home, she'll be with me. Secrets existing, it shall be, because what's divinely mine will be given to me. What's divinely mine cannot ever be taken from me.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm sorry to break this news to you, but that soliloquy will not help you regain custody of your child.
Islam, peace and love, peace, love, and power, energy, energy, energy. I am Shade Renee L, and I'm back at it again with another video. And today I'm actually going to be going over this document that I'm going to file tomorrow with the clerk of court in regards to my daughter. As we all are aware, she has been trafficked. She's currently being kidnapped by CFS Las Vegas. She's being held hostage for profit. Now, in regards to her being held hostage in the process, now they are trying to vaccinate my child. So I went ahead and created this affidavit of fact and unlawful demand of immunization. Now, in regards to them giving me notice, I'll go ahead and show you a copy of when I was notified in regards to this. All right, so as we can see right here, this is what I received via email, that it was filed 2/11 at 1:13 p.m. So it shows here, notice of hearing. Please be advised that the motion to vaccinate the subject minor in the above entitled matter is set for the hearing as follows: February the 16th, 2021, 10 a.m., courtroom 4. And as you can see, they have the wrong name in regards to Kellogg Tharp Shade. That is the de facto name. I am Shade Renee L, all rights reserved, proper persona, sue juris. All right, and just to show, again, just to verify, they did send this information via email on Thursday the 11th around 1:13 p.m. And Friday, the courts are closed in my territory, Las Vegas, Nevada territory, due to COVID. So I just want to point out the fact that they did not legally give me 3 business days to respond. Of course, I am going to go ahead and file this with the clerk early in the morning tomorrow. But again, they do need to legally give you time to respond, which they did in fact not, because Friday they were closed, Saturday was a weekend, Sunday is also considered a weekend, and today, Monday being the 15th, is a President's Day de facto, but it is a recognized holiday to the de facto corporations. Well, there you have it. Just wanted to show you guys proof of the fraud that they continue to operate in. So again, I'm going to go ahead and resubmit this affidavit of fact in regards to unlawful demand of immunization. Now keep in mind, this information has already been sent and certified. It's been sent to, as you can see, the 8th Judicial District Court. It was sent on August 11th. So this was mailed August 11th to 8th Judicial District Court. Also, I sent this information to Vital Statistics, okay? So I sent this information to Vital Statistics statistics. Keep in mind, no, she does not have a birth certificate, but for the record, just in case anyone has created one without my signature and forging my autograph. So I also sent this to Vital Statistics, as you can see. It has been certified as well. They have received it. So this information was sent and delivered and received. And also, for the record, notice the principal is notice the agent, and notice the agent is notice the principal. Again, as we can see, Vital Statistics and 8th Judicial Court have, in fact, received this information. And it was delivered August the 17th. August the 17th and August the 12th. They did receive it. Okay. All right, and before I continue, I actually just want to go over a few quick definitions. I'll start with unlawful, and this is in the Black Laws Dictionary 5th edition. I'll read as follows: that which is contrary to law or unauthorized by law. That's State versus Chanette, that's 20 NM 181, 147P. 283, 285. It also reads as follows: that which is not lawful. Now that's State versus Bullet 175 LA.21, 142 SO.787, 788. The acting contrary to or in defiance of the law, disobeying or disregarding the law, while necessarily not implying the element of criminality, it is broad enough to include it. And that's Sturgeon versus Crossby Mortuary, that's 140 NEB 82, 299 N.W 378, 381. And I also want to mention to you guys what an unlawful act is. So an unlawful act is an act contrary to law and proposes that there must be an existing law. Now that's State versus Campbell 217 Iowa 848 251 N.W 71792 A.L.R 1176. And it also reads in criminal jurisprudence a violation of some prohibitory law that includes all willful actionable violations of civil rights and is not confined to criminal acts. Now that's State versus Haley 350 MO.300165 S.W 2D422, 427. All right, and again, for the record, it is against our religion to participate in any type of immunization or vaccinations. It is against our religion to participate in any type of vaccinations or immunizations, for the record. And I'll read religion. This is located in the Black Laws Dictionary, and I'll read as follows: religion, man's relation to divinity, to reverence, worship, obedience, and submission to mandates and precepts of supernatural or superior beings. In its broadest sense, includes all forms of belief in the existence of superior beings exercising power over human beings by violation, imposing rules of conduct with future rewards and punishments. Now that's McMasters versus State 21 OKL CR.318, 207 P.566, 568, 29A.L.R.292. And I also read, it says one's views of his relations to his creator and to the obligations they impose of reverence for his being and character and of obedience of his will. It is often confounded with cultus or form of worship of a particular set, but it is distinguishable from the latter. People, XREL, Fish versus Sandstrom, that's 3N.Y.S2D 1006, 1007, 167, miscellaneous 436. And I'll stop right there. All right, and again, I'll read, it says here, it is against my religion, as protected by the United States Republic Constitution, Article 1 of the Bill of Rights, not to engage in any way with immunization and vaccination process. All right, now let's read the Bill of Rights. Not a problem. And all of this information is definitely verifiable online. So the Bill of Rights reads as follows: Amendment 1. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press, or the right of the people peacefully to assemble and to petition the government for redress of grievances. Right. So with that being said, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's no law. Okay. that says we must inject. There's no law saying that they have to vaccinate my child. There's no law saying that they have to immune her. So I'll read as follows. It also states in this letter, in addition, any immunization is a voluntary process. I therefore choose not to participate in this process. Any further discussion or any retaliation regarding my religion, as it's related to the immunization process or vaccination process, will constitute a violation of my constitutional treaty secured rights. Now, voluntary, that's a pretty good word. Sure, let's look it up. All right, and again, I'm going to be reading this from Black Law's Dictionary 5th edition, and it reads as follows. Voluntary, unconstrained by interference, unimpelled by another's influence, spontaneous, acting of one's self. Now that's Coker versus State 199 GA 20,33, SC 2D 171, 174. It also reads done by design or intention, purpose, and intended. Now that's Nelson County versus Williams County, ND 276 NW 265, 269, and I'm going to stop it right there. All right, and I also wanted to point out the definition of consent, Black Law's Dictionary 5th edition, and I'll read as follows. Consent, a concurrence of wills, voluntarily yielding the will to the proposition of another, acquiescence or compliance therewith. Now that's Twin Ports Oil Company versus Pure Oil Companies. And I'll stop it at right there. All right, just wanted to loop that all in, give you guys some background information on the definitions. All right, and I'll continue to read as follows, almost finished. It says here, the sole obligation of government as stipulated in the United States Republic North American Constitution, Article 4, Section 4, as a Republican form of government is to secure, protect, and preserve the rights of the people domestically and internationally. And I'll go ahead and read Miranda versus Arizona. It says, where rights secured by Constitution are involved, there can be no rulemaking or legislation which would abrogate them. Now again, that's Miranda versus Arizona 384 U.S. 436, 1966, 491-86S.CT 1603. I also have here Norton versus Shelby County, and it reads, an unconstitutional act is not a law. It confers no rights, and it imposes no duties, affords no protection, and it creates no office. It is in legal contemplation as inoperative as though it had never been passed. Now again, notice to principal is notice to agent, and notice to agent is notice to principal. I had this witness thumbprint by two of my sisters, two of my Asiatic sisters, and it has been notarized and sent. And again, notice to principal is notice to agent is notice to principal. All right, and I also did another affidavit because they want to get funny with words. So they use the word vaccinate, but my letter specifically states immunization. So I went ahead and created another affidavit of fact in regards to vaccinations. And I'll read it as follows. One moment. Actually, before I continue, I wanted to point out Deborah Rose. She is the one who signed off on this, and she now just became a party to the matter because I honestly don't know who this lady is. Like, I don't know who. She came out of nowhere and just decided to be a party to the matter. So there you have it. She has now officially became a party to the matter, and I have today produced a delegation of authority request for her, a quo warranto. Just because she wants to be a party of the matter, she can go ahead and prove to me that she has jurisdiction. And I'll go ahead and show you guys a copy of the quo warranto that I have produced for her. One moment. So as you can see here, this is called a averment of jurisdiction. It's a quo warranto. It can also be considered as a delegation of authority request. And I'll go ahead and I've read several of these on a few of my videos, so I'll kind of just read, you know, she's acting as judicial executive assistant. Her name is Deborah Rose. Today is the 15th of February. And if you scroll down to the second paragraph, it says, all government entities and alleged private corporations must be a creature of the American Constitution, this is a formal request and command for Deborah Rose to produce for the record the physical documented delegation of authority as proof of jurisdiction as required by law per Article 3, Section 1 of the United States Republic Constitution. Now, I'll also just read the last part. It says here in quotations, whoever have taken an oath before a competent tribunal, officer, or person in any case in which a law of the United States authorizes an oath to be administered, willfully and contrary to such oath states or subscribes any material matter which he does not believe to be true, is guilty of perjury and shall be fined no more than $2,000 or imprisoned not more than 5 years or both. Now that's 18 USC 1621. I know we bounce around sometimes, but I appreciate your energy and just stay with me, all right? Almost finished. Thank you. And again, this is in regards to case number J20351-056P1. And it reads as follows. For the record, and let the record show, I, Ashe Divine Il, in proper persona, ex relaton Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, am a Moorish American national aboriginal indigenous natural being manifested in human form and not nom de guerre, straw man, or any other artificial corporate construct, as written in all capital letters, as written in the unclean hands of others. I am sovereign to this land, and as such this administrative judicial court does not have any jurisdiction to hear, present, or pass judgment in any matter concerning my affairs under a quasi-criminal sanctioned tribunal of foreign private law process. I, Ashe Divine Il, ex relaton, all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, do not consent to any vaccinations. For the record, it is against my religion, which is protected by the Bill of Rights per Article 1. I, Ashe Divine Il, ex relaton, all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, do not consent to any alternatives in my DNA or blood. And it reads, motion to vaccinate me, Ashe Divine Il, ex relaton, all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, has been denied, for I am a living being and I make my own decisions for my living body. Failure to cease and desist is proof that this agency court tribunal, namely Deborah Rose, acting as judicial executive assistant in Child Family Services Las Vegas, is attempting to bring injury to me, Ashe Divine Il, and deprive my liberties and attempted genocide. Substantive point number 1. Waivers of constitutional rights, not only must they be voluntarily, they must be knowingly intelligent acts done with sufficient awareness. Now that's Brady versus U.S. 397 U.S. 742, 748. Substantive point number 2. Under the United States Republic constitutional system of government and upon the individuality and intelligence of the citizen, the state does not claim to control one's conduct to others, leaving one the sole judge as to all that affects one's self. That's Moger versus Kansas 123 U.S. 623, 659 to 60, excuse me. And it also reads, further, I state for the record, I, Ashe Divine Il, ex relaton, again, all capital letters, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, have not entered into, nor do I wish to enter into any contracts knowingly, willingly, intentionally, or unintentionally with Child Family Services Las Vegas and Deborah Rose, who's acting as judicial executive assistant. Whereas, when no contract exists, there is no obligation. In order for an obligation to exist, a contract must exist, and it must not have adhesions, must be concise, and cannot be unconscionable contract that violates substantive rights of the people, lest it is void ab initio. And whereas any demand to compel me to act or perform must be a lawful demand. Whereas this court is acting under statutes which are not law, any applicable law must be produced for the record. No statutes can violate the rights secured by the people in the supreme law. The American Constitution for the United States of America, established to protect the rights of the people, of which every state, state constitution, state court, charter, subcharter, chapter, subchapter, association, agency, agent for the agency, entity, corporation, etc. They all must abide and cannot abrogate them, namely Deborah Rose, acting as judicial executive assistant. In closing, I, Ashe Divine L, ex Relaton Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, I do not, under any condition or circumstances, by threat, duress, or coercion, waive any rights unalienable or secured by the Constitution and treaty, and hereby request the court fulfill their obligation to preserve the rights of this petitioner, a Moorish American, and carry out their assumed judicial duty in good faith. And again, notice the agent is notice the principal, notice the principal is notice the agent. Comes now, Ashe Divine L, sui juris, and proper persona. So, before I close out, I just want to go over a few more definitions. I'm going to go over involuntary servitude, and I'm also going to go over intimidation. Involuntary servitude, again, this is Black Law's Dictionary, 5th edition. Involuntary servitude, and it reads as follows: the condition of one who is compelled by force, coercion, or imprisonment, and against his will, to labor for another, whether it's paid or not. And I'll stop right there. All right, and we also have here intimidation. Intimidation, Black Law's Dictionary, 5th edition. Unlawful coercion, duress, putting in fear. And I'll stop.
It is absolutely mind-blowing that this Moorish sovereign is spending so much time making videos for YouTube rather than actually trying to comply with the courts so that way she can gain custody of her daughter again. This is absolutely ridiculous. This lady is too stubborn to let this Moorish nonsense go. She loves this Moorish cult more than she loves her own daughter. And it is clear to me, she can't possibly truly want her daughter back. Because if she did, she would just comply with the courts and do what it really takes to gain back custody of her daughter. But she is so stubborn that she just will not let this Moorish nonsense go. This Moorish nonsense is not helping you gain back custody of your daughter. It is clearly making things worse.
Islam, peace and love, and energy. I am Sade Renee L, all rights reserved, and I'm back at it again with another video. And today I'm actually just going to be doing a quick video in regards to these acting as magistrates, acting as judges, acting as people who have authority over free national living beings. Again, I have blood that runs through my veins, and no one has the God-given right to have jurisdiction over me or my daughter. And with that being said, I have this caught on camera. It's treason. It's practicing law from the bench, and they need to be exposed. So, for example, Belinda T. Harris is a tyrant. Some may say she looks like me, but she's not me. This is not my sister, because my sister would not speak to me like this, and my sister would not go against me like this. So where's her green card? Okay, that's what I want to know. Where's your green card, Belinda T. Harris? Because you are charged with treason on top of numerous other offenses. And with that being said, I can actually let her put herself in the hole and put herself in treason more than I can. Just listen. Good day, Mrs. Harris. I am here by way of special appearance. I am Sade Renee L in proper persona, sui juris status.
That's fine. Can you turn your camera on?
Is it not on? Can you not see me?
I cannot see you.
Camera. I can see myself. That's why I was under the impression that you guys could see me.
Okay, I can find it now.
And just to let you know, that's what they do when you make special appearances. They try to like rock you up, rock you off. Like, girl, you could see me the whole time. She's a liar.
This case is on for preliminary hearing.
Objection, I'm still challenging the court's jurisdiction, and also I'm here in juror status. That means that I am sovereign to this land. Again, I am challenging the court's jurisdiction. I have sent you a delegation of authority order. Ms. Belinda, have you received my delegation of authority?
I have not, and I am going to say that this court has jurisdiction over this.
She's a lie. I have definitely sent avertments of jurisdiction on top of delegation of authority requests. I also have certified tracking numbers. On top of that, she signed for it. So for her to get on court, for her to get behind that bench and lie, and I got the proof, man, keep it going. Keep going.
We are proceeding today with preliminary hearing.
Objection, Ms. Belinda, again, I'm challenging jurisdiction and I have not received proof of jurisdiction. I do not consent to this, and this looks like this might be a deprivation of my rights, which is in violation of 18 U.S.C. 242. All right, so let's stop right there, because honestly, that is definitely a deprivation of my rights. It's very important to know your rights, because if you don't know your rights, then guess what? Somebody will take them from you. They even take your doggone baby. You know, we still fighting on that on a daily basis. It's not gonna stop, bro. They're giving her back. That's not necessarily what I want to share quite yet. Let me see. I was looking for the actually, not for nothing. Let me share that first. Some of y'all actually go in here and like do 2-3 hour videos. I don't have time for that because I be doing other stuff. So I apologize if my information is not as organized as other people's videos, but the information is definitely there, important, and what's the other word I'm looking for? I don't know, just follow along. Statutes. The following codes, aka statutes, are examples of legislation that protect the people's unalienable rights and impose fines and prison sentences upon elected appointed servants. All right, I'll repeat that last part. That protect the people unalienable rights and impose fines and prison sentences upon elected appointed servants, Belinda T. Harris, who abuse their powers under the color of law, Belinda T. Harris. I'm gonna scroll down because we're gonna get to this jury. Because in order for you to even say anything, like, give me a jury. Who are you to tell me that, oh, your word goes? No, give me a jury of people to tell me if I'm right or if I'm wrong. And it needs to be my peers, to be quite honest with you. And it needs to be jurists, but that's a whole nother video. Let's stick to the facts. She's in violation of 18 U.S.C. 241. That's conspiracy against rights. If 2 or more persons, she's in cahoots with the prosecutor and quote unquote, the person who's the public defender. You mean public pretender? Public defender, public pretender. All right. If 2 or more persons conspire to injure, oppress, threaten, or intimidate any person in any state, territory, commonwealth, possession, or district in the free exercise or enjoyment of any right or privilege secured to him by the Constitution or laws of the United States, or because of his having so exercised the same, or if, I was kind of spelled weird, but or if 2 or more persons go in disguise, okay? Police officers acting under color of law, policy enforcers acting under color of law on the highway or on the premises of another with intent to prevent or hinder his free exercise or enjoyment of any right or privilege so secured, they shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 10 years or both. And if death results from the acts of committed in violation of the section, or if such acts include kidnapping, they kidnapped me, okay? So clearly I was under threat, duress, and coercion because they kidnapped me. or if such acts include kidnapping or an attempt to kidnap, aggravated sexual abuse, and they sexually abused me talking about squat down and spread your cheeks. When I got booked, do you know they made me squat down and spread my cheeks and told me I didn't spread them wide enough and to cough again and do it again? That's fucking sexual abuse. I was molested while I was there. Or an attempt to commit aggravated sexual abuse. You guys sexually abused me with cameras every time I tried to use the bathroom looking at me. Or an attempt to kill. They shall be fined under this title or imprisoned for any term of years or for life or both, or may be sentenced to death. Okay? Because she wanted to commit treason and genocide to my body. Talking about that's my sister. That's your sister, bro. Anyways, let's get back to it.
Well, last time you were here, which was August the 5th, 2021, when you returned in custody and I addressed your custody issue, you told the court that you would like an attorney and that you would abide by the court's order. So at that time, you consented to the court.
Objection.
And so we are going to continue with
Objection, that is incorrect.
Previously gave.
Ms. Belinda, objection, that is incorrect. What happened is out of threat and duress and coercion, I was forced to take counsel. But again, now that I am in my proper persona, I am in sui juris status. I am not in need of any counsel. And also due to the fact that I'm challenging your jurisdiction, I'm quite sure Ms. Pandora Levin, due to her affiliation with the Bar Association, is not able to challenge jurisdiction. And again, I'm here to self-represent myself. I'm here moving forward.
Represent yourself on today.
Moving forward. Yes, ma'am. Moving forward, I am again confirming to the court that I do not consent, and I'm in sui juris status.
Can you explain to me what the accusations are? We're going to do a Coretta canvas. Counsel can sit down.
Accusations in regards to the kangaroo court?
Now, I don't see how this woman disrespecting the court is going to help her.
All right, so let me stop right there because she started asking me questions. Last time I checked, that sounds like practicing law from the bench. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's definitely practicing law from the bench. And we can do even a simple Google search in regards to that. And on top of that, why do I need to answer any questions? Like, I don't answer questions. First of all, again, I'm here by way of special appearance. Why do I need to answer your questions, little girl? Like, who is she? She's a little girl because I'm a grown woman. And let me show you right here. It says sui juris. I told her I'm in sui juris status, okay? Sui juris. Let me highlight that. That means, and this is Black Laws Dictionary, 4th edition, page 1678. It's a Latin term, and it says of his own right, possessing full social and civil rights, not under any legal disability, okay? Or the power of another, or guardianship, having capacity to manage one's own affairs, not under any legal disability to act for oneself, okay? So when I said I'm here to self-represent myself, that means I'm here to self-represent myself. I don't need a attorney, quote unquote, acting as, a lawyer acting as. Don't have me pull out the bar member affidavit, okay? First of all, they're members of the Crown. They're stateless, okay? How can a stateless person represent a free national being? It's impossible. So she's a lie. And again, that's practicing law from the bench. And she has no right to practice law from the bench because that's not her job. Her job is to judge or act like she's judging. Her job is not to go and say, hey, this is what it is. For example, I typed in Google. This is a simple Google search. Practicing law from the bench, definition. Let's see right here. It says legislating from the bench. That means to interpret the Constitution in a way that violates someone's political or religious persuasion. Again, she took an oath to uphold the Constitution. So correct me if I'm wrong, because this sounds like treason to me. This is pure treason caught on camera.
Can you tell me what the accusations are?
I'm asking you, what accusations are you referring to? I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what I violated. I don't see any injured parties, so I'm confused. I'm really confused because I don't see it. Correct me if I'm wrong. In order for a crime to exist, shouldn't there be an injured party?
So once again,
and again, that's 101. In order for a crime to exist, there must be an injured party. Pay attention.
Assault with a deadly weapon, category B felony. What does that carry?
Well, assault with a deadly weapon, what is that? I don't understand, because this is a violation of my Fifth Amendment rights.
So
they're trying to say I have 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon. Where's the, bruh? Nothing happened. So these lies that they're telling me, what? Go ahead.
You don't understand. You have failed the
I don't understand. Honestly, all they wanted to do was just take my gun. I had a registered 9mm firearm in my name. It was legal. It's legal in the state that I carry, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just so mad that I am a single female who has a firearm. Y'all just mad. And your question, no, I don't. Because you're not asking me questions that's relevant to.
Based upon your admission,
ma'am, I did not admit, and again, I'm not giving you consent. You can go ahead and re-ask me the questions, but again, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that practicing law from the bench? Isn't that in violation of your oath? Did you take an oath to uphold the Constitution?
Once again, we're doing a Faretta canvas. You would like to represent yourself. We're doing a Faretta canvas. I will re-ask the question. Assault with a deadly weapon, category B felony. What does that carry?
Assault with
when I'm asking what does that carry, I'm asking what penalty does it carry?
So again, you're asking me what penalty does it carry in regards to your kangaroo court. From my understanding, in regards to your de facto laws, again, the flag behind you is infringed. That's a Jolly Roger. So again, I don't understand your court's laws and jurisdiction, because I'm a foreign national. I'm a Moorish American, for the record. Again, I am protected by the Treaty of Peace and Friendship with the United States and the Moroccan Empire of 1836 and 1787. So again, I stated for the record who I am, what's going on, and she still wants to move forward. Again, as you can see, she took an oath to uphold the Constitution. This is in violation of Article 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Like all of that, but especially 4 and 6. Like you took the oath to uphold the Constitution and all the treaties. And thereby, like, you're bound by this, bro. Don't have me say this verbatim. And I'm sovereign to this law. I am here to enforce common law, again, as a sovereign. So in regards to your Jolly Roger flag and again, I'm not a sovereign citizen. That's an oxymoron. So please stop saying that.
Excuse me, ma'am. You are most definitely a sovereign citizen. So apparently, this Moorish sovereign caught a gun charge. Wow. This new case that she just got isn't gonna look good on her child custody case. She's never gonna get her child back. She has 2 separate cases now, and she's in both of these cases making arguments with this Moorish nonsense. She's done. Game over.
If you're a Moor and you're a sovereign citizen, you're not a Moor, okay? And stop saying that, because didn't nobody ever say that. Nobody ever said we're a sovereign citizen. We're sovereign. Get it right. Kangaroo court and these de facto frauds that you're attempting to put upon me as a free national person. From my understanding, it carries some type of 6-year term sentence in your de facto prison camps.
And what are the elements of it? One answer you got correct. What are the elements of the crime that the state has to prove?
Well, again, from your kangaroo. Again, here goes this word magic, because they have to prove that there's an injured party. How about that? Court, from my understanding, which is de facto and is actually a colorable court, a color of law, which is, again, deprivation of my rights and in violation of color of law. The elements of what you're referring to, again, you asked me the first question, it would hold the 6 years, and then you said the second question was something about elements. Again, you have a de facto court, so elements, what would you have to prove? I would imagine you would have to uphold the Constitution, which says that you have to prove that there's an injured party. In order, again, for a crime to exist, there must be an injured party. So let me just stop it right there. And again, as we can read, Amendment 5, no person shall be held to answer for a capital or otherwise infamous crime unless on a presentment or indictment of a grand jury. Then we have 6. In all criminal prosecution, the accused shall enjoy the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury. Like, what the fuck she talking about, girl? I'd be like, girl. Fraud. And also, there must be a signed and sworn affidavit that they have been injured and seek a grand jury. And the only other person is maybe 3 or 4 other people, and the prosecutor can only do it on behalf of the government or the people. And considering the prosecutor is a part of the Bar Association, which is foreign, they don't have jurisdiction as well.
Okay, so you don't know what the elements of the crime are that the state has to prove. That's what I take from that. You don't know what it is.
No, that's not what I said.
Based upon
no, that's not what I said. You must have misunderstood what I said, because again, I do not consent.
No, so, I asked you a question
and I answered it.
Before, but you didn't answer it.
So that's what you're saying. That's why we're acting under color of law, because you're saying I didn't answer it to your authority. But again, you don't have authority over me. How are you to tell me how to answer when you're operating in a colorable law court who doesn't have jurisdiction over the common law and the common law of people? So are you telling me that your law supersedes God's law?
Oh my goodness. This Moorish sovereign can't be serious. Now you see what Moorish science does to you? All it does is make you very argumentative. The judge asked this lady a question, and instead of her simply saying, no, I don't have the answers, she just rambled off at the mouth. So when she finished, the judge told her, like, ma'am, you didn't answer the question. And she's now arguing that she did answer the question, just not in the way the judge wanted her to. Ma'am, the judge asked you a question that you did not know the answer to. Just because you opened your mouth and words came out does not mean you answered her question, silly.
Let me just read this. The real law. The common law is the real law, the supreme law of the land. The codes, rules, regulations, policies, and statutes are not the law. And that's self versus Ray. Just a little side note, because she be lying.
I'm asking you a question of
what I totally understand, Ms. Melinda, and I'm asking you as well, because I don't know where I'm at. And so
I'm asking you questions.
So you're telling me I don't have the right to ask you a question?
You've appeared in front of me. Stop. You've appeared in front of me several times. One thing that you do know, whatever your beliefs are, the disrespect will not be tolerated. When I'm speaking, you are not. If you cannot do that, then we will not engage in conversation. The disrespect will not be tolerated. Do you understand that?
I understand that respect is given and received.
Okay.
So yes, we can do that mutually.
The
Absolutely.
What elements of the...
So again, here we have color of law, the appearance or semblance without the substance of legal right. We have here misuse of power. I'll repeat, the misuse of power possessed by virtue of state law and made possible only because wrongdoer is clothed with authority of state is action taken under color of law. She's acting under color of law, period. Treason.
The crime, do the the state need to prove for assault with a deadly weapon?
Again, as I stated before, they need to prove that there's an injured party.
Okay, that is not the correct answer.
So does that supersede? Can I ask you a question now? Because you're saying that's incorrect, but that's not incorrect. Because that's state law. You can look up share versus Colon.
I believe that you know.
Ma'am, I'm speaking, so now you're cutting me off. And again, you don't have the authority to do that over the free national people.
But you don't know the elements of the crime.
I don't know the elements of the crime in regards to your kangaroo court, as I've stated several times. No, ma'am.
And like I said, I heard your answer, and it's insufficient for this court.
But you're telling me that your law supersedes God's law. I'm asking you a simple question. I'm asking. You didn't ask me all three.
You don't know all three.
Again, I do not consent to any counsel whatsoever. And if I need to send a delegation of authority order to her as well, because she doesn't have the avertment of jurisdiction over me, and so do you not. So now you're in violation of deprivation of fraud, and now I have to move forward with your surety bond. Because again, I've already said, and I have certified information.
Again, that's why I moved forward with her a surety bond. Not for nothing. I mean, this was on. I mean, I got it. I'm not gonna share it right now with y'all because I don't want to put it. It's public information, but I worked hard for this. So I'm just going to show y'all what I got right now. But that's clearly a signature. That's clearly an oath of office. She clearly called herself being a de facto judge who, again, she said that she will support, protect, and defend the Constitution and government of the states and the Constitution and government of the state of Nevada against all enemies, whether domestic or foreign, and that she will bear true faith, allegiance, and loyalty to the same, any ordinance, resolution, or law of any state notwithstanding. Facts! That's what I want to hear. And that she will well and faithfully perform all duties of the office, right? All right, remember you took this oath. Keep talking.
That I've asked for you. It's only 50 cents to pull your oath. That's totally fine. It's only 50 cents to pull your oath. That's totally fine.
I warned her. I told her.
Alicia Albritton. I'm a deputy district attorney. I am assigned today to prosecute the case of State of Nevada versus Sade Kellogg Tharp.
Objection. Again, that is not who I am. You are trying to denationalize me as a 14th Amendment citizen.
Miss Tharp, do not interrupt.
I have the right to object.
Do not interrupt.
I have the right to object. Yes or no?
On or about August 9th of 2021, I caused a subpoena to be issued to the guardian of D'Angelo Carroll, who resides in Las Vegas, Nevada. I believe he still resides on Boulder Highway, or perhaps in Las Vegas, Clark County, Nevada. On August 18th, DA process server Matt Butler spoke to D'Angelo Carroll's mother.
All right, I'm gonna speed this up a little bit.
To the fact, as stated, she is essential and not subpoenaed. I am subpoenaed and responsive witness. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you're doing it under Bustos, though, correct? Correct. In the act of surprise to this subpoena, if you would like to clarify it like that. So we only have one response from one of the possible essential witnesses. That is correct, right? And we have no response from anyone else. We have no comments here. Okay. And there's about, is it correct that there is about several other children and a maintenance man? According to the police report, there are 5 to 6.
According to the police report, and just to let you guys know, that's a fact. You can actually, police do actually have the right to lie on police reports to prove probable cause. So they know this. If you're an ex-police policy enforcer, whatever, de facto, we know what they are. They're policy enforcers. Like, I say that connotatively. They have, quote unquote, the right to lie. Okay. For the record, they have the right. They give them leeway to lie on the police report just to prove
probable cause. So for them to say this police report, and guess what? They can't provide no witnesses. They can't do no victims. Nobody showed up because it's fraud. Listen to the fraud.
Children, however, according to the police report, there are only 2 children named in the police report. So go ahead and last part. I'm sorry. According to the police report, there were 5 to 6 children present. However, the police report only names 2 children. Those are the 2 children that we have planned in the count.
And what about the maintenance man?
There is a maintenance man who goes by the name of Dorian Gray. We learned as of, I believe it was yesterday, that he has since moved out of town, so we don't have contact with him. But he was subpoenaed. We did make our diligence and attempts to contact him, but we don't have service upon him, which is why the state is not requesting a continuance for the presence of Dorian Gray.
She like, how do I move forward? How do I still lock her up? You can't, bitch. You're gonna lose. You know I didn't do nothing. So stop trying to just lock me into some weak ass contract. I didn't do shit. You know I didn't do nothing. I don't hurt people. Y'all hurt people.
Count 1, I will grant the state. I do understand the responses that
she wanna grant a stay, girl. Bye.
Count 1. President Court of Warrant will issue.
And then she threatened me. Let me see at the end.
State, do you want this in 2 weeks? Or we'll say, I don't know.
No, Your Honor, the state would ask for ordinary course.
Okay, ordinary course. Just count 1. December 28th at 9 a.m. for preliminary hearing. Also, Ms. Kellogg Brooks will not be allowed to appear on Blue Jeans if she's not present in court. A warrant will issue for her arrest. Court adjourned. Thank you.
So you see though too how she threatened me. She was like, I have to show up in person because if not, then they're gonna put a warrant out for my arrest. Last time I checked, once again, Miss Belinda T. Harris, you are practicing law from the bench. That's a threat. That's a threat. You said if I don't show up, and then you again clearly called me Miss Kellogg again. My appellation is L. E for Echo, L for Lima. How hard is that? It's 2 letters, bro. Like it's not that hard to memorize. E to the L. Miss P B T H K. All right. I guess that's it for now. I definitely want to place on the record, but I'm pulling oaths left and right. So I'm probably gonna do a video soon just on oaths because I've pulled them. And when it comes to my daughter, they're going down. And of course, Art of War, I couldn't just tell you guys everything that's going on right now, but just know that I'm in great spirits and they all going to jail for kidnapping, genocide to my family, slavery, all of that and some. Until next time, keep the energies high as you see me all the time. Energy. Free baby Ashe. Ashe shall be home soon. All these complaints are coming in. Bar member complaints, federal complaints, tort complaints. I mean, you name it. These complaints are coming in left and right because they are fraudulent. And if you took an oath to uphold the Constitution, uphold it, period. Don't violate my rights as a living man, okay? Especially the treaty. I'm protected, bro. So until next time, peace, love, and energy. Islam, high vibes only. Please like, share, subscribe. Peace. Free baby Ashe.
All I can say is, wow. This Moorish woman caught another case. I don't see there being any chances that she is going to win the custody of her daughter back. I just don't see it. Not with her going into court acting a fool, spouting this Moorish nonsense. She's just too stubborn to even let it go. This is ridiculous.
Islam, peace and love, and energy. I am Shadi Renee L, and I'm back at it again with another video. And today I'm actually just going to be doing a quick video on oaths and bonds. So my brother TL has been kind enough to actually help me out with a lot of this information. I feel like they've been like holding stuff for me because, you know, I'm at Nevada. So sometimes when my search engine like looks for stuff, like they be trying to play me. So I'm very grateful to have another brother, you know, one of my honorable brothers. I'm like thank you for the honorable brothers to step in and help a sister out. That's chapter 25 of the Quran. So I appreciate you, TL. Thank you for coming through. I don't even want to say your appellation too much because I don't want them to block you. But with that being said, let's just take a look at oaths of office, just so y'all know what oath of office look like. For example, this is Stephen B. Wilson. So this is the clerk of county. He's the clerk court of my county, quote unquote, at the state of Nevada. And he even took an oath. He says that he does solemnly swear or affirm that I'll just read it as it says, that I will support, protect, and defend the Constitution and government of the United States and the Constitution and government of the state of Nevada. So not only did he say that he would uphold the state, like the Constitution, the U.S. Constitution, but also the Constitution of Nevada, where I currently, unfortunately, domicile at. I'm out of here. Just give me the day back. We're out, for the record. And I'll read as follows: against all enemies, whether domestic or foreign. So I'm not an enemy of the state. I am foreign, but I'm not an enemy. So I'll read, it says, and that I will bear true faith. Okay, I repeat, and I will bear true faith. Okay, allegiance and loyalty to the same. Any ordinance, I repeat, any ordinance, resolution, or law of any state notwithstanding, and that I will well and faithfully perform all duties of the office of Clark County District Attorney. I love it. I love it. I just want to make sure, like, yeah. You signed that. It's been signed. It's been notarized, all of that. And he's still the sheriff in the county that I reside at, quote unquote. Like, you want to like play a little word game magic. So what's the problem? Because I gave him a habeas corpus in regards to my daughter. So he said that he would uphold the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of Nevada. So when I went there and I hand delivered the documents of the habeas corpus, why has he not to this day released my daughter? He violated his oath. That's why, because he wanted to violate his oath. Sad. It's fucking tragic. And I'm going to pull up the state of Nevada, because if they want to play these little Nevada, oh well, Constitution of Nevada, all right, let's play. But I'm not playing though, for real, because my daughter, like, she's literally being molested every day. They have a stranger changing her diapers, stripping her, being naked every day. Like, what the fuck? I've been called the emergency. Like, I've done all of this. I'm tired. Like, the game is over. Give me my daughter back. I'm not playing with. I've never been playing with nobody. How about that? Give me my daughter back. Constitution of Nevada. Boom. Declaration of Rights. Let's just click on this. Tell me if I'm right or wrong, and stop trolling me in the comments, because this is valuable information. Know your rights, because if you don't know your rights, that's what somebody will take that shit from you. Section 1, inalienable rights. All men are by nature free. I repeat, all men are by nature free and equal and have certain inalienable rights, among which are those enjoying and defending life, liberty, acquiring possession, and protecting property. You hear me? Protecting property. My daughter is my property. I'm here to protect her, and pursuing and obtaining safety and happiness. I'm not happy right now. Y'all stole my daughter. Where my fucking daughter at though, bro? How about that? Liberty. How about this? Let's do section 3 first. Trial by jury. Waiver in civil case. The right of trial by jury shall be secured to all and remain invalid forever. But a jury trial may be waived by the parties in all civil cases. Last time I checked, y'all trying to get me criminally. And like, what? It don't matter. I never gave authorization. I sent so much paperwork saying I demand a trial by jury. They never responded back to none of my paperwork, but it's been e-filed with the clerk of court. So what's going on here? Why are you denying my rights? Is the question. Let's keep going. I sent this nigga Joe, let's talk about this. Suspension of habeas corpus. I sent this nigga Joe, right? I've been sent him the habeas corpus. The habeas corpus has been sent, delivered, hand delivered, certified, all of that. Like, what are you talking about? Do you know what habeas corpus means? It means to release the body, okay? It's time for, he's been supposed to release the body. So why has he not released the body? Because he's fraud. This is RICO. Y'all know what RICO is? Racketeering. How about that? This nigga has like literally racketeered and RICO'd my baby. That's what she's going through right now. She's being held hostage for profit. Like, what's up? Where's my baby? I want my baby, like, not today, excuse me, like, right now. Like, today, I would say, like, not today, not tomorrow. I'm going to say, like, not tomorrow, not today. But, like, literally, like, right fucking now. For clarification. Right fucking now, okay? Like, I'm over it. Like, why is my daughter, last time I saw my daughter, as soon as she saw me doing these fake-ass supervised visits, she ran up to me, Mommy. Do you know how much that hurts my heart? Do you know what I have to deal with daily, that they're depriving me of my fucking rights? My daughter, there's no reason that they're doing this besides fiat. Y'all gotta make this make sense. I'm emotionally going through pain right now. I'm emotionally distressed. Like, I can't even give y'all the words how emotionally I am right now. Because I can't describe it. It's indescribable. Like, have you ever had a baby? You carried a baby for 9 months and then have her stolen from you? This is my first child. I waited all these years. I had her when I was 33 years old. I'm not a young mother. I'm very competent. And the fact that they're trying to put all these lies on me is crazy. Like, this is fucking insane, bro. Excuse my language. All right, woosah. No motion, right? No motion. Back at it again. All right, so this is clearly an oath of office. And I'll scroll down. Collecting my thoughts. All right, we're good. Stay focused. So this is clearly his oath of office. And again, he said that he would, defend the Constitution. All right, defend the Constitution. I sent you a habeas corpus. Again, that means to release the body. That has been e-filed with the clerk of court. So why has my baby not been released yet? Because you're in fraud? Because you're a part of this racketeering. That's what it is. You're a part of like some type of racketeering situation to where you don't want to release the child. Like, that's fucking weird. Like, it's weird at its finest. I'm gonna show you more proof. And when I say weird, I say that more denotative, because weird is actually not a bad word. Just to let you guys know. Look it up in Black Laws Dictionary etymology. Actually, excuse me, etymology. All right, stay focused. 10, 19, 20, 20. As y'all see right here. Yes. Right here. Right freaking here. I'm highlighting it. It has been electronically filed. And anytime something's electronically filed, like it should go like the parties, like the defendants are actually notified. So who are you to tell me that you did not receive this? It says right here, what's going on is a habeas corpus. Like everything is fucking valid. Like what are you talking about? I'm not about to play. And it's been notarized. So let me just make sure my information's on here. Yeah, it's been notarized. It has been notarized. I just want to make sure I didn't have my adding stuff on here. Check me out. Check out the habeas corpus though. So you're telling me, and it's been filed. Like this has been filed. So you're telling me that you took an oath to uphold the Constitution, right? All right, let's go back to this. Okay, let's go back to this. The Constitution. Like I'm not even talking about U.S. I'm talking about Nevada right now, right? Let's talk about Nevada Constitution. Let me tell you how much these people are fraud. Constitution of Nevada, though, right? All right, let's scroll down. Because I just showed you the habeas corpus, and then let's look at this. Suspension. You can only suspend the habeas corpus if the privilege of the writ of habeas corpus shall not be suspended, unless, when in the case of rebellion or invasion, the public safety may require its suspension. You heard that? Shall not be suspended unless, when in the case of rebellion or invasion. I have no rebellion, and I'm not invading nothing. Okay, for the record. And it says the public safety. Like, it's no public safety. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a threat to the public. So their safety is secure. So what are you telling me? That you're in fraud because it should not be suspended, period. Like that habeas corpus I gave you to release the body, release the fucking body. Like, what's the problem? You took an oath, bro. You took an oath to uphold the Constitution. You said you took an oath to uphold the Constitution. You're the sheriff. Protect the Constitution and defend the Constitution. You're the sheriff. That's your job. To uphold, protect, defend the Constitution. So I'm asking you, why are you not doing your job? Just riddle me that. Why are you not doing your job? And I'm going to go back to the sheriff's handbook too, just in case. Like, he need to be reminded though too, because he's so stupid, right? You don't know. All right, bet. Let me remind you. Since you forgot though, right? You forgot. All right, got it. Cool. You forgot. All right, cool. The whole part about how you get like I have his oath. Like I know that said 2012 I have his reinstatement. Like I'm not even bloody right now in this video. I might show y'all the bond. At the end of the video. Just stay tuned because I'm probably gonna show the bond. I'm gonna show the bond. But again, this is the sheriff's handbook. Okay, this is public information. And again, the purpose of this handbook is to fully inform the American county sheriffs, deputies, and bailiffs as to their authority, duty, and the law. This handbook is an endeavor to consciously and completely cover the aforesaid in a topical style to make it an easy for reference. Like this is easy for reference. All right, let's go back. Count it up. Constitution for the United States of America. Okay, Article 6. Okay, supersedes everything that y'all talking about besides common law. But let's listen to it. The senators and representatives before mentioned, and the members of the several state legislators, and all executive and judicial officers, both of the United States and of the several states, shall be bound by oath or affirmation to support this Constitution. What are you talking about? It says right here, the law of the land consists of the Constitution. Okay, the Constitution, not no statutes, not no codes. The Constitution, written by we the people. Guess what? I'm the people. I'm the people. I'm we the people, under the authority of God, to empower, control, and restrict the government servants. Common law, which is written by God in the hearts of men, and constitutional statutes, which are written by legislators. Constitutional statutes, which are written by legislators. Any state or code outside of the aforesaid, and there are many. There's a ton of them. Trust me. Is null and void, and that is why we need a constitutional law protector who knows the difference. Like that's a sheriff, bro. That's a sheriff. Like that's his job. His job. He works for me. He's a public servant. Exactly, and this is where the sheriff's attention should be. In order for statutes to become law, the legislators must first be given authority by we the people. I never authorized you to say that NRS child neglect / abuse / Nevada title statute blah blah blah. Like I never gave you authority to that. I didn't sign up for that. So that way you're superseded clearly by the Constitution. Like y'all read this. I'm not even going to sit here and explain it to y'all because they need to read it. That's their job. That's their fucking job. If any nation expects to be ignorant and free, it expects what never was and never will be. That's a fact. So that means you need to stand up. Stand up for your rights. Stand up for your rights. I want my daughter back. I'm not playing. Like give her back. That's my daughter. I never abused her. Y'all never have the authority to take her. Like I've been over this, bro. And I'm so even over this. I already found myself like, what? I'm not gonna say too much right now. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna fucking see. Excuse my language. General rule. Let me say this though for the record. Seriously, like for real. The general rule is that sorry, I got a little emotional. All right, let's try again. General rule. The general rule is that an unconstitutional statute, though having the form and name of law, is in reality no law, but is wholly void and ineffective for any purpose, since its unconstitutionality dates from the time of its enactment. In legal contemplation, it is an operative as if it had never been passed. All right? It don't exist. In legal contemplation, it is an operative as if never been passed, since an unconstitutional law is void. The general principles follow that it imposes no duties, confers no rights, creates no office, bestows no powers or authority or anyone, affords no protection, and justifies no acts performed under it. A void act cannot be legally consent with a valid one. An unconstitutional law cannot operate to supersede any existing law. I repeat, an unconstitutional law cannot operate to supersede any existing law. Indeed, insofar as a statute runs counter to the fundamental law of the land, the Constitution. I'm protected by the Constitution. What are y'all talking about? Common law on top of that. It is superseded thereby. And again, I'm a more American. I'm a foreign national. I'm protected by the Treaty of Peace and Friendship. Stop playing with me. No one is bound to obey an unconstitutional law, and no courts are bound to enforce it. Make sure you remember Norton versus Shelby County. Like these people are fraud. Like y'all need to go over this whole handbook. Look at you some Bible verses, all of that. Like everything, like they're fraudulent. Like this is crazy how fraudulent they are. This is so freaking crazy. So freaking crazy. All right, so I'm gonna show y'all these the bonds because I know a lot of y'all are confused on bonds and things of that nature. So I'll show the information because I know it's very hard to oh shoot, I got all this. I don't know if y'all can see this, but I got a lot of stuff. If I grab it, I gotta get it, got to get it. All right, where we're at. Public oath. Okay. So this is well, I guess they went to Ohio. So it says the Ohio Casualty Insurance Fund. I don't know why they went to Ohio because clearly it says right here, Clark County, Nevada. But let's just okay, this is a bond number. You see it. So if y'all need some smoke in Nevada, there goes the bond. You're welcome. I just gave you free information. Okay. Talking about Justice of the Peace, 25 racks. Justice of the Peace Pro, 25 racks. All right, cool. It don't matter how much y'all put on the bond, because guess what? I want all of that and some. Because y'all in violation of all my UCCs. How about that? And that's what I want to show y'all too, the UC violations. Just so y'all know, just so y'all have it on file as well. Because I'll give y'all that. I'm here to share information. I'm not here to charge for information. I'm not here to be an informational hoarder. Like, I'll show y'all the information. This is not a problem. Trust me. I'm an informational helper, okay? All the information I have, if y'all want it, I'll let your girl. Because I'll provide it. I'll let y'all know. There's nothing for me to hide. See, that's what happens when you stand on the truth. I stand on 5 principles. That's truth, justice, freedom, love, and peace. It don't have to be in that order. I don't care what y'all say. But it's definitely love, truth, peace, justice, and freedom. Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't play. Like, there's nothing for me to hide. And the cool part about it is, I really feel like, well, I don't feel. I should have no feelings, right? Well, I know for a fact that it's only been, I can't even tell you how many Moors have helped me thus far. Like, I'm doing this all by myself, which is fine. It's my daughter. She's mine. You feel me? So I don't, necessarily need like help from other people. Like I self-law master. I get it. Only I can free myself, right? Because I know y'all want to be like, oh, you can free yourself, blah, blah, blah. I get it. I'm here. I'm listening. But just remember at the same time, when your sister's in adversity, you should help her. Period. And for my baby to get stolen, just remember. I mean, that's, hey, if my baby got stolen with no birth certificate, I'm just saying, protect your crown. Protect your crown. I can't even find it right now. And guess what? I just feel like if I can't find them, whatever. I am not going to, well, I'll show you this. How about this? I'll just show you that. I can find the actual thing, but I will show you this. And you can look it up, because I'm not making this up. So for example, these are all the violations that they've done me. So let's go over it really fast. It's a lot. I know it's a lot. And this is not even all of it, because I also have let's see. Look at my word. I also have violations of Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1789 and 1836 between the Moroccan Empire and the United States. Also common law, also Supreme Court rulings. Constitution of the United States of America 1789, Article 3, Section 1 and 2. Constitution of the United States of America 1789, Article 6, and the Constitution of the State of Nevada, Article 1, Section 1, 3, 5, 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. But let's go to this one too. 18 U.S. Code 242, deprivation of rights under federal law. 18 U.S.C. Code 241, conspiracy against rights. 18 U.S.C. 1001, statements or entries generally, because they're lying. Like whatever statements y'all made, y'all have no proof on it, so prove it, because you're in violation of that. 18 U.S.C. 1512b, engages in misleading contact. Again, they're falsifying documents or defaming my character. I never abused or neglected my child, so that's misleading. 26 U.S.C. and more things. I'm not gonna legally give you my battle right here over the phone. Excuse me, online. But I have more proof of that. But I'm just gonna read it off. Actually, let me not even explain it. Let me just read it off, because again, I need to save. Where they're all going down. And did I show you the bond? Yeah, I already showed you the bond. I already showed you the bond. All I need to do is call the insurance company and get the bond. And we're going after the bonds. Facts. Let's continue. 26 U.S.C. 7214, offenses by officers and employees of the United States. 42 U.S.C. 1985, 3 counts. Conspiracy to interfere with the civil rights. 3 counts. They got 3 counts. It's probably more counts, but I'm just gonna hit them for 3 right now. I got other, I don't want to say too much. 18 U.S.C. 351, 5 counts. Violation of oath of office. I sent you all the information in regards to their oath of office. Like I literally showed y'all the proof as far as what they were supposed to do and what they're not supposed to do. Violation. Moving forward. 18 U.S.C. 3571, deny proper warrants, deny rights of reasonable arguments and records. Yes, I have severally asked out several times in regards to show me the proof. Show me the proof. If I abuse my baby, show me. Like, show me a scar, show me a mark. If I neglected my child, show me how I neglected Ashay. I have my own apartment, I have my own conveyance, all of that. So how did I neglect her? She's well taken care of. So prove it. But y'all deny me those records. So for proof, because it's only hearsay. And it's only third-party hearsay. Fraud. Let's move. 18 U.S.C. 3571, deny right to truth and evidence. As I just said, you're denying me the truth and evidence. You're telling me I did this, but you have no proof. Just show me. If I ever neglected my child or abused her, show me. But clearly I don't know, because it never happened. So if you're telling me if I love her every day, if I kiss her every day, that's abuse. Like, show me where that's abuse. Because she was well taken care of. Y'all stole her from me, and now she's being drugged. She's being molested. She has strangers changing her diapers every day, stripping her naked every fucking day. Like, that's molestation. This is forced slavery and involuntary servitude. I'm gonna keep going. Slavery, forced compliance, no contract. I never signed no contract with fake ass CPS, CFS, whatever they want to call themselves, DCFS. I don't know who they are, because they're all fraud. They all lay down and have sexual orgies. You know what I'm saying? Like, they all work together. So that's a violation of 18 U.S.C. 351 as well. Also 18 U.S.C. 351 treason. Also 18 U.S.C. 1091 genocide. They're trying to attempt like this genocide to my family. Like, do you know how much I suffer on a daily basis not having my daughter with me? Do you know how that mentally affects me, yet alone her? Like, I don't like, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. The fact that they stole my daughter and they continue to lie. And then you don't have no proof. I never did nothing.
Now, this is the first time I've heard this Moorish sovereign get emotional over them, quote unquote, kidnapping her daughter. Ma'am, your daughter not being in your custody is your fault. You coming into court with all of this Moorish nonsense. All the court wants you to do is listen to what they're telling you to do, probably get into some type of classes, and you could have had your daughter back. But instead, you're just in there being argumentative, arguing that they don't have any jurisdiction. This is all your fault. This is also the fault of Moorish literature and teachers like Taj Tariq Bey, Light Tajiri Bey, and Tracy Sharon Gale. Like, this is ridiculous. This is the first time I'm hearing you get emotional that you don't have your daughter. Out of all these videos you made, this is the first time. And you know what? I don't even feel sorry for you because it is 100% your fault. If you would let go of the Moorish nonsense, you would have already gotten your daughter back. Like, what is wrong with you? This Moorish sovereign, this Moorish science, people, please stay away from it because it is not fruitful for your life. Your life will go downhill once you climb through that Moorish rabbit hole. You see, this woman here has lost her child, and she is so stuck on this Moorish science that she cannot let it go. If she would have let it go already, she would have had her daughter back. But no, she cannot. This Moorish science is stuck on her like glue. Moorish science has ruined this lady's life, and Moorish science has ruined her daughter's life. This is a shame.
Also 18 USC 351 treason, also 18 USC 1091 genocide. They're trying to attempt, like, this genocide to my family. Like, do you know how much I suffer on a daily basis not having my daughter with me? Do you know how that mentally, like, affects me, yet alone her? Like, I don't, like, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. The fact that, like, they stole my daughter and they continue to lie. And then, like, you don't have no proof. I never did nothing. But y'all want to sit here and lie. That's genocide to my family. This is trauma that I'll never be able to get over for the rest of my life. Or my daughter. I know she's young. She's only 2 years old. You know, God forbid she remembers this. But who am I? I'm not her. I don't know if she's gonna remember or not. It's fucked up, bro. 18 USC 876 mail threats. Y'all keep sending me shit in the mail talking about I gotta show up. I gotta, like first of all, for you to summon the dead. You summon the dead. I'm a living being. Who are you to tell me that I have to show up anywhere? I'm a living being. And was it from an Article 3 judge?
You see, she just can't let the Moorish nonsense go. She's talking about Article 3 judges and them summoning the dead, meaning because they sending letters with her name in all capital letters. That's the dead person. That's the straw man. She just can't let this Moorish nonsense go. This is absolutely ridiculous. She is losing her daughter because she is too stubborn to let Moorish science go. Moorish science has ruined this young woman's life.
Did it have a wet ink signature on it? You can't be doing electric filing talking about, oh, this is legal. No, that does not. That's the Constitution. The Constitution it never said electronic filing. It has to be an Article 3 judge. Article 3, Section 1, excuse me. You're a liar. And whoever even said that, they still had to uphold the Constitution. They still had to be within their oath. That's why this is fraud. 18 USC 1001. Also, falsification of documents. They have defamed my character, lying on documents left and right. That's perjury. That's racketeering, criminal and civil. Again, that's a slavery on top of defamation to my character, on top of involuntary servitude. Again, look up the declarations of 1959, rights of the child. Like, my daughter is protected. She has the rights of a child. Article 3 and Principle 9. Bill of Rights, Amendment 1, 4, 5. Universal Declaration of Human Rights, 7, 10, 11, 12, 15, 23, 24, 25, 31, 33, 37. And canon rules. Like, these niggas is fraud for real. And I just want to expose the fraud for a little bit because I'm over it. And they think that they just can continue to get away with this. No, you can't. Because I'm telling. How about that? I'm going to continue to tell. Like, y'all all fraud. Adriana, she's fraud. Has the audacity to run for a fucking governor of Nevada. Bitch, you'll never be governor of Nevada. And she has children, though, too. She got children, though. It's the cool part about it. Like, that's cool. Let me look her up. Adriana Recon White. Like, she took my child from me, and she has children? What? Like, y'all gotta make this make sense, though, for real. I guess it's a few Adrianas, but that's her. Here, I'll show y'all. Like, this is crazy, bro. I have found her Facebook, too. Hold on, let me see. I'll share this for now. That's her. Like, how you authorizing me to get my child taken? Meanwhile, but you have children, though. And you got that smile on your face, like, girl, like, what smile? Like, so you're happy to steal children? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, she too happy to be stealing babies. Like, I don't get it. Like, I really don't get it. Like, make this make sense, y'all. Please, somebody make this make sense. Because as soon as I make it make sense, and I can like be like, all right, cool, I got it. But that don't make no sense. That absolutely makes no sense. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's see, I'm typing this in right here. Yeah, I'm pretty much blocked. I think they blocked me from it. But I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find her ass. Because I promise you, she's fraud too. Again, like I said, she's fucking fraud. And that makes absolutely no sense. The fact that they violated every single right. Rights of victims of crime. Each person who is a victim of the crime shall be entitled to the following rights. Like all of that. Like I've been a victim of a crime. How about that? Like these niggas is fraud. And I can even scroll down. Let's see. Like, what y'all want to play with? Rights of foreigners? Because I'm definitely a national foreigner. I'm like not a citizen, quote unquote. Like how could I be a Moor citizen? Like I'm not a sovereign citizen or none of that. I'm a foreigner, okay? American national, more American, foreign national. Okay. Section 16, rights of foreigners. Foreigners who are or may hereafter become bona fide residents of the state. Not for nothing. I've been staying here for the last 2-3 years. That would make me a resident, yes. I've been staying at the same domicile for over 2 years. That would make me a resident, yes. I'm still a foreign national. But guess what? Foreigners who are or may hereafter become bona fide residents of the states shall enjoy the same rights to the possession, enjoyment of inheritance, or of property as native born citizens. So you can't just steal my property and tell me, oh, well, you're not a part. No, I'm a national. I'm a foreign national. I have rights. Who are you? And right here it says slavery is an involuntary servitude is prohibited. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, unless for the punishment of crime, shall ever be tolerated in the state. What have y'all charged me with? What have I been? Because if I was charged with something right now, guess what? I've been able to appeal it. I have not been able to appeal nothing. I had to take them to civil. Okay, I had to bypass appeal and go to civil because I haven't been charged with nothing. The fuck? Unreasonable search and seizure. Like that's my property. Treason. Rights by the people. Like let's stop playing. And should not be construed to impair or deny others retained by the people. We the people. We the people. We the people. All right, I say that to say, you know, as you can see my voice, I'm very frustrated. My baby, like it's been too long. It's been too long since you've been gone. Feels good when I'm with you. I miss you. Come back home. Like my baby, like I don't get it. Like I know I have to make light of this situation because it's like this has literally brought me so much emotional distress, trauma, irrevocable, you know, like trauma. Like I can't even describe it sometimes. And I know emotions, like good emotions, like blah blah blah. Don't get it. So that's why I just want to share the video. Just let y'all know I'm still fighting for my baby. No, my parental rights have not been terminated, despite the lies. And she'll be home any day soon because guess what? I'm gonna continue to bang. Like I'm not like I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Like I die for my baby. Y'all gonna be fucked up, bro. And I'm not going to die, clearly, like, because I'm going to live. I'm a liver. I'm protected. I live. Okay. I've done nothing wrong. Therefore, the universe protects me. The laws of attraction protects me. The Kabbalion protects me. Like, come on, like, let's stop playing. Let's stop playing with nature's and common law. Let's stop playing with God's law. I ain't did nothing wrong. And the fact that they took my baby just for fiat, just for monetary gains, yes, I'm going to continue disposing because guess what? I'm probably not the first or the last. But guess what it does? It's going to stop. It's going to stop because this is bigger than Ashe. This is like, y'all need to stop taking babies. If parents are fucking up, then yeah, talk to them, help them, revive the situation. But for y'all to target me and I ain't did nothing wrong and y'all keep lying on the fucking report left and right, kind of like, oh, well, let's make up another lie. Oh, this person's booty, let's bring up. Like, it's literally like 70 people I'm fighting right now because they keep dropping people off and bringing new people on. Like, let's tell the truth. Let's tell the fucking truth. How about that? So I'm one person fighting the whole fucking city hall, which is fine because guess what? The lie took down a giant. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Y'all don't scare me, stupid ass bitches. And with that being said, peace and love. Like, let me just get off because I'll get saying. All right, no, seriously, peace and love, longevity, prosperity, high vibes only. PMA. Ashe will be home soon. And in the meantime, I'm going to continue to go after these torts, bonds, civil lawsuits, and all of that. Mark my words. Peace and love, Islam, energy. Please like, share, subscribe. I would say donate and stuff like that, but I don't ever get no donation. So I'm done with asking people to donate. But just please like, share, subscribe, leave a good comment. Like that's good. Thank you. All right, peace and love. I'm out. Islam, peace and love, and energy. I am Sade Renee L, all rights reserved, and I'm back at it again with another video. And today I'm actually going to be doing a quick video just to keep you guys posted in regards to my daughter, Ashe Divine L, all rights reserved. She is being currently held hostage for profit by CFS Las Vegas, aka home of the baby thieves, a de facto corporation who has no jurisdiction over free national beings, especially myself and my daughter. Again, for the record, I never autographed a birth certificate, U.S. corporation, human trafficking bond with the United States. I've never signed one of those. Her living entry is an affidavit. I have an affidavit of live birth. And I've also put her birth entry in my family Bible. It's been a Bible that's been in my family. It's probably 3 times older than I am, if not older. And with that being said, that is a legal way to place your birth on public record if you put it in your on record if you put it in your Bible. So the fact that they're not recognizing it, they're trying to bond her as a 14th Amendment denationalized citizen. And that's not who she is. Again, she's a Moorish American, a foreign national. She's free. She's sovereign. No man or woman has jurisdiction over free national people.
What in the doohickey are you talking about, ma'am? Your daughter was born in the city of Las Vegas. How is she a foreign national? You clearly don't understand the definition of foreign. Your daughter is not foreign, and neither are you. You both were born in the United States. It's ridiculous how once these people fall into this, go down this Moorish rabbit hole, they just misinterpret everything that they read. It is ridiculous. It's like, yo, what is Moorish science doing to these people's brains? It is just ruining these people's brains, and that in return ruins their lives. This is sad.
Therefore, just let you guys know also as well, I did lien them. So I already sent the judgment lien. They did not want to honor the judgment lien, which I actually used as evidence in regards to my civil case. So I went ahead and located their policy numbers and their bond numbers. So I went ahead and made a policy claim and a bond claim. So I call that follow the fiat. So since I've sent all the affidavits, the writs, the habeas corpus, they want to act like they don't, they don't respond, they don't write back. And, silence is also admission. So that's admission by silence. So that's already saying that you're guilty. If I give you a quo warranto, you don't respond, guess what? I asked you to prove that you have jurisdiction. You didn't prove that you had jurisdiction. You keep moving forward to subject matter. We haven't even completed the status yet. I told you who I am. And stop calling me by that straw man. So again, I went ahead and filed the civil case. As you can see, it has been filed with the clerk of court. This is federal. I will be doing Supreme next, one step at a time. So for now, as you can see, it's about 16 defendants. I'm the claimant / plaintiff. As you can see, Sade Renee L, sue juris. And we have here de facto Child Family Services, Las Vegas, again, home of the baby thief, Stephen B. Wilson and Stephanie A. Charter, acting as deputy district attorneys for the Bar Association. Again, they're stateless. They are foreign to me. as well, and they're stateless. And again, anybody a part of the crown, that's and you. If you want to be a part of the crown, you can be a part of the crown. But I'm not a part of nothing but my body. Okay, my square. All right, moving forward, we have here magistrate acting as de facto Adriana Recon White. We have here acting as sheriff, who needs to get in contact with his minions and retrain them. That's a whole nother video. We're gonna talk about Joe though. Las Vegas Metropolitan Policy Enforcers. Please stop calling them the police. They are not the police. They are policy enforcers. And we have here Policy Enforcer S. Guerrera, badge number 18286. Also Pete Anderson, number 16266. Pete Anderson. That's a whole nother video. He's the one who actually took my baby's diaper off and placed it next to her head. He is a child molester and a child abuser. We also have here stateless Nicholas Eason, de facto Michelle Polino, fraudulent Tisha Evans, Paya Paytow, Nick Pettis, Belinda T. Harris, all fraud. We have here de facto 8th Judicial Family Court, Las Vegas, which is on a storefront. Has a lot of conflict of interest with that. That's a whole nother video. We also have here Shalonda Adams and Beth Rosenblum. So those, I think it's about 16, once again, if I'm not mistaken. And as far as what's going on, just let you know, they violated so much stuff. Like they violated, I mean, every law that you can imagine, they violated. Like it's not even funny. So I'll show you. So, for example, they violated the Treaty of Peace and Friendship of 1789 and 1836 between the Moroccan Empire and the United States. I am protected by the treaty, and I want to make sure that they don't forget that. Treaty is still in force, okay? And the treaty, I'm protected by it, okay? For the record. They've also violated so much common law. As we all know, common law is common sense. I've never abused my child. I've never neglected my child. I mean, if you guys follow me, you can go to my Instagram, my YouTube. I mean, I self-delivered her. Like the list goes on and on how much I take care of my baby. So the fact that, I mean, that's common sense. And common sense even tells you that a mother and a child's bond, like it's nothing more stronger than a mother and a child's bond, period. That's common fucking sense. So since they want to break common sense and common law, again, they need to be retrained. Because I don't know how they got over here, but somebody should have gave them a test. Okay. We also have the Constitution of Nevada, Article 1, Section 1, 3, 5, 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. I reside at Nevada Republic. So again, I'm going to use the Nevada Constitution, use their shit against them. We also have here Supreme Court rulings, as we know. That's also could be considered the law of the land, all the Supreme Court rulings. Also, we have here the Constitution of the United States of America, 1789, Article 3, Section 1 and 2, Article 6. Again, for the record, I am part and parcel of this said government. We also have here 18 U.S. Code 242, deprivation of my rights under color of law, because that's all these acting as courts they all act under color of law. I've never seen an Article 3, Section 1 court. I've never seen a court of record. It's all lies, all fraud. We have here 18 U.S.C. Code 241, conspiracy against my right. Again, I'm a foreign national, and I also stand on common law. Again, that's a conspiracy against my right for you to deny my rights in due process. We have here 18 U.S.C. 1001, statements or entries generally. They keep going. 18 U.S.C. 1512 to be engages in misleading conduct. Again, I never abused my child, so that's misleading. And it's very misleading when you put paperwork in and say this and say that to defame my character. 20 U.S.C. 7214, offenses by officers and employees of the United States. Again, the policy enforcers when two or more come together to conspire on the highway. Things like that. I forget it verbatim, but you can look it up. 42 U.S.C. 1985. I put 3 counts. There's way more than 3 counts to conspire to interfere with my civil rights. I mean, we can add that on as, you know, when you do suits and you file the paperwork, you can still go back and add on additional information, which I'll go ahead and do, not an issue. 18 U.S.C. 351, 5 counts. That's more than 5 counts because everybody that I ran into this whole 14 months has violated their oath of office. I went ahead and pulled the oath of office just to make sure. And yeah, it says right there that they were supposed to uphold the Constitution, which they're clearly not. So that's a violation of oath of office. We have here 18 U.S.C. 3571, deny proper warrant, deny right of reasonable arguments. That is a fact. I've been kicked out of 2 special cases thus far. So I haven't been able to even argue in regards to getting my daughter back and giving them verbal information. They keep, you know, quote unquote, kicking me out, which is also fraud. And the fact that they stole her, they never had a warrant to steal my daughter. My daughter never, like, no one ever called CPS, nothing. They literally just stole her. So that's denied the proper warrants as well. I think that's what, 4 or 5 amendment. I gotta go back and double check. I think it's 4 or 5. All right. Then we also have here denied right to truthful evidence. I've sent in motions in regards to the affidavit. Show me a witness testimony that said I abused my daughter. Show me any type of affidavit. Somebody show me a scar, something. Show me some proof that I abused my daughter because it never happened. They just keep lying and making up stuff. And also, this is slavery. That's why I got him for 3571 because there's no contract. Again, I never signed a birth certificate. She never was a part of the U.S. corporation. She belongs to me. And I am free. I'm a free national. Everybody's going to put on notice as well. So you are who your mother is. I'm free, so she's free. So this is forced slavery and forced compliance. And again, there's no contract. If the contract doesn't exist, produce it. And again, I've said that several times. And that's why it's denied the right to truth and evidence. So there's no contract. Y'all can't show me no contract. That's why it's treason. That's why it's genocide to my family. And also mail threats because they keep mailing me information talking about show up here. Who are you? Who are you to tell me through the mail that I need to show up at a certain place at a certain time? Who are you? Who gives you jurisdiction over me? That's a mail threat. That's why it's fraud. There's also falsification of documents in my straw man, girl. That's not who I am. I'm Shade Renee L at all times, in proper persona. So stop putting that straw man Kellogg talking all capitals. Like, I don't like it. That's why it's perjury. And that's why it's connected to racketeering, criminal, and civil. Also a violation of my Declaration of Rights 1959, Principle 3 and 9. Also more principles I add on at a different time, more than likely. Bill of Rights Amendment 1, 4, and 5. More than that as well. Universal Declaration of Human Rights, Articles 7, 10, 11, 12, 15, 23, 24, 25, 31, 33, and 37. Also here we have your Canada rules. Canada rules are really good. I don't know if you guys study the Canada rules, but I would say definitely look it up because it's good information. All right, moving right along. Almost finished here. And I already shared that, so I'm not going to share that again. I want to share this, which is coming up. All right, so in regards, I keep bringing up the same one. My bad, y'all. Let me get it. Okay, here it is. Promise. Give me a drum roll. Yep, here we go. All right, so I'll just read it off. Adrian Rico White. And again, there's no such thing as money. There's Federal Reserve notes, but due to direct conversion, you can always give me my gold and silver. I prefer to take that first. But if the only option that we have here is paper money, is Federal Reserve notes, then hey, it is what it is. So Adrian Rico White is being sued for $60 million. Child Family Services is being sued for $100 million. Stephanie A. Charter, we have here $50 million. I have here Stephen B. Wilson for $1 million. Joe Lombardi, because he needs to get in contact with his whole police department. They are fraud. I should have put $200 million because he needs, that's a whole other video. We're gonna get back to Joe. So he's 100. Jolanda, she's 3. Esther, he's 5. Pete Anderson is 50. Nick is 5. Paya Patel is 5. Michelle is 10. Nicholas is 15. Beth is 1. 8th Judicial Court, Las Vegas, de facto is 10. Tisha Evans is 3. Belinda T. Harris is 3. So altogether, we're looking at $426 million and $1,140,000 in punitive. All right, and that's only the first video. Of course, as you see, that's just the federal. We're still gonna do Supreme. When I say we, mean me and my daughter. We still don't. Because they gotta stop stealing babies. Like, it's not even. It's definitely my main thing is bring her back. Just bring her back tomorrow. Bring her back, right? And then from there, stop doing what you're doing. Just stop. Just stop. I would not want nobody to go through what I've been going through for the past 14 months. Emotionally, mentally, physically, it affects everything. And then when I see my daughter, we have our visits twice a week under dressing coercion. She's always excited to see me. She's a great baby. She's such a great baby. But I can tell she's being drugged. Like, she's so like she's not as active. Like, when I had her at 10 months, she was mommy, up, hi, yeah, happy, go. Now she's just like you can tell, I don't know what they've given her, what type of drugs they've given her, but it's slowing her down. Like, she's it's like she's doped up or something. Like, she's just not responsive as quick. Like, she used to be way more responsive at 10 months than she has at 2 years. Like, it's crazy. They need to hurry to give her back. Like, stop doing what you're doing. And on top of that, they have her with the Albion family. I saw my daughter the other day. She had some Frozen shoes. I mean, Elsa and them, they cool. Can we go to Snowman? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all good and gravy. But I don't want my daughter walking around with European faces on her shoes. I prefer her not to play with European Barbie dolls. That's just my preference. Okay, I have the right to that. That's my culture. Okay, I want her playing with melanated dolls, things of that nature. So that's another video. I'm not gonna start rambling. But I love this song, and I want to just play it on my way out. Other than that, I appreciate you guys tuning in. Please like, share, subscribe on your way out. I will be home soon. Hakuna Matata. All right, so this is my copy. As you can see, it was dated 5/17/2021. It has been filed with the acting as clerk of court, Steve Gerson. On the left-hand side, we have here Stephen B. Wolfson acting as district attorney of Nevada. State bar number 1565 de facto. We also have here Stephanie Richard acting as chief deputy district attorney, de facto, state bar number 12075. If we skip down to line 10, we have here Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp in all capital letters, which again signifies a corporation, not a living human being. And that is a nom de guerre, and that's also her straw man. If we skip down to line 13, I'll go ahead and read as follows. Motion for order directing the Nevada Office of Vital Statistics to create and issue a birth certificate. Line 15 comes now. The Clark County Department of Family Services, the department, through Michelle Polino and Stephen B. Wolfson, District Attorney of Clark County, State of Nevada, by and through Stephanie Richard, Chief Deputy District Attorney, and hereby applies for an order to have the State of Nevada Department of Health and Human Services, Division of Health, Office of Vital Statistics create a certificate for Ashe Kellogg Tharp, a minor ward of this court, in custody of the Clark County Department of Family Services. This motion is based upon the points and authorities attached hereto, the first affidavit of Yvette Strokes, and the documents contained in the court's file. And this looks like it was dated 17th of May, 21. Again, de facto Stephen B. Wolfson acting as district attorney, and de facto Stephanie Richard acting as chief deputy district attorney. All right, and just a side note, in regards to ward of a court, quote unquote, an important aspect of ward of the court status is determining who has legal custody of the child. If the court has taken custody of the child is a ward of the court. The court might assume, that's a very good trigger word right there, key word, the court might assume custody of the child because it is found that the parents are unable to properly care for the child. If the child remains in legal custody of the parents, legal custody, another trigger word, because I am still her legal guardian. I am still her legal parent. My parental rights have not been terminated. I'll read as follows. The child is not a ward of the court, even if the court imposes its authority over the child. Alright, so let's pause again for a moment and speak upon the birth certificate. Now, this information can be found at rvbaypublications.com, and I'll read as follows. Alright, again, shout out to that brother, very noble. He spoke nothing but facts. So moving right along to this de facto letter I received in regards to them trying to use my daughter as chattel and fiat, I'll read and I'll continue reading as follows. Excuse me, that's what I was trying to say. So it says here, points and authorities. Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, once again, it's a straw man, she's in all capitals, was made a ward of the juvenile court and placed into the custody of the Department of Family Services on or about September 21st, 2020. Again, I already went over the ward of court, and I've already explained to you what a birth certificate is. On April 21st, 2020, Department Investigator Yvette Stokes, hereinafter Stokes, was assigned to the case involving the mother, Sade Kellogg Tharp, and the child, Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp. Interesting enough, those straw mans are actually not in all capitals, but I'll continue reading. During the investigation, Stokes was advised by the mother, Sade Kellogg Tharp, again, that's my nom de guerre, ex-relatone, that she had given birth on August 8, 2019 to Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp at a home in Las Vegas, Clark County, Nevada, with no medical assistance. Now, I'm going to stop right there because that is in fact a lie. For the record, I did not birth my child in or at the Nevada territory. She was born in and at Califia, known to most as California. She is a product of not only me, the divine creator, but she can never be a ward of Nevada when she's not born in Nevada. So I don't see how they're trying to create a Nevada birth certificate when she wasn't even born here. But I'll continue reading. Also, the mother, Sade Kellogg Tharp, again, ex-relatone, advised Stokes that after her birth of Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, the mother did not seek medical attention for herself or the child. Due to a home birth and no medical follow-up, a birth certificate was never created for Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp, and we're going to look at Exhibit 1 in a minute. And I'll pause right there. I'll go to my rebuttal, but also for the record, while we're here, I never spoke to Yvette about home birthing. I never spoke to Yvette about any hospital care. I did in fact use my rights to remain silent. All I gave Yvette was information on emergency contacts, someone to pick the baby up while I was personally being kidnapped by by Las Vegas Metropolitan Police, de facto pirates. You know what they are, de facto highwaymen. So that's the only information that I gave Yvette for the record. But I'll continue to read the lies. So it says here, line 15, to the department's knowledge, a birth certificate had never been issued for Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp. The department is seeking permanency for Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp and finds it necessary to ask the court for an order to create a birth certificate in effort to provide her with necessary services and permanence. Ashe Divine Kellogg Tharp is unable to receive a social security card without a birth certificate. Also, again, for the record, there's no need to seek for permanency because I am the divine creator. She belongs to me, and I'm demanding her back in my care. Now, if they want to continue with the fraud, again, I've had over 20 people, including friends and family, reach out to Child Family Services, Las Vegas, for the record, trying to get my baby so she can be with kin, she can be with people who knows her culture. Again, for the record, Ashe Divine L is currently being held hostage for profit by Sarah Day Lou. This is a European lady who is currently watching my baby, and she is trying and attempting to adopt her. Alright, and Let's just take a quick pause so I can go over a Social Security, because a Social Security number is also not needed or necessary. You can also verify this information on rvbaypublications.com. It says here, conclusion, based on the foregoing, the department respectfully requests that the court order the State of Nevada Department of Health and Human Services Division of Health Office of Vital Statistics be directed to issue a birth certificate for the child Ashay Divine Kellogg Tharp, born August the 8th, 2019, to Sade Kellogg Tharp in Las Vegas, Clark County, Nevada. And it was dated the 17th of May. And again, and now I'm going to go over what I filed. So of course, you know, since they filed paperwork, it's my duty to go ahead and rebut it line for line, which I did. So I'll go over that information right now, and I will just read it as follows. So as you can see, it was filed with the clerk of court. I have my 2-cent stamp on there. Everything has been, you know, I put everything in red, but of course it's been scanned, so that's why it came out black. Again, it has been filed with the clerk of court, acting as, his name is Steve Gerson. And as you can see, I dated this May 27th. This is the motion for birth certificate is denial petition. And I'll go ahead and read as follows. As it says here, District Court, Family Divisions, Juvenile, Clark County, Nevada, in the matter of Ashay Divine L, a Moor/foreign national, in proper persona, date of birth 8/8/2019. Ashay Divine L, once again in proper persona, a child property of Sade Renee L, me, a Moor, foreign national. Also number 12, natural mother name, Sade Renee L, all rights are reserved. Known to them as Sade Kellogg Tharp. Also, all rights are reserved. I own the straw man. Also here, line 13, motion denied by natural mother to create a de facto birth certificate. Comes now. A state's jurisdiction and local municipality jurisdiction is quasi-national. Moors, Aboriginal, Indigenous, Natural Peoples matters are national and international. Michelle Polino, Stephen B. Wolfson, Stephanie Charter, and Stephanie Richer do not have jurisdiction over free, natural, living, breathing human beings. Michelle Polino, Stephen B. Wolfson, Stephanie Charter, and Stephanie Richer have failed to place on record, to produce for the record, the physical, documented delegation of authority as proof of jurisdiction as required by law per Article 3, Section 1 of the United States Republic Constitution. In failure, Ashay Divine L is not a ward of the court due to lack of proof. In failure, Ashay Divine L is not a ward of a court due to lack of proof of jurisdiction over a free, natural, living being. This motion again is denied by natural mother Sade Renee L. Mother is demanding the immediate return of her child/property, Ashay Divine L, known to you as Ashay Kellogg Tharp. And again, it was dated the 27th of the Gregorian calendar. As you can see, I went ahead and autographed it, all rights reserved, with my red thumbprint. Getting back to the exhibits, again, I went ahead and submitted the proper paperwork in regards to my daughter, my offspring, my property, having a live birth certificate. And as you see here, this is Exhibit 1. This is the affidavit of truth/live birth. It was dated 5/27, and it has been sent and delivered to Vital Statistics in Califia/California. It just reads as follows. I, Sade Renee L, attest to the fact that I had a home birth at California territory. I am the divine creator, mother of Ashay Divine L, who I birthed in California. For the record, she was born August 8th in California. This is her certificate of live birth. You see the autograph, and it has been again certified. It has been mailed. And today being Thursday, it has been received. It was received on the 1st. So, all right, scrolling down here, we have Exhibit 2. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, this is the Moorish Science Temple of America record of live birth. As you can see as well, I did have 2 witnesses sign, 2 nationals at that, and I went ahead and autographed. They autographed, and we have all the proper fingerprints and footprints. Again, that has been certified, mailed to the clerk of court, acting as Steve Gerson of Vital Statistics, and the acting as judge. Now, if we scroll down, we have this lovely, lovely Holy Bible. Now, this is a Bible that has been in my family, gosh, I can't even tell you how long, but I know it's older than me. It's probably double my age, and I'm still young. But with that being said, the Holy Bible is actually something that I have always had her information in. So for me and my family, we put our birth certificates in our Holy Bible, and we consider it a living Bible birth certificate. So this is our record of live birth. Again, it's the Holy Bible. As you can see, Mr. Elmo Tharp, that is my late grandfather. This was actually his Bible. Very, very old Bible again. Scrolling down again, we have pretty much my timeline. I'm not going to go too much into that for personal reasons, but as you can see, that's our living Bible. My daughter, child, offspring / property is listed in the living Bible, and you can Google any information in regards to living Bibles. They are considered legal live birth records. And Stephanie Richard, the lady who wanted to become a party to the matter, I actually have not sent her averment of jurisdiction because this is the first time that she put her name on my paperwork. So again, now that she wants to be a party to the matter, not a problem. I'll go ahead and just let you know again for the record that you have no jurisdiction over free national people. And if you do, go ahead and provide me that information. Place it on record for the record as proof required by Article 3, Section 1 of the United States Republic Constitution. As all government entities and alleged private corporations must be a creature of the American Constitution, this is a formal request and demand and command for Stephanie Richard, State Bar number 12075, to produce for the record, again, the delegation of authority. And keep in mind, whoever have taken an oath before a competent tribunal officer or person in any case which a law of the United States authorizes the oath to be administered, willfully and contrary to such oath, states or subscribes any material matter which he does not believe to be true, is guilty of perjury and shall be fined no more than $2,000 or imprisoned not more than 5 years, or both. That's 18 USC. And I went ahead and I included my fee. So it's actually $1 million, or 1 million notes, Federal Reserve notes, excuse me, a day. A day. And again, failure to produce this information constitutes corporate and limited liability insurance fraud, 15 USC, and is a prime facie evidence and grounds to impose a lien upon the official personal to secure their public oaths and service of offer. Again, and my personal fee is $1 million a day. Further say it not, as I scroll down, you can see that this information has been notarized. It has been notarized, and in the notary, I included, in this whole document that I mailed and got e-filed, I included the motion for birth certificate petition. It's 5 pages. The affidavit of live truth. The affidavit of truth / live birth, the Moorish American birth certificate, the living Bible birth, that's 3 pages, and the vital statistics affidavit of live birth, and the averment of jurisdiction for Stephanie Richard. Altogether, I sent out 12 pages in total. With this notary, it includes 14, and as you see, I just added the affidavit of fact in regard to certificate of service. Again, it has been certified mail and e-filed to all the appropriate parties.
Okay, so this is the conclusion of the video. So I'm going to make this brief. As you know, this video was a very long one. I just want to say that it is evidence. This video is to serve as evidence that Moorish science will ruin your life. If you want to go down the path of Moorish science, it will ruin your life. This Moorish woman loved Moorish science more than she loved her actual child. This Moorish sovereign was so wrapped and engulfed in Moorish science that she couldn't let it go in order to help herself retain custody or regain custody of her child. She was so stubborn that she just would not let the Moorish nonsense go. None of her arguments were working in court. The judges gave her multiple opportunities to help herself to try to regain custody, and she could just not shake the Moorish nonsense. I've been told, I'm not sure if this is true, but I've been told that this Moorish sovereign's daughter has now been permanently taken from her care and someone has now adopted her. So in essence, this Moorish sovereign, thanks to Moorish science, has permanently lost her daughter because she was too stubborn to let Moorish science go. As I stated, this video serves as evidence that Moorish science is not the way to go. You will lose it all. You follow teachers like Taj Tariq Bey, Light Tajiri Bey, Sharon Tracy Gale, and this will happen to you. None of those people that I just named help this woman try to get her child back. They're on the internet teaching all this nonsense, and when their followers are in trouble, they are not there to help you. It is not worth going down this Moorish rabbit hole. Publications like R.V. Bey, no good. The Zodiac Constitution by C.M. Bey, no good. You start reading that stuff and it will rewire your brain and you will possibly lose it all, just like this Moorish woman here. Do not go down the path of Moorish science.